Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Eyes on the Audit. And hello to everybody in the chat. BBA, Ozzy, Ariel, Howie, how you doing, mate? Mama Bear isn't here at the moment. She might pop in later. Let's see. The Jitsi is down, so you won't be able to get in touch with me in there. There's no specific topic, BBA. We was just I just thought I'd come on and say hello to everybody. I haven't spoken to anybody for a while. Catch up, see where we're at, what we're up to. Some good news, some bad news. How is everyone anyway? How is everyone doing? I dropped the link in the chat if anyone wants to jump up and have a chat. You're welcome. But no specific topic. I was just gonna jump up, say hello to everybody, maybe play a few videos if you want. Play some music, I don't know. So what's happening? What's happening with everybody? What are you all up to? Everyone's just disappeared, doing their own thing lately. It's good. It's good. As long as you're doing the right thing, that's all that matters. All right. Let me see where I can play. Okay, what we got? Let's watch this one here. We got one here from DP 2 days ago. I haven't actually seen this one yet. This is from DP Audits. Give them a little like. I'll drop the link in the back. Let's just bring this up actually. Yeah.
So weird. See that? Crazy. He's here again, look. It's filming, it's public. Just, is that alright? So, I don't know what his issue is, man. Just filming. What?
I just want to say that what is it with these people at these protests who think they feel the need to take the law into their own hands? I mean, are they that fucking pathetically, ignorantly stupid that you could just think that you could take the law into your own hands and it's okay? It's not fucking okay, mate. You can't just go around fucking harassing people in the street and bullying people and getting in their face and fucking stopping them from doing lawful activities. What the fuck is wrong with you fucking people? Wake the fuck up, you fucking ignorant fuckers. Anyway, sorry about that. None of your fucking business, man.
No.
Fuck off, mate. The fuck out of my face.
You've been very like agitatory, so no. See that?
Fucking dickhead.
Do you reckon he's undercover? Yeah.
Now he's got a fucking dick up his ass. A little twitchy. He wants to get involved.
Interesting.
Fucking dickhead. Mind your own fucking business, mate.
Yeah, I unzipped my top and I've got my body cam recording as well. And then he... I'm not on either side. What do you mean?
Go fuck yourself. You fuck off over there. What the fuck are you telling me to fucking fuck off over there? You fuck off, you fuckhead.
I wasn't outside, I was in the middle actually, between all the police. There's no neutrality, I'm sorry, there's not. No one told me on that side I'm not allowed to film. Why is it on this side?
Even the kid has got more sense than this fucking cockhead.
It's not a good look, is it? I'm filming, isn't it? If you want to talk, you can talk, you know, I ain't bothered. Are you neutral as well? Oh, yeah. No, they don't know what journalists are. What are you journalists do? Yeah, I mean, it's not protesting. Obviously, you could call me not on the road because, you know.
Scrap contributed.
Yeah, it is that guy.
For 6 months, and then everything will be.
Yeah, it's him.
Yeah, I know. And the lack of you doing. You're pro-fascist.
Well, you're pro-fascist, isn't it? Get your fucking face. You're pro-fascist. I'm not fucking pro-fascist. I'm just not a soft idiot lefty like you.
Leave your big round of face now.
Come on.
You're pro-fascist, isn't it?
Yeah, who are you?
You're first, isn't it?
Britain first. Are you stupid?
First, aren't you?
Yeah. What, so, I was filming it, yeah. What's it got to do with you? Your side was the one kicking off because you're a bunch of idiots. You did Britain first, the biggest statement that day.
Yeah, but you're not allowed
Paper out, man. You fucking dickhead. Move back from me.
Such little shit.
Yeah, you're a fucking lefty soft cunt. How about that?
Hey, don't take it out on refugees.
Refugees, 1.6 million people out to UK. We're in a housing crisis. You're a bunch of muppets. Yeah? What about immigration? 1.6 million last 2 years. I've got children. I've got a grandchild. Why are they going to live in 20 years? When rent's $5 grand a month. You're all stupid.
Triggered him, man. He's triggered him.
There's no reason to talk about immigration. You're a bunch of fools.
Hey, refugees welcome here.
Refugees are welcome, yeah. Yeah, they are fucking welcome.
Triggered you. Don't let these fucking
By the
idiots
level they're
trigger
coming in
you.
at, you idiot. How about that? Do you know what I mean? What about my kids and grandkids? In 3 years' time, we're going to be paying $5 grand a month for rent. 5 years' time, we're going to pay $3 grand a month for rent. We've got nowhere to live. Because of these fucking idiots.
Refugees welcome here.
Refugees welcome in. How many rooms have you got in your house? Go on,
You need to calm the
Go on
fuck
into your
down,
house
bro.
then. But you won't know where we
Wanker's
are.
got a smile on his face,
Won't know
but
where
he's gaslighting you to fucking kick off like that. Don't give them what they
Yeah,
want.
and let them all stay in your houses though. You won't know, will you?
Just
How many have you
these
got 3
motherfuckers.
bedrooms? Let them stay in your houses. Bunch of muppets. Fucking bunch of muppets. They ain't got a clue. You're an MP. You should be ashamed of yourself, ex-MP.
Okay, and I'm happy to have a quiet discussion.
That's what this says on that thing there.
The people that fucking do are the billionaires who stole the money, sent the factories to buy.
And they need to stop immigration levels. 1.6 in the last 2 years is not good, my friend.
You lost thousands of jobs when the factories closed at Peugeot, when they sent them to Europe for cheap bloody labour.
get it.
That's been our problem.
But we need, they're saying let everybody in. We need to slow immigration down now. If we don't, we're fucked, mate.
Can I have 10 seconds?
Sorry, mate.
In the last 2 years, we've had the population of Liverpool and Sheffield come into this country.
It's mad.
Right? What we haven't built is a number of hospitals in Liverpool
Houses.
and houses
Get
and
it.
schools and GP.
And we ain't.
And it's the rich bastards who refuse to do that.
And they're not going to do it. We need to bring immigration down. It's a desperate situation, my
I think we
friend.
need a new party with more of your bloody ideas in it than the bastards are in Westminster at the moment.
Just
That's one of the reasons I'm not a fucking MP
It
anymore.
fumes me out.
I mean, the home and the fucking empty.
Fight for it, like we have to.
Luckily, yeah, my son's got a fucking home. But all these other people.
Yeah, but we get told constantly we're racist if we go and talk about immigration from these guys.
telling you that.
These lot do.
But I'm not.
It's not racist, it's maths.
Yes.
It's maths. If I'm not pro-Palestine because I don't believe in any babies dying, how can I support one side in Palestine, but I feel guilty about the innocent babies dying on the other side? Yeah, I'm the bad person for that. I'm the better person in my mind with that mindset than any of these fuckers. I'm sorry. Every baby that dies is a baby that should have died on either side of war, and they can't agree with that.
And I agree with it. What Hamas did is something I've been fighting against for 50 years.
Bro,
You don't solve the problems by killing Ben.
yeah, right, I'll tell you what. If these lot, the Palestine lot, they said they condemned the IDF, which should do, condemned Hamas like I do, and they had British flags with their Palestine flags, they'd get a lot more support. But they ain't got the brains for it, mate. They're too stupid. And what they're doing is they're causing tensions. The tensions are rising, and these lot are pushing it. When the right comes up and it really kicks off, it's the left's fault. They push. You can't say this. You can't say this. You can't do that. You can't do that. You have to do this. You have to say that. People have had enough, bro.
In the last 3 or 4
People are sick of
in the
it.
last 3 or 4 minutes, we've had loads of bloody agreement, haven't we?
Yeah, people are sick of it. Sorry.
All right. I'm gonna watch the rest of the match if it's all
There you
right.
go. People are sick of it, mate. At least I'm not saying it. I don't know.
My boy.
Fucking think they're right and everything, they ain't.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
We've had 20 years left agenda, and now it's turning the other way, so wounded. You've all caused it.
Yeah, you're a bunch of bitches.
Fucking fuming I was then.
This is something we can unite on about the cuts in the NHS.
I agree with that. Yes.
On board with.
But the issue is immigration, my friend. There's two numbers. We are stretched. It's killing us. In 5 years' time, it's going to be $3,000 a month for a 3-bedroom house in Gov. Where are my kids going to live, my friends?
This is why I'm petitioning for social housing. Like, these are things that we can connect on.
Yeah, but then there's another thing. My brother moved into, let me explain to you. My brother moved into social housing, yeah? Before he moved in there was 15 brand new builds. I knocked all of the houses on. I'm not racist, but 13 out of the 15 are fresh immigrants in the houses and only 2 white British families. That's not right. What about the Anglo-Saxons? We're getting pissed off, mate.
I think I completely agree with you. I think it's really important to sort of acknowledge that free passage from clean war zones is a real thing. And
Yes,
with the Ukrainians, we will welcome them with open arms.
bro, I've been to these migrant hotels. A lot of them are economic. They're not from war places. They're
Yeah.
taking the piss out of us.
Yeah. And I think that the system is tightening up.
Yeah.
And I think that we could work together on that.
Yeah, yeah.
And we need to sort of...
Illegal migration is not my biggest concern. It's legal migration. The numbers are just scary.
But it needs, that's why we need safe passage for those who need.
Yeah, I agree with that. I had an Afghan in one of my videos and I agreed with him. He's ran from Afghanistan, he's helped the army.
Yeah.
A guy from Sudan. Them refugees, when they're coming from war, our grandfather parents fought for the refugees when they're coming from war-torn situations.
Yeah.
A lot of the migrants coming here, especially the illegal ones, they're not from there. They're economic ones. They're taking the piss out of us.
Yeah, I completely I understand, but I want to say we're not that far apart.
Yeah.
On a lot of things.
Yeah.
And if we focus on the things that we can impact together, then and then we will get to those things. But improving social housing first for the people that are going to need it first is a real important thing.
Yeah.
And for as long as we're arguing, can't get closer to it. Immigration needs sorting. The whole system needs sorting.
Yeah.
But it's marginal gains right now. So I'm thinking the bits that we can get aggressive about together. The stuff I want to shout you.
Mate, every time I come here, that's like
Marginal
what wound me up
gains.
there was that lefty dickhead over there.
Yeah.
That little hope not hate
Those
prick.
marginal gains are
But
exponential.
every time
you
calling me
moron.
saying because I was filming the Britain First photo, of course I was going to be there film. I'm a content creator.
Yeah, sure.
You learn that Britain First match in Eton. This side did them the biggest favour. If you lot would have not turned up, they would have done their match, done their speech, and fucked off. But because you lot turned up and they knew it was going to kick off, it gave them way more attention and blew up. And you then got a brain between you with it.
This is why well, thank you.
Not you personally, I'm saying, but just saying. I feel like the way you approach it is wrong, and you are pissing the public off.
Do you know what it is? Confidence is quiet. It's insecurity.
The right is getting louder,
It's
mate.
insecurity that's loud.
Yeah.
So if we just so stoic and we prepared ourselves quietly in the background, so then when we struck it was effective, rather than turn up everything and shout off, we'd have more of a chance.
Yeah.
But we've got to keep this dialogue going.
No, it's what it was. He pushed me then.
Yeah.
Started saying I'm a fascist, Britain first.
Yeah.
I ain't left and I ain't right.
Yeah,
I'm in the middle because I agree. See, things you spoke about there, I agree with.
exactly.
But there's also other things that I don't agree with you saying.
Yeah.
But on the right side, I agree with things. There's things that I don't agree with. Why the Tories are a bunch of wankers, I agree with you. They have done things this country when it comes to growing it as an economy, with the business side of things, beneficial. The same as Labour have bought things like the NHS and stuff like that. Brilliant. We need more central thinking. I think now,
What you're saying.
because we've gone so left for 20 years now, I think we have to go right to get back to the middle again.
Yeah,
I'm
and
sorry.
That's scary, isn't it? That's scary from minorities.
And also, what you've got to appreciate is you're going on about minorities, but I agree with that. But to a point where you go past the line, what about the majorities? You can't keep ignoring the majorities to appease the minorities. It's going to piss people off.
Systemic. That's the
Yeah.
thing. So it's the systems that need the attention, and we can all agree on that. The systems, like with immigration, needs tightening up. It needs sorting. But look, what's your handle on Instagram?
I'm DP Audits. They know who I am.
Audits. I don't.
They know.
DP Audits.
DP Audits.
I'm
Yeah.
giving you a follow. Okay?
Yeah, follow
I'm
me.
quite interested in what you've got to say.
Yeah.
because I'm listening, mate. We've got to take everything.
You've been the
into
nicest one.
consideration.
The way he has approached me before, this
Yeah.
guy here, that he's a fucking prick, he is.
Yeah.
But what are you going to do? I'll ring my boys now. We'll meet here, you dickhead. How about that?
I know. I'm angry as well, right? And I internalise my anger. So yours is probably healthier.
I'll meet you. Here's Albert.
Yeah. But like, I've got to think. We've got to stay because as soon as I raise my voice, I lose credibility. They stop listening to me. Channel that right and aim it at the things that are the problem, like big corporations not paying fucking taxes, angry at them.
Oh, I am.
I'll scream and shout you there.
Oh, yeah, I'm angry at the rich, yes.
Okay.
I just don't like being called a fascist when he doesn't know me.
Yeah.
Because I film everything. I film the left, I film the right, I film Britain First, I film you, I film it all.
Yeah, sure.
Do you know what I mean? The trans debate, I feel like with the trans as well, I feel that you're doing a disservice to the gay community. It's taking steps backward. I feel homophobia is on the rise again. You can be gay, it's fine, no one cares. Stop crying so much about it. You're causing damage.
I think that
I've got gay friends that have been affected by this now, and it's shameful. Because they trans community don't think about that, do they?
I don't know, not all of them.
I know.
Yeah, that's right. I've got trans friends as well, and it's a complicated to target LGBT problems.
Yeah.
And that's on my doorstep. That's quite frightening for me. And my friends as well. I think to be really understand the situation, you've got to be affected directly by it. So a non-queer person is not going to have an understanding of it the same as queer.
Yeah, but I've got gay friends that gave me their understanding, and they ain't happy.
Yeah, there's tensions on all sides, and there's a fracturing in the community. But that's why I say, if we can focus on the things that unite us first,
Yeah.
get on board with one another and understanding, there's a fucking level playing field, mate.
Yeah.
We can make some changes.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Big up your chest. He's all right. I'm gonna keep my pen out of it. Anyway, big up to Danny, man.
There you go.
Okay. So there is a judge order in place that does say that you are now allowed.
All right, let's stop sharing now. Where am I? What's going on here? All right. So is anyone going to join me? Anyone wants to jump up on a panel? We can play some more videos, talk about what we just saw. Yeah, guy soon backed off when DP kicked off, didn't he? He just left him after that. He started crying on the other side of the street. And why can't just people just fucking mind their own business, man. Do you know what I mean? And get stuck in, get involved. You know, all right, you want to speak to some stranger in the street, and you know, you can be polite and courteous, and you know, and not disrespectful. You know what I mean? You know, your parents maybe should have taught these people, right? You know, never to talk to strangers, right? It's not the thing to do. You don't go up to people in the street and start barking orders at them and demanding they do certain things, and it's just not the thing you do. You know what I mean? Hey, Grim, how you doing? Audio? No audio. Okay. He'll fix his audio. He'll be in a minute. Yeah, so yeah, you know, Dad should have told him, mate, you know, don't talk to strangers, you know what I mean? Especially don't get in their fucking business out in public, you know what I mean? You don't do that, man. I mean, what is it with these people? You're going to go to a protest, right? And then you're going to show your ass in front of a camera. You're going to go to protest, right? To protest your cause, right? And then instead of protesting your cause, you go and single out a camera guy and act like a total fucking dickhead. I mean, what part of that is protesting, right? I mean, someone please explain what the fuck is going on, because I'm just baffled. You know what I mean? It's the same with the police, right? You know, they go to a call, someone's got a camera, they turn up, the guy's got a camera, he's recording them. You're being recorded, moron. The fuck are you doing? Did anybody catch Auditing Britain's video the other day of his arrest? Jesus Christ, that fucking guy was unhinged, man. He's an example, specific example of why we need more auditors auditing the police. You know, not some random fucking dickhead brainwashed moron in the protest. I'm talking about the police, man. These people, the ones that we pay to protect our most vulnerable. They need to be kept in check, man. They need to be kept an eye on. People need to pay close attention to what these people are doing, man, because they're destroying people's lives, man. You know, a push of a pen, a lie, a fucking cover up the fucking their colleague's ass because he fucking violently assaulted someone, you know. This is wrong, man. The only people that can keep these people in line, in check, is we the people. There you go. I can hear you now, man.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Now.
I mean, who else is going to do it? Well, we're going to get the police to record themselves. Well, we see how that goes. We can't even get the fucking video. If they record themselves doing something shit, and they don't care, right? They've got a camera on them and they go and break the law and they don't fucking give a shit. Why? Because they bury, they hide. They got their fucking pals in blue hiding and covering for them, deleting shit, denying public services for FOIA requests and freedom of subject access requests.
You want the police to record themselves, investigate themselves, and then turn around and say, we ain't done nothing wrong. Look, we haven't even got the evidence to prove it.
Right? How does that even fucking work, man?
Doesn't.
You know, they've got this new law going through in Texas where it'll be a criminal offense if you obstruct or hinder a police officer by recording from the public, from recording them, and they get butthurt and they somehow feel that you're obstructing them, they can arrest you, and you now are facing up to 2 years in prison, plus court costs and fines and all the, you know, how much the lawyers going to cost.
Let me just say hi to Mile High, get it right. Howie, easier. Inferno and Ariel, how you all doing? And what soapbox are you on today, by the way? The Mellows.
What's that?
What soapbox are you on today?
What do you mean?
Well, I just wondered if you... Have I just realised that you're live?
Yeah, the Jits has been down for a couple of days. my emails and that. Everything's.
I think it's still down.
It is. It is.
Oh well, never mind. We'll
I
have
was
to-
working on it yesterday. I don't know. I need to have a chat with him. I was trying to have a chat with him, but
Well, don't forget you've got at least a 5-hour difference, so.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I only just realised earlier on, because I keep losing days, and I think I'm losing weeks somewhere along the way. I travelled down over to your neck of the woods a week today.
Oh yeah.
That's how close it is, man.
Uh-huh.
I was just wondering if when I knock on the door, if I'll be able to get in. You know what I mean?
That depends what time you get here.
You know, I could ring the bell, suppose. That might help.
Yeah.
Anyway, what are you doing live? It's not like you to do Friday night.
Bored, like I said, I've got no jitsi. No one's around. Anyway, you know what I mean? So
Well,
thought I might as well do it live here.
makes perfect sense. I only nipped up to say hello because you had nobody here, and I thought I could let you suffer, but I won't.
Sit up here and rant to myself. I don't really do well. I end
Yeah,
up
well-
sounding like DP. DP lost his shit there.
He lost it for no reason. And
The guy triggered him, man. I could see it, you know, and
Yeah, but you see,
and
that's
he's
the
passionate,
problem.
you know what I mean? So it's
Yeah, but-
easy
yeah,
to trigger.
there's
He needs to work
passion-
on that.
There's being passionate, right? And there's acting like
It's not an easy thing to do, man.
the opposite side that you're trying to stop. You with me?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's sometimes what I'm trying to get at is it's not an easy thing to do when someone's triggering you and you're passionate and you're you know your fucking adrenaline's running, right? It's really difficult to build that mental protection where you can remain calm and control your words, you know, especially the volume of your words. Do you know what I mean? It's not an easy thing to do, right?
I agree.
Especially when you're emotional, you know.
I agree, and I have been known behind the scenes and on stage occasionally, shall we say, to show uncharacteristic side of myself. Because I'm a really nice guy until somebody pisses me off. But only I can control it. But there are times when I do lose it, you know.
Yeah, it happens to all of us, man. I mean, shit.
I mean, I get it, but if you are out doing an audit, you're out recording whatever's going on, you've got to have control over your emotion regardless of what's going on. You know?
Especially when someone comes over and harasses you and assaults you and starts fucking using trigger words to wind you up and say things that will piss them off.
Exactly.
It's hard
But
to
that could
keep calm,
that-
do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that could be a copper doing exactly the same thing,
Yeah.
right? And if you're going to lose your shit with
Yeah.
Joe Blogg's moron, what are you going to do with Joe Blogg's piggy moron?
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. He needs to work on his you know.
I mean, that's what I watch a lot of, as you know, I watch a lot of the American auditors. There's a lot of them that I disagree with their methods, not what they're trying to do, but their methods and the fact that everything is cleverly clipped together. You with me? And you don't see the full interaction. You don't necessarily see what started it. And the best audits, in my opinion, or the best cop watchers are those that are able to control the way that they react and keep it on a level playing field. They might be boiling inside, but when they speak calmly, they're non-aggressive, they use the law, the language is 9 times out of 10 above the idiot who's trying to wind them up. And that shows a lot of self-resilience and a lot of intelligence.
Well, in fact, it actually helps you in litigation later, right? That
Yes.
you are clearly the victim, right?
Yeah.
And not the aggressor or the agitator or the instigator. You have no part in any form of attack in any way that they could use against you in a court of law. None of your actions are, being rude and tumultuous and or using insightful words. All of these things you need to be mindful of, especially when the end result is going to be, in a litigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything you say and everything you do can and will be used against you, and ignorance of the law is no excuse.
No, I agree totally. And this is the thing which, I always try and put across to people, you are better than them. That's the reason why you're doing it. Your end goal is not to stir the crap, it's to record the facts. The
Unbiased.
and not lie.
Yeah.
And that's...
Let the viewer decide.
Yes.
All you're doing is presenting facts as you see them. Right.
I caught the tail end of that.
Without opinions, right? It's important. Yeah. You're out there, journalizing, right? You're documenting, and your opinions, right, are biased towards the actual facts. Basically, they're unsupported, they're unfounded. They are irrelevant because the viewer is the one who ultimately decides, and all your job is, right, as a journalist, as a documenter, as your job is just to present the facts as you see them, right? And then after, maybe you might want to offer an opinion, right? But stating opinion as facts and creating a narrative is what they do, right? It's propagandizing, right? It's not helping anyone. It's not going to help any cause. It's basically, if anything, it hinders. It gives people the reason. You see what they have to do. Their narratives and their propagandizing and whatever. You're giving them ammunition that they could use against you, rather than, like I said, presenting objective facts that are undeniable. The video speaks for itself, right? You don't need to interject your narratives. When you interject narratives and cut movies and clips and whatever, that gives them the ammunition to say, look, he's creating a narrative and he's spinning a narrative, and it just creates unnecessary argument in litigation, right?
Totally agree. Totally agree with everything you just explaining.
Keep it simple, right? That's the main goal. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. That is it. You're out there to do a simple job, document, and present facts.
Yeah.
And you have the right to remain silent, right? I mean, when you're sitting there blabbing away, you're not only potentially incriminating yourself, because in a court of law, what you say to a police officer can be used against you. The audio is a bit loud.
Sorry?
Fan is really loud. There you go. So they'll twist your words and they'll use those words against you. And then when it's his word against yours, it's always going to be his word that's going to be used against you, and never your word against anything you say to him will never help you in a court of law. If you thought you could say something that you can get yourself out of jail because if you said this, it ain't going to happen. The minute he decides to lock you up, there's nothing you say to him will help you. Nothing. Save you, pulling out a badge. That's probably it. It's the only thing that could probably save you. But once he's made up his mind, you're getting nicked for whatever bullshit reason that he's decided to drum up. Remember, you're dealing with corrupt police officials who bend the law every day, all day, and get paid for it, right? So they're not going to think twice about, he was resisting, he was obstructing, he was this, he was that, he was, public order offense, this, that, and the other. They don't give a shit. They'll have 5 of their mates who weren't even there say they were there and write a fucking statement just to fuck you over in a court. And when you get to court, they're going to have 5 statements there. Whether they're true or not is irrelevant at that point. You're going to have to go to court, the trial, and then prove your case. In the meantime, you're taking the ride. You could take 6 months, 8 months, 12 months. You're in jail, right, for fucking doing nothing. These people ruin lives every day. You've got to realize that and know that going in.
Yes. I can't, as I say, I can't disagree with what you're saying. This is the reason why I think anybody who's going out there needs to be able to control themselves, because otherwise it turns out to be 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. And then the police wade in and stitch you up.
They'll use everything they can to use against you, you know, public order for section, you know, this, that, all these different. They've got literally a toolbox of laws that they could use to fuck you over with, you know, just for breathing, you know what I mean? Just for saying something under your breath. There was one guy who fucking got arrested for saying something under his breath. He didn't even say it at anyone. He just went, fuck.
Yeah, and don't forget in certain areas where the councils have put in certain restrictions, you can't even pray.
A woman got arrested for praying, man, on the street in the public, and she went in there and said that she didn't say nothing to no one. She didn't pray out loud. She just sat there and bent her head down. And she started praying. I don't even think she put her hands together to pray. Right? Nope. She just put her head down, she started praying, and she got arrested for it.
Yep.
These people don't give a shit. They're order followers. They're brain dead morons. I've seen thousands of videos with these idiots, right? Just trying to drum up with situations where they can just put their hands on you, right? Anyhow, it doesn't matter. You know, they want to punish you. They want to punish you. It's like they got the fucking right to punish you because you're not complying with their commands. You know, I'm not doing as you're told.
Hang on a second. There's a couple of things which are in the pipeline that our wonderful government have decided is something which needs to be done, right? And some of it I sort of agree with. I just don't think they go far enough. But I don't agree with the fact that when the digital internet security bill gets passed, which I reckon it will do, whatever label they want to put on it, if you say something against any MP or against any council official or anybody and they don't like it, you could end up being arrested.
That's bullshit.
For misuse of the internet.
That's total fucking draconian fucking dictatorship. Do you know what I mean? That's bullshit, man. How the fuck am I going to sit here and swallow that pill? I ain't taking that shit. They've just literally given away our coastline to Europe, right? And our army, right? And they're telling them thank you. These people are traitors, man. They've fucking infiltrated our fucking most highest positions in government, and they've wasted and given away everything that doesn't belong to them. They have no right to do that. They're all traitors at the highest level.
Yeah, but it doesn't fall down to left wing, right wing, centre, or whatever. It boils down to the fact that these people who do it are doing it for themselves. They are not doing it for the people in any way, shape, or form. They have higher masters that they have to answer to. And that's the reason behind it.
The higher masters, but they
want to get up that ladder and get as high as they can.
The highest it can get, it should ultimately be the people, right? Since we pay them all, right?
Yeah, but that's not the reality of things.
No, it's not. It's not.
You know,
it never was.
That's the problem.
Millions of people died, right? Under that premise, right? Under that lie. You know, we're protecting freedoms. We're fighting for freedoms. We ain't fighting for shit. We were fighting for their fucking wealth, right? It was just a major transfer of wealth. They just skinned us all alive and sent us all off to the slaughter and pocketed the returns. Right.
I don't know how many people are, would remember even 40 years ago and how bad the situation was and how the then left wing was responsible for, actually, let's go back 50 years, how the left wing were responsible for bringing the country to its knees, and how the working class forced government to do what they needed, what they wanted to do, and brought the Conservative government down as a result. Then what happened? They put somebody in power with whose sole directive was to bring the working class into order, and they, the first thing she did was to take away people's right to withhold their labour and to stand on a picket line, because that was what was seen as being the most dangerous thing to the way that they lived. And ever since then, we've allowed the government to get away with it, regardless of who's in power, because people forget. And if it doesn't affect them directly, they don't want, they're not interested. It's like, not my backyard. The only thing which is sort of catching things at the moment is immigration, or illegal
directly
immigration.
affecting their pocket, right? I mean, they're looking at how much government is costing them, how much it's the cost of living is, and they're directly feeling it. And they're looking on the other side and they're thinking, motherfuckers, they're getting what? They're getting hotels, they're getting food every day, they're getting money every day.
Well, then what do they do? Right, they attack to reduce the amount of spending on the welfare state. They attack those who aren't allowed to, who can't do anything. The people who have disabilities,
the most vulnerable. Yes. Yeah. Those are the ones who are going to get the cuts.
The personal independent payments, right? The PIP, right? They're changing that so that you've got to get a minimum of 4 points to even get a look in of getting any personal independence payments, right? And they've changed the goalposts instantly, and they said someone would only qualify if they need to be able to have personal assistance in bathing, getting dressed in the morning and at night, etc. However, if they need support to go to the toilet, sorry, that doesn't count. But you're going to get 8 points to get anything. But the mobility side of things, they're leaving alone at the moment. I think that's coming in the second half of this government's term. And I think that'll be the next thing which they attack. Because it's already been raised as, why are we allowing people who are disabled money to get a car on mobility so that they can get from A to B? Surely they could be better off with bus passes and train passes. But the idea is that it gives them independence, but they want to take it away. Rather than looking at the bigger picture, they're the ones they can have a go at. So why not going to put income tax up? Because the majority of people will see that as an attack on working people, on the voters. They're not interested in doing anything which is meaningful, unless, of course, giving money to over to fight different wars and beefing up the army, the navy, and the air force, giving them what they want, etc., or even bringing back national subscription for 16 to 18-year-olds. See that on its way as well. Just get people off the street, that is. Because I say kids, but young adults aren't joining the forces anymore because you see it for what it is. A mind-boggling, brainwashing system. That's just my opinion. But then I get told that I am anti-British. I'm not. I'm all for Britain. You know, I'm for America. Americans. I'm for everything that we all sort of agree with, right? However, I would say at the same time that because we have no rights in this country, we only have permissions. Those permissions can be taken away.
You're right.
Yeah, I agree, Inferno, with what you're saying. Disabled people get around $800, which is what, around about £670 over here per month. I mean, what are you supposed to do with it? You can't live off that. So, you know, what can I say? I think I've said everything that I can possibly say, you know.
Oh, man.
But still, on a lighter note, it's good to see people are still here. Mellows, I am absolutely shattered, mate. Funny, as I say, I popped up to say hi. If you're live later after I've been able to wind down a bit, I'll come back up.
No worries, man.
And say hi. I just wanted to drop by, show some support for you. It's a while since you've been live. Hopefully, someone like Inferno might nip up if he's not too busy. You know.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
But
hopefully, we can get Jitsi back up soon.
Yeah, I've been up since the early hours again this morning. But I've had a lot of lifting to do today. So being old and decrepit after 64,000 years of being alive, it's getting to me these days. So as I say, I just wanted to hop up and say hi to you, really, and to everybody else. So I'll speak to you later. Right. If not on here, if you're over at Northwoods later on tonight, I'll probably see you in there, mate.
No worries, mate.
All right. Take care.
Good night. Take care.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. There you go, Grim. Thanks, mate. All right, so if anyone wants to jump up, I'll drop the link in the chat and then we can chat some more shit. There we go. In the meantime, let's see if we can find us some music to play, I think.
I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon, it makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. Oh, my daddy, he once told me, son, you'll be hardworking, man. My mama, she once told me, son, you do the best you can. But then one day I met a man who came up to me and said, hard work good and hard work fine, but first take care of it. So now, I smoke 2 joints when I get up. In the car, I smoke 2 joints. I smoke 2 joints when I play video gaming and every 10,000 points. I smoke 2 joints. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. smoked 2 joints before I smoked 2 joints, and then I smoked 2 more. Oh, my daddy, he was told me, son, you'll be hardworking man. My mama, she was told me, son, you do the best you can. But then one day I met a man who came up to me and said, hard work good and hard work fine, but first take care of it. So now, I smoke 2 joints in the morning, I smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon, it makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace, and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. Smoke 2 joints, that's what I do. Smoke 2 joints, come smoke 2 joints with me in the morning. Smoke 2 joints, come smoke 2 joints with me in the afternoon. Yeah. Smoke 2 joints. I smoke 2 joints, I'd rather do your homework. Smoke 2 joints. I knew you were gonna say that. Smoke 2 joints. Smoke 2 joints. That's what I do. Smoke 2 joints. What would your last words be if someone put a gun to your head and said you had 2 minutes before they shoot? Here are mine. Wish I can go and revisit the evil I did through the course of my life. Wish I could go back in time, take the wrongs that I did and reverse them to right. Wish I could take all the pain, the hurt, the struggle and keep them inside. Damn. Wish I could say that I'm sorry to people I broke here before that I died. Wish I can go back in time to my father, I didn't really mean it. Wish I can go tell my mom that I loved her and all of this money I got, I don't need it. Wish I could go to the church and I talk the Lord in an effort to conquer my demons. I'm begging and pleading, I'm down on my knees and he's ready to shoot and I'm practically bleeding. So this is my destiny, I finna get death to the G. Somebody please help me, yeah. These are my last words. It's Mellows! Wish I can go back in time and revisit myself just to make me believe. I had these goals and these dreams in my mind that were mine that I'll never achieve. All of these gifts and these talents were given by God, I was blessed to receive. I was too busy worried about bitches and money and all of this shit that you people would think needed help with depression. All of my passive aggressions, I should've confessed them. I learned my lesson, I didn't get nothing but sadness that fucked over all of my blessings. Fucking perfection. I should've walked on my own and I traveled the common direction. Just to be trending. Just to be trending. Wish I would've not held back. Wish I would've not felt bad. Wish I would've hugged my dad. Wish I would've fucked that bitch when I had that chance. Wish I would've sold my soul just to get fame and all. Should've played basketball. My dad was masterful. Wait. Wish I would've never put my time into those people who never tried to give it to me back. Wish I would've never put my heart into a woman that would break it then allow it just to have a second chance. Wish I would've let him see what I was really dealing with instead of trying to hide it on a motherfucking track. I blow a milli just to prove that I'm a legend in the making, just to show him what it looks like when I get it right back. These are my last words.
Yeah, we living in a world where the truth's under attack. Mellows vigilante got the spotlight on the facts. Eyes on the audit, we ain't taking no more lies. Government corruption, we expose it, open skies. They think they can just play us, manipulate the game, but we digging deep, turning whispers into flames. Grab the mic, hit the streets, let the message unfold. Transparency, that's the anthem, time to break the mold. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. No more sleeping on the couch, it's time to educate. Every headline that we read, man, it resonates. Behind closed doors, they making deals in the dark, but we armed with the truth, igniting a spark. They can't silence the voices, we'll break through the seams. From city halls to capitals, we're setting the scene. Government puppeteers pulling strings like insanity, but we cutting ties, demanding our humanity. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let justice for the masses. It's a fight that we carry, scrolling through the feeds, desperation feels scary. But through the chaos we will find unity. In this battle for the truth, we'll rewrite the mutiny. So rise up, warriors, with your heads held high. We'll march for the voiceless, let them know it's do or die. No more fear in the eyes, let's take back the night. Mellow's got the vision, we'll shine like daylight. In a world full of smoke and mirrors we stay bold. With every word we spit, we're breaking the mold. Mellow's movement is the revolution sound. Integrity, transparency, we're taking the crown. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. So keep your eyes open wide, feel the change in the air. Together we rise up, we ain't going nowhere. Mellow's vigilante eyes, keep it real, keep it raw. In this fight for the truth, we'll never withdraw.
Breaking news, Saudi media just gave Trump a new title, the true president of the world. When Trump arrived in Riyadh, it wasn't just diplomacy. It looked like a coronation. He was greeted with golden sabers, white Arabian stallions, and a royal motorcade fit for a king. It was imperial treatment. Saudi outlets called it a tribute to power, something no U.S. president in history has ever received.
But a stable and peaceful Middle East will be a successful and prosperous Middle East. And that's what you've done, and that's what you're doing. And, you know, it's amazing because when I was here last, it was fine. It was doing good. And then I see the things that you're doing here and in your countries. It's just an incredible what you're doing. Is the whole world is talking about it. The whole world is watching us. Look at all the news over there, the fake news. Look at them. The whole world is talking about what you're doing, and you're the envy of the world. Together, we're in this room, and we're going to forge a Middle East that will be a thriving commercial, diplomatic, and cultural crossroads at the geographic center of the world. That's what it is. It's the center of the world. I look forward to working.
So this morning, we did see a photo from the White House of that pull-aside meeting between President Trump, Syria's new president, al-Shara, and then the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman there as well. Press were not allowed in.
That is U.S. President Donald Trump shaking hands with a West Asian leader. Do you know who that man is? You guessed it. It's the very same Mohammed al-Jolani. Only now he's no longer hiding in the shadows. He is the president of Syria. Clearly, a lot can change in 6 months. 6 months ago, Jolani was a terrorist leader fighting against the Assad regime. That government, the Assad regime, collapsed last December. Bashar al-Assad fled the country. Al-Jolani took over, and now he's meeting the U.S. president. He is the first Syrian leader to meet an American president in 25 years.
On Air Force One, the U.S. president further praised the Syrian president.
How did you find the Syrian president?
Right. I think very good. Young, attractive guy, tough guy. Yeah. Strong pants. Very strong pants fighter.
And also to sign the Abraham Accords with Israel. Of course, a big push during the first Trump administration with respect to Arab nations to try to normalize ties with Israel.
Earlier today, Mr. Trump sat down with Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and they signed multiple deals, including one that the White House described as the largest defense sales agreement in history. Well, now this is just the first leg of the president's 4-day trip. He's expected to touch down in Qatar before visiting the United Arab Emirates.
Joined now by Faisal Abbas, the editor of Arab News, who was at a VIP packed lunch with Donald Trump, and you were there when he made that speech as well. You've been there for most of the day. Just give us a sense of what it was like in the room, the sort of energy we talked about. Sort of it really was highly charged energy in there.
Absolutely. Well, first of all, thank you for having me, Yelda. In terms of energy, I can only describe it as a rock star reception, and it has a lot to do with Donald Trump persona, but also the messages that he delivered in his speech. I think the Riyadh speech of Donald Trump is going to go down in history, at least in this part of the world, as a very favorable speech. He did pass on several very important messages. First of all, he appeared as a true statesman and a man of peace. I know that's not what perhaps many people might associate him with.
And chaos, mayhem throughout the rest of the world, as he said, instead focusing on an effort to help unite all countries throughout this region.
After an historic day, Syrian President Ahmed al-Shara addresses the nation.
Today, serious work has begun, and with it, the rebuilding of modern Syria. So Syria is together towards progress, prosperity, science, and action.
The day began with a 33-minute long meeting that broke a 25-year-old stalemate in diplomatic relations between Syria and the US as the presidents of both countries sat down together. The meeting was brokered by Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Also in attendance via phone was Turkish President Recep Tayyip Erdogan.
Now, according to the White House, Donald Trump urged Shara to normalize situations with Israel. By that, he means sign the Abraham Accord.
There's no playbook for this. Mohammed al-Julani was once a top commander of al-Qaeda. He's now running a country, and guess who just decided to legitimize him? Donald Trump. He's calling him a good and attractive guy. The question is why? According to Trump, it's all about one man, Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman.
I will be ordering the cessation of sanctions against Syria in order to give them a chance at greatness. Oh, what I do for the Crown Prince. The sanctions were brutal and crippling and served as an important function, nevertheless, at the time, but now it's their time to shine. It's their time to shine.
Syria will join the Abraham.
Yeah, but I think they have to get themselves straightened out. I told them, I hope you're going to join when it's straightened out. He said, yes. But they have a lot of work to do.
But even friendship has its limits. And for Saudi Arabia, that red line was the Abraham Accords. It is Trump's dream. He wants Saudi Arabia to normalize ties with Israel, but Crown Prince MBS is not so keen. And that's understandable. It's because of the Gaza war. Riyadh has made one thing very clear. It will not happen. Normalization will not happen until there is a clear path to Palestinian statehood. But Trump still persisted.
It's been an amazing thing, the Abraham Accords, and it's my fervent hope, wish, and even my dream that Saudi Arabia, a place I have such respect for, especially over the last fairly short period of time, what you've been able to do, but we'll soon be joining the Abraham Accords.
Even without normalization, it was a successful trip. From here, Trump has now flown to Qatar.
But the foundation of the U.S.-Qatar relationship for years has been more than just business. It's also rooted in the key diplomatic role the state plays for the United States. Back in Doha on Wednesday evening, at a state dinner hosted by the Emir, Trump appealed once again for help.
And I hope you can help me with the Iran situation, because it's a perilous situation, and we want to do the right thing. We want to do something that's going to save maybe millions of lives, because things like that get started and they get out of control.
Majesties, Excellencies, Highnesses, the future we aspire to through achieving the Sustainable Development Goals requires a stable and secure environment, and we are fully aware of the scale of the challenges facing our region, and we seek together with you, Mr. President, and in cooperation with our brothers in the GCC to de-escalate tension in the region, in the war in Gaza, and find a lasting and comprehensive solution to the Palestinian issue in accordance with the Arab Peace Initiative and relevant international resolutions, ensuring security and peace to the peoples of the region. We also affirm our support to all efforts aimed at ending crises and halting conflicts. From this perspective, the Kingdom will continue to encourage dialogue among the Yemeni parties to reach a comprehensive political solution in Yemen. We'll also continue our efforts to resolve the crisis in Sudan through the Jeddah platform under the Saudi American sponsorship. We affirm the importance of respecting the sovereignty and territorial integrity of the Syrian Arab Republic and stress the importance of supporting the efforts made by the Syrian government. In this context, we commend the decision made yesterday by President Trump to lift the sanctions on the brotherly Syrian Arab Republic, which will alleviate the suffering of the Syrian. Today's summit confirms our commitment to continued cooperation and coordination on regional and international issues based on our belief in the importance of establishing foundations of security and stability in the region and the world. In conclusion, we look forward to this summit contributing to achieving our shared goals to ensure growth, prosperity of our peoples and countries. Thank you. Thank you.
Interesting. Really interesting. What do you think to that, guys? So what music we got here?
BNC Records. Yeah. BNC Records. Oh Lord, I'm on a permanent holiday. I'm going outside to play. I ain't going slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, I'm on a permanent holiday. I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, they'll never know. I'm taking the highway home. Yeah. Oh, I've got my own path to follow. Don't know if you'll overstand. I've got my own truth to swallow. And you know that if I could, you know I would throw my guitar on my back, pick up the slack and leave here tomorrow. But I know that I am a pawn of Babylon. I got face the facts, embrace the accent, cut these chains off my sorrow. So I'm on a permanent holiday. I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. No, not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, 10,000 years of captivity. We must eventually open up our eyes and see they're manipulating we. With so much uncertainty and so many mysteries. Why is so few questioning the unnatural state of things? It's a nightmare, living in a nightmare. Everyone's living so scared, they're virtually unaware of this fear that rules their lives. Occupies, consumes their minds. This fear of bankruptcy, financial impotency. It's funny, money, money, money. It's all this digital currency. Ooh, yeah, it's all this monopoly, money that keeps us from ever being free. And so it seems we'll be in this prison for life. Cause if we keep buying and they'll keep selling the life. So it's up to I and I. Oh Lord, I won't be manipulated, mind controlled and inundated. I will seek the revelation, make my life a celebration. I will be the change I'm seeking, manifest the words I'm speaking. I refuse to be in prison, I will make my own decisions. I'm on a permanent holiday, I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon, I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, I'm on a permanent holiday. I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, they'll never know.
I'm taking the highway home. I'll never go straight. I'm leaving the past and forward and fast. 'Cause freedom is here to stay. Oh Lord, we gotta take back the knowledge. We gotta take back the power. We gotta take back the knowledge. We gotta take back the power. We gotta take back the knowledge. To take back the power. Take back what they have stolen from our hearts. When we gotta take back the historic knowledge. Oh Lord, for too long they've been keeping us apart. Oh yes, we gotta take back the knowledge. Take back the power. Humanity, don't let this be our final hour. Take back the knowledge. Take back the power. Humanity, don't let this be our final hour. Take back the knowledge. Take back the power. Humanity, don't let this be our final hour. Take back the knowledge. Take back the power. BNC Records. Yeah.
We did gold standard medicine in this country from these institutions. Look at our children. They're the sickest children in the world. Laura, you say that excuse me, Congressman DeLauro, you say that you've worked for 20 years on getting food dye out. Give me credit. I got it out in 100 days. Yeah. All right, so let's work together and do something that we all believe in, which is have healthy kids in our country, for God's sake.
Miss Dean.
That together. It's not, there's no such thing as Republican children and Democratic children. There's just kids, and we should all be concerned with them.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Ms. Dean.
Permitted while the committee conducts its business. Capitol Police are asked to remove the individuals from the hearing.
Move down the hallway.
Ben, why are you getting arrested?
Move down the hallway.
Congress kills poor kids in Gaza by buying bombs and pays for it by kicking kids off Medicaid in the U.S.
Keep going down. Keep going down the hallway.
Ben, how many days have they been starving in Gaza?
What has it been? 75 days right now. Stop.
Emily, I need my shoe.
It's our program. Now, right now. Let's go. Everybody. Everybody.
Ben, what are you calling for the Congress and senators to do for Gaza?
Congress and the senators need to ease the siege. They need to let food into Gaza. They need to let food into starving kids.
What did you say in there?
I said that Congress is paying to bomb poor kids in Gaza and paying for it by kicking poor kids off Medicaid in the U.S.
Don't let them any closer. Backwards. Stop.
A former English teacher going viral after posting a raw and unfiltered farewell video as she leaves the classroom behind after just 3 years. Listen.
A lot of these kids don't know how to read because they have had things read to them, or they can click a button and have something read out loud to them. I just don't think these kids even care. They don't care about making a difference in the world. They don't care about how to have a resume. They don't care how to write a resume. They don't care how to write a cover letter because ChatGPT will just do it for them. And I think that we need to cut off technology from these kids, probably until they go to college.
Hannah is a former teacher, and she joins us now. She posted that video. More than 1 million people have seen it. Hannah, probably more by the time we're on this morning. Why did you post that video?
So I taught for 3 years, as I said in my video. I wasn't always a teacher. I actually started my career in digital marketing. So I've been in the digital world for about 5 years now, or since I graduated. And throughout the 3 years, I've taught digital arts classes and I've taught an English class. And I would say that in all of my teaching experience, technology has posed quite a challenge. And with AI becoming so accessible to children nowadays, especially teaching in an English or Core 4 classroom, it's been especially challenging kind of to have the kids comprehend and critical think and think for themselves on certain things.
Yeah.
So on my way out, I wanted to kind of raise awareness and just let people know how AI and technology is affecting their children these days.
Right. I know, coming from a mother who taught for 33 years, my sister's a teacher in South Carolina, the challenges that y'all deal with, this is even before AI was a thing. I'm sure it's even more challenging now. And clearly, your opinion is, yes, it is. You're a high school teacher. I'm sure your students loved you. We hate to see someone leave education because of problems within the classroom. Give me some examples of what the students are saying to you.
Well, a lot of students, and I do want to be clear, I taught a lot of very motivated and bright children. And so I don't want this to come off as if this is all the kids' fault. But I do know that a lot of times in my English classroom, I would ask them to write down a short response or just 5 sentences to answer a question. And a lot of times it would be about 2.5 sentences and they would say, well, I can't think of anything else to say, or, well, why do I have to answer in complete sentences? Like, you get the point from what I'm saying in just this little sentence. And then a lot of times I would assign essays, long form essays. And I know how children write, especially when they handwrite me things in the beginning of the school year. And so when a student, how I know how they write typically would give me a very eloquently and thorough essay on a topic that I know that normally wouldn't come from them, I would ask them, was this really you? And I run it through an AI generator. And of course it would say 100% ChatGPT or AI. And I would speak to the student and they would more so question of, well, if I have to redo this, how much is it really going to affect my grade? Can I just take the 0?
Gosh, trying to take the easy way out. Yeah.
Right.
Is it promoting just a laziness among our children?
I suppose, and a lot of them are just feeling as though they don't really need to do the work anymore because AI will just do it for them.
Right.
And I think that AI can be in a classroom in a very effective way if we teach children in the older grades how to use it properly. But if we're allowing them this unlimited access in the classroom to use AI, they're not going to do the work themselves.
Yeah, I know you're a proponent of getting technology out of our classrooms, getting the phones out of our classrooms. I still can't believe some schools are allowing that.
A lot of changes happen in our children's schools all the time, but the latest, the foods that appear on your student's tray at lunchtime might look different in the coming years. All new at 10, our Nikki Hauser looked into a new ban recently approved by legislators. One ingredient, how it affects your family.
Icing, right? So cakes, cupcakes. When we think about food kids love, so thinking ice cream, yogurt, strawberry milk. Many have one ingredient that makes them so eye-catching. So they do have good consumer appeal. They make things very appealing, but no, they do not provide us any nutrition. Registered dietitian Samantha White is talking about Red 40, a food dye that's been quite under the microscope lately. In April, the Tennessee General Assembly voted to ban the dye from public school programs across the state. It would not include vending machines or concessions, but might affect products like strawberry milk, yogurt, or Jell-O being served. Lawmakers have cited research that says Red 40 contains a known carcinogen and may have links to hyperactivity and depression in children. There have been links that show aggressive behavior in children. So some children are sensitive to food dyes. Again, most children are not. White says food dyes are generally considered safe, though there is data that shows the potential downsides of Red 40. That's why she says it's always good to check your ingredients to know what you're putting in your body. So we do need more research before we start banning things from our school systems. But it is a good idea to limit those food additives, limit added sugars, limit added dyes.
Will you work with me on that? Because candidly, I think these dyes are safe. They've been approved, but really trying to find substitutes. The costs, we've seen estimates 5 to 10 times try to fix that. Will you work with me on that, sir?
Absolutely, Congressman. And one of the, I think, the really important accomplishments that we've done over the past 100 days is we've been working with the food industry, and we found the food industry very, very receptive. We think we have good science that links almost all of these dyes with ADHD, with neurological injury, with cancer. And they've agreed to phase out the 2 worst of them.
And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. All I see is propaganda in the world. All I see is propaganda. And all I see is propaganda, 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 propaganda. Yeah. United we stand, divided we fall. New Year's Eve, they've been dropping the ball. Independent, how we get in the game. We don't write to the sound of applause. Hidden truths, dotted lines, they never side stood and remain the boss. In a world that is full of facades, where if you speak, you get nailed to a cross. I won't be silent, I am outspoken, I am the product of pain. So when you see my name, no fame can ever break down a brain that is already broken. Every wound is a paid devotion, they feel words as I purge emotion. Scabs tear as I drop hits that bleed lies from demonic omens. The system decides what we spend and we buy, but most of our time is spent in bed. The dreams we have all stay inside, we sleep and wake and live with regret. The price of life is half the cost, the price of fame could cost your head. If infamy is what you seek and propaganda is what you spread. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is look, they did. They indoctrinated, they convinced us all that everything we say is racist and global changing. That's what happens, y'all need balance, y'all need blacks and whites and lefts and rights to stop the madness, they planned it. They struggle Biden, we all been divided, riot in the streets. Elections always been rigged, I ain't surprised that somebody cheats. All I see is pentagrams and the propaganda, but our priorities are vaccine. It ain't hard for wolves to find a flock when the sheep are fast asleep. Too many people lack character, too many journalists scaring you. Too many pencils attempting to rewrite the Constitution. They probably gon' tear it up, I love the country, but I don't trust the people taking care of us. We went to bed with the American dream, we woke up in America. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is propaganda.
Welcome to the world, baby boy, I'll paint you red and white and blue. The indoctrination starts as soon as you come out the womb. Pretty quick, we'll make you stupid with curriculums at school. And if the classroom doesn't do the trick, we'll make you watch the news. Pick your team, right or left, pick the red pill or the blue. You can vote, but even if you win, still everyone will lose. Don't forget to buy designer, because Gucci makes you cool. We prioritize material belongings over truth. Get a job that you can't stand so you can buy some cans of food. Go overseas and die for freedom, there's some oil we could use. Our democracy exists so that you think that you could choose, but our algorithms make you do what we want you to do. What's the problem? You're depressed, society has you confused. We got medication for you that you'll probably abuse. Go get married to a lady who also don't have a clue, and pump out a few babies that are just the same as you. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the world, baby girl, I'll paint you pink if that's okay. We'll encourage self-destruction through the music that you play. We divided all the men by trying politics and race, and honestly, it's working awesome, so for you, we'll do the same. Never teaching you to love yourself, inject you full of hate, objectify your sexuality, then blame you for the rape, and weaponize the differences that make our men and women great. And just to screw with you, erase the genders, everyone's the same. We'll empower you with rights to vote and fight for equal pay, then have the men turn into women and you'll fight for them again. But you thought you had it figured out, but everything has changed. Welcome to the system, bitch, please enjoy your stay. Here's a Bible and a bottle of the cheapest booze we make. Find a man who can take care of you to fill the holes we made. Buy a house and settle down, fulfill your duty, procreate, and make a couple babies who will also do the same. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong.
Welcome to the system.
If this world were mine, I will have BNC on everything.
On everything.
Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light. Hit them strictly with that fire. Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light. Hit them strictly with that fire. It's a vibe, do your dance, let them watch. She a fan, he a flop. They just wanna kumbaya. Now in this world, concrete flowers grow. Hard as she only doing what she know. Weekends get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world want me and see on everything. It go in when you out, ride it, do it real slow. Slide, baby, you a star, strike pose. When you with me, everything goes slow. Coming, put that on my titty, so Rari, red crown, stack, wrist stay, froze, really drip. Tell me, pound if you on the way home. Got me home. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world mine. BNC on everything. I can't lie, I trust you, I love you, I won't waste your time. I turn it off just so I can turn you on. I'ma make you say it loud. I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out. I might even settle down for you. I'ma show you I'm a pro. I'ma take my time and turn it off just so I can turn you on. Baby, weekends get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world were. BNC on everything. BNC on everything.
There's another one for you, Harry. You're still there?
BSC's progress. RAPPS, religion, address me, hear the lesson. Petition the press and speech, first amendment blessing. We the people, stand up, let it be known. Liberty and freedom is written in stone. Yeah, I'm the voice of the nation, spitting with determination. With these God-given rights, it's a powerful sensation. RAPPS for the people, no misinterpretation. Tyrants, why don't you see? It's our foundation. This document was crafted for the free. The voice of we the people, for you and for me. Trying to rock in a free world, living it right, not wasting tax dollars, no fools in sight. Love that freedom speech, I practice it bold. Lock me up, never. These rights are pure gold. Feel the echoes of justice, let liberty ring. Even with the Liberty Bell crack, it still sings. RAPPS, religion, address me, hear the lesson. Petition the press and speech, first amendment blessing. We the people, stand up, let it be known. Liberty and freedom, it's written in stone. I pen this rap with passion, spreading the word, so you can stand and fight, let your voice be heard. Don't let them roll the Constitution like it's just waste. Our protest is peaceful, and freedom we're laced. Thank the freedom fighters who taught me this game. How we hood and others will never forget the name. Educate yourself, no amendments 1 to 10. Cause these tyrants wanna stomp you again and again. They'll try to shatter your confidence, break your heart. Keep your head on a swivel, don't get torn apart with legal litigation. They plot and they scheme, but RAPPS is our shield, fulfilling the dream. RAPPS, religion, address me, hear the lesson. Petition the press and speech, first amendment blessing. We the people, stand up, let it be known. Liberty and freedom, it's written in stone. Freedom fighters rise, don't ever let them walk over. They'll try to break your spirit, but you're a soldier in the land of the free, where we persist and resist. RAPPS in our veins, remember we exist. For you and me, this freedom we defend. RAPPS, living to the very end. Rock with me, in the name of liberty. With every word and every verse, we set our spirits free. RAPPS, religion, address me, hear the lesson. Petition the press and speech, first amendment blessing. We the people, stand up, let it be known. Liberty and freedom, it's written in stone. BNC's forecast, Tanel at GC. Yo, and sang your dress me. It's selected, Yodi. Trying to get that Miss
Want to, but I can't help it. I love the way it feels. It's got me stuck between my fantasy and what is real. I need it when I want it when I don't. Tell myself I'll stop every day knowing that I won't. I got a problem and I don't know what to do about it. Even if I did, I don't know if I would quit, but I doubt it. I'm taken by the thought of it, and I know this much is true. Baby, you have become my addiction. I'm so strung out on you. I can barely move, but I like it. And it's all because of you. And it's all because of you. And it's all because of you. And it's all because never get enough.
Oh, Marie. Oh, wow.
Think of it every second, I can't get nothing done. Only concern is the next time I'm gonna get me some. No, I should stay away from, cause it's no good for me. I try, but my obsession won't let me leave. I got a problem and I don't know what to do about it. Oh, even if I did, I don't know if I would quit, but I doubt it. I'm taken by the thought of it. Hey, I know this much is true. Baby, you have become my addiction. I'm so strung out on you. I can barely move, but I like it. And it's all because of you. All because of you.
because of you. Never get enough. She's the sweetest drug, and I know this much is true. Baby, you have become my addiction. I'm so strung out on you. I can barely move, but I like it. But I like it, yeah, yeah. And it's all because of you, because of you. And it's all because of you. And it's all because of you. Oh, never get enough. She's the sweetest drug. She's the sweetest drug.
BNC Records.
Hey, Anne-Marie. There's some good tunes here, some old ones. What's this one?
Ladies, come let's undress you to dress you again.
No, not this one. No, that's not the one. Oh, shit.
Let's get it crunk up on, have fun up
I'll
on up
play
in
it.
this
I'll play it again.
dancery. We got y'all open now, you're floating, so you got to dance for me. Don't need no hateration, holleration in this dancery. Let's get it percolating while you're waiting, so just dance for me. Come on, everybody, get on up, cause you know we got to get it crunk. Mary J is in the spot tonight, and I'ma make it feel alright. Come on, baby, just party with me. Let loose and set your body free. Leave your situations at the door, so when you step inside, jump on the floor. Let's get it crunk up on, have fun up in this dancery. We got y'all open now, you're floating, so you got to dance with me. Don't need no hateration, holleration in this dancery. Let's get it percolating while you're waiting, so just dance for me. Ooh, it's only gonna be about a matter of time before you get loose and start to lose your mind. Cop you a drink, go ahead and rock your ice, cause we celebrating no more drama in our life. With a Dre track pumping, everybody's jumping. Go ahead and twist your back and get your body bumping. I told you, leave your situations at the door, so grab somebody and get your ass on the dance floor.
Come let's undress you to dress you again. In BNC gear, BNC on everything.
Ooh, ladies, let me take you to the BNC store. Dressing you up head to toe and so much more. BNC bikinis make you feel like a star. Confident, shining no matter where you are. Come, let's undress you to dress you again in BNC gear. Girl, let's make it a trend. Step in the shop, it's like magic in sight. BNC Records got everything you like. From coffee cups to pillow sheets, all in the mix. How about a matching hoodie and some kicks? Feel the vibe, girl, it's like walking on air. With every piece, baby, you're turning heads everywhere. And I promise you'll be looking so fine, feeling so real in that BNC design. It's more than a look, it's a lifestyle we made. Be the cover of dreams, girl, let's start the parade. Ladies, let me take you to the BNC store.
dressing you up head to toe and so much more. BNC bikinis make you feel like a star. Confidence shining no matter where you are. Come, let's undress you to dress you again in BNC gear. Girl, let's make it a trend. Online or in store, it's your runway straight down. Put your hair up high or let it fall down. You got the glow, rock it like sunshine. Every step you take, girl, you're one of a kind. BNC on everything, girl, it's a must. From t-shirts to hats, we got your trust. BNC Records, putting style on blast. Feel that energy, girl, wear it like a mask. You a movie star, yeah, in every ride. Ladies, let me take you on this fashionable flight. Ladies, let me take you to the BNC store. Dressing you up head to toe and so much more. BNC bikinis make you feel like a star. Confidence shining no matter where you are. Come, let's undress you to dress you again in BNC gear. Girl, let's make it a trend. So step into the world where style meets grace. BNC girl, leading the pace. Feel it, love it in BNC flair. Ooh, let me undress you to dress you in BNC gear. Ooh, come, let's undress you to dress you again in BNC gear. Girl, let's make it a trend. It's BNC on everything.
Right? Oh, I love that one. That's brilliant. Oh shit. Here we go.
A place that's hard to beat. BNC's the name where all the good folks come to meet. From morning coffee cups that warm your hands just right, to bikinis by the river under stars that light the night. We've got t-shirts with stories stitched into every scene, hoodies for those bonfire nights and the sweetest country dreams. So come on down, take a ride, see what we've got in store. BNC's a little magic waiting right outside your door. So come get BNC on everything you need. From the hats on your head to them bed sheets where you dream. For you and your lady, we got styles that never bore. BNC Records on everything, online and more. As the sun sinks low, painting gold across the fields, the neon signs start glowing, revealing hidden thrills. Feel the heart of music in every little row. We keep the spirit high just like a river's steady flow. Pillow sheets that sway with rhythm and melodies to bring. Wrapped in the warmth of BNC, you're ready for anything. From nighttime stories whispered in the gentle country breeze, to the sounds of R&B swaying all the cottonwood trees. So come get BNC on everything you need. From the hats on your head to them bed sheets where you dream. For you and your lady, we got styles that never bore. BNC Records on everything, online and more. In every stitch and thread, a tale of our legacy. Sweet country nights blend with R&B harmony. From the crackle of the old vinyl to the swagger we provide, BNC's lighting up the path, so come and take a drive. Feel the pulse of dreams alive in every line and note. A tapestry of life written in every lyric we wrote. So come get BNC on everything you need. From the hats on your head to them bed sheets where you dream. For you and your lady, we got styles that never bore. BNC Records on everything, online and more. So raise your glasses high, let the good times roll and flow with BNC on everything, wherever life may go. From this country heart to yours, worn, proud, and true. BNC Records on everything, just for me and you.
BNC on everything. For everyone. Yeah. Well, some old tunes in here. Some songs I haven't played for over a year.
Doors all closed, all this gassy smoke kept going on my nose. Mellow had some choice that they was passing around, and when they got to me, I didn't turn it down. I was already contact high, felt like I wanted to fly. Everybody was going, I really didn't know how much time had passed, but everybody got tired of blowing that gas. I told them at first that I didn't want to smoke, but I lied. Then Mellow reached in the side and pulled out 2 more joints, and I said, oh, don't do that, don't do that. I got stoned while I'm wasted, like fucked up, woo. Fucking woo. When the party was over, everybody was stoned. We was so glued, I couldn't go home. I had my BNC truck, they was carrying me outside, but I was just too stoned to take that ride. Cause I was out of it, I couldn't split. It was total chaos. Everything just got quieter and quieter, peaceful and quieter, quieter. And ooh, I'm on my way to my coma. Ooh. At this UK party that the doors all closed, all this gassy smoke kept going on my nose. Mellow had 2 joints that they was passing around, and when they got to me, I didn't turn it down. Was already contact high, felt like I wanted to fly. Everybody was going, I really didn't know how much time had passed, but everybody got tired of blowing that gas. I told them at first that I didn't want to smoke, but I lied. Then Mellow reached on the side and pulled out 2 more joints, and I said, oh, don't do that, don't do that. I got stoned while I'm wasted, like fucked up, oh, fucking woo. When the party was over, everybody was stoned. We was so glued, I couldn't go home. I had my BNC truck, they was carrying me outside, but I was just too stoned to take that ride. Cause I was out of it, I couldn't split. It was total chaos. Everything just got quieter and quieter, peaceful and quieter, quieter. And ooh, I'm on my way to my coma. Ooh. I was just too stoned to do. I was at this UK party that had the doors all closed. All this gassy smoke kept going up my nose. Mellow had 2 joints that they was passing around, and when they got to me, I didn't turn it down.
You better stop the things you do. I tell you I
Too
ain't
many.
lying. I ain't lying.
Not enough.
You know I can't stand it. You running around, you know better, daddy. I cannot stand it cause you put me down. Oh no, I put a spell on you because you're mine. You know I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you anyhow. And I don't care if you don't want me, I'm yours right now. I put a spell on you because you're mine. You buzz your mind. because you're mine. Because you're mine. Oh yeah. I cast a spell for you, 'cause you are mine. Gonna make you see. Cross that line, you better quit now. Quit your tricks. This love ain't a game, no magic fix. Under my spell, 'cause you belong to me. Feel the power in my decree. Can't stand you running all over this town. See what happens when you get me down. Deep in the night, I love you still. No turning back against my will. Under my spell, 'cause you belong to me. Feel the power in my decree.
Yeah, it's one of my old favorites as well. I like that one.
I see violence, and I hear sirens. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. They gave me the shot, they took away guns. Nothing to eat, we can't go to sleep. We're stuck in our homes, they're flooding the streets. Everyone watching and glued to their screens. Misinformation like every week. Apocalypse.
This ain't no game. Better choose your side to protect your soul. Devil is lurking, he's looking for victims of power to use and regain his control. No one to trust, everybody's corrupt. End of the world really feels like it's close. Feels like it's human and not just a person they're watching at home on an evening show. Fake information and all of it's free. Dumb politicians, corrupt police. Tanks and riots, bodies piling. Smell of corruption is flooding the streets. Children are crying, there's nothing to eat. Left and right, there's no in between. Who do we trust when it's us against us? And we'll do anything just to get a retweet. 2021's no joke, boy, you better stay inside. Pray to God during these times. Let me give some advice at night. Stay inside, your life has a price they will buy. Everybody's trying to fight gas prices. Spike, no bus, can't walk, we can't drive. Everybody's on edge, trying to get ahead, so I'm chucking up this peace sign. Let me get into the real. They don't care how you feel. You're just an animal, and you're their next meal. There's no peace. I pray to God on my knees. The gates of hell are open, we can all feel that heat. I remember when everything changed, when technology went from innate to the primary poison of all of our brains. We've been programmed to think that we need it, we slave and we worship it every day. And in every way we're becoming the robot that gave us and losing humanity's way.
I see violence,
so much violence I see,
and I hear sirens. Oh, nowhere to go, nowhere to run. They gave me the shot, they took away guns. Nothing to eat, we can't go to sleep. We're stuck in our homes, they're flooding the streets. Everyone watching and glued to their screens. Misinformation like every week. Apocalypse.
If you're a soldier, stand up. You know, stay 10 toes, look them in the face. Don't you fold. They're watching your moves, I hope that you know. People are dying because of religion. Selling sex, selling children. Genocides, waters rise, homicides. Missing women, rich got richer. What did they do? Man, they cut out the small business. Fake statistics, flood the streets with drugs and filled up all the prisons. They're shifting the energy. You can't see the enemy. God is returning, they don't gotta say it. The climate's been telling me. From the way they're abusing the teachings and pushing religion like it's an accessory. Pick a side, it's the dark or the light in the scariest times that we've seen in a century.
And I hear sirens. Oh, nowhere to go, nowhere to run. They gave me the shot, they took away guns. Nothing to eat, we can't go to sleep. We're stuck in our homes, they're flooding the streets.
Apocalypse, this ain't no game, but to choose your side and protect your soul. Devil is lurking, he's looking for victims in power to use and regain his control. No one to trust, everybody's corrupt. End of the world really feels like it's close. Feels like it's Truman and I'm just a person to watch it at home on an evening show. Fake information and all of it's free. Dumb politicians, corrupt police. Tanks and riots, bodies piling. Smell of corruption is flooding the streets. Children are crying, there's nothing to eat. Left and right, there's no in between. Who do we trust when it's us against us, and we'll do anything just to get a retweet? 2021's no joke, boy, you better stay inside. Pray to God during these times. Let me give some advice at night. Stay inside, your life has a price they will buy. Everybody's trying to fight, gas prices spike. No bus, can't walk, we can't drive. Everybody's on edge, trying to get ahead. So I'm chucking up this peace sign. Let me get into the real, they don't care how you feel. You're just an animal, eager to the next meal. There's no peace, I pray to God on my knees. The gates of hell are open, we can all feel that heat. I remember when everything changed. When technology went from an aid to the primary poison of all of our brains. We've been programmed to think that we need it, we slave and we worship it every day. And in every way we're becoming the robot that gave us and losing humanity's way. I see violence, violence, so much violence I see. Oh, and I hear sirens. Oh, 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 oh. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. They gave me the shot, they took away guns. Nothing to eat, we can't go to sleep. We're stuck in our homes, they're flooding the streets. Everyone watching it, glued to the screens. Misinformation like every week. Apocalypse. If you're a soldier, stand up, you know. Stay 10 toes, look them in the face. Don't you fall. They're watching your moves, I hope that you know. People are dying because of religion. Selling sex, selling children. Genocides, waters rise, homicides, missing women. Rich got richer, what did they do? Man, they cut out the small business. Fake statistics flood the streets with drugs and filled up all the prisons. They're shifting the energy, you can't see the enemy. God is returning, there's no telling me. From the way they're abusing the teachings and pushing religion like it's an accessory. Pick a side, it's the dark and the light in the scariest times that we've seen in a century.
You okay? You feeling good?
A lot of background noise when you unmute. You got a lot of background noise when you unmute on that mic.
Really? Is there a fan? I think it's this fan.
Sorry, I'm late popping in, everybody. I've been on the phone with doctors.
Everything okay?
Yup. They finally got me scheduled for my surgery.
Perfect.
Yup.
Nice one more.
So I will be scheduled for my surgery the 27th. So no more IVs in the arm.
It's good news.
It's an emergency. So we will be having one less needles in the arms now. So, well, they filed another impeachment on Donald Trump. The budget failed. So, it just keeps getting worse and worse. The Diddy trial is getting quite, let's see, today's mentions of names in the Diddy trial: Chris Brown, Jonathan Odie, Suits, mysterious NFL player Gina, Kim Porter, Frank Black, Matt Testa, Kid Kobe, Nick Minaj, Lil Wayne, Rick Ross, Pusha T, D-Rock, and Mimi. Boy,
They're interviewing Cassie right now, aren't they? Interrogating her.
she was there yesterday. She was there today. I don't know if they finally finished up with her yet or not.
I just looked at a live stream. It said they were outside. They were interviewing Cassie.
The last I know, she was still on the witness stand.
Shame we can't get the camera in there. That would have been better.
Yeah, she's supposed to wrap up today. It is, but they have Sunday is supposed to, all the evidence, everything is supposed to be out on the table as of Sunday.
What David we're talking about, brother? Who got arrested? David who?
One of the Chris Brown got arrested and denied bail in the UK over a 2023 assault. And he's being held in UK. He assaulted in a London nightclub. He assaulted somebody in the London nightclub. And he is being held with no bail. Hey, Northwoods.
Let's have a look at this little quick snip of what it's like to live inside a billionaire's home, right? Watch this.
500 body cam videos, more than 700 photos. The startling new police images show a house frozen in time, a messy, cluttered bathroom, a bathtub filled with boxes, and scattered medication.
You guys look at those bills to see if there's some sort of...
I wonder, was it like that, or did they just fuck it all up for the camera? So clearly looking for shit, you know what I mean? Because they could have quite easily done that, right? They do that anyway. I don't know if you've ever seen the state of the place they leave it when they do a search, and they do a thorough search. They rip shit apart and throw things everywhere. Do you know what I mean? They're cunts. And they just leave shit in a fucking mess, man. You know what I mean? Maybe they put this, I don't know.
We also see the death investigation unfold in real time.
I just want to make sure it's not like a gas leak.
Deputies go room to room and discover the Oscar winner's body in the mudroom of his Santa Fe home.
Feet. Oh, I see feet too. We see feet over here.
And this heartbreaking moment.
He's guarding her. The dog?
Yeah, he seems pretty friendly.
The couple's beloved German Shepherd watching over the partially mummified body of Hackman's wife Betsy in the bathroom where she was found.
Hey, Baba.
There was no signs of forced entry. There's obviously no initial signs of trauma.
Santa Fe authorities also discovered love notes Jean wrote to Betsy scattered throughout. One thanking her for dinner, another calling her a lovely girl.
I really have a wonderful wife.
Jean died of severe heart disease, and his two daughters share they hadn't seen or spoken to him in nearly a year and a half.
I've never seen anyone up here with like their kids or their grandkids.
And this is new. While Betsy died from hantavirus, a rare disease caused by rodents on their estate, she feared she may have had COVID. This is surveillance footage of her wearing a mask at a Santa Fe grocery store. Authorities also found this COVID test and an email canceling a massage appointment. The 65-year-old also ordered oxygen canisters from Amazon for respiratory support.
It's crazy because Betsy a lot younger than Jean, and like she's super healthy, man. Like she's a health freak. Yeah, I'm talking to 2.5 weeks, and so I didn't see anything that would like think that he's like school now. She's always smiles. Yeah, it's just
There you go.
Wow. It's unreal.
Through that one, you know, most of that was just them rummaging through shit, looking for shit.
Yeah.
In a way, the pills were just displayed like that. That was for effects for the camera. You know, that was obviously staged like that for the camera.
Yeah.
You know, it's just they piss on us and they call it rain. Some of us believe the shit that they spew out, and others see it for what it really is.
Yep.
David, New York is locked up.
For what?
Let's have a look.
I know he had court yesterday.
Let's have a look.
Did he get arrested at the protest yesterday? I wasn't on yesterday afternoon. Did he get arrested yesterday at the protest?
Where was he at the P. Diddy thing?
Yeah, he's been doing the P. Diddy.
You guys can look at the thing. You guys get to look at this. Too much. These guys are nothing but trouble. All of
You think you're gonna show up for this, you fucking assholes? Good fucking luck with that.
I dropped the thing in the back chat so I could probably play it real.
Sorry, bro. Say that again.
I dropped a link in the back. It's like an Instagram video of him. It's of the after effects. Like, just shows him. They take him into the ambulance and things of that nature.
They hurt him.
I got that. Yeah. It was Union Square. He got locked up. There was a quick shit. What the fuck am I? They just got locked up. I think when they was calling yesterday, they were saying he was downtown. I think in the courthouse. I'm not too sure. Money 420 and who the fuck was on the Athens? School of Athens was calling, and they was telling them that he was downtown in Manhattan Court. So I'm not too sure what happened after that.
Oh, what's this link, man? I'm not signed into Instagram on this. Is it going to show me?
I don't think you would have signed. I don't think you have to sign into the Instagram. It's probably. I think it just loads. It's like a. If you just hit the thingamajig, it should just load up the link.
Okay, it goes dark right after.
Yeah, it'll start right after you. Once you hit the link, you'll see his What the fuck? You're gonna see his. You should see his face because his face is the fucking cover of the fucking link and shit. That's how I saw it. I was like, oh shit. But then on his stream, I don't know if his stream is still up. They when they locked him up, they put his book, they put his phone and everything in his book bag, and they left the stream rolling.
Yeah, that's what I was just sharing. This one.
Yeah, that's it.
It's a bit rowdy here, and he's right in the
Yeah.
middle. And then they come and fuck with him.
And then like right around, because they leave his book bag, his phone on for a while, for maybe like a half hour. Right there. Go back a little bit. Right there, right about there.
Yeah, let's go here, and then we start from here.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute up because I'm gonna be on my bike. It's gonna be noisy.
I need you guys over there. I need you guys out. I need you out.
Sticking back.
Go where I'm telling. Go where I'm telling.
Why do you push me on the floor? 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 Why do you push me on the floor?
Why did you knock him down? I'm glad you got all of
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Hope you have a good shot. Do you hear that? Do you hear what he said? I hope you have a good shot. So you can see he's obviously bothered by him videoing them.
Yeah, I can't get up. You knocked me on the floor. Nah, I can't get up. I cannot get up. I can't get up. You threw me. Is it you who threw me on the floor? Is it you who threw me on the floor? I'm fucking asking you a question. Was it you who threw me on the floor?
Dear God in heaven.
That's it. Get up!
You think the community's bad and you piece of shit?
Stop resisting.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Where are any of y'all stepping in though? Sit him up. Bend the knee, sit up. There you go. Yeah, hold on. Put this in your bag. Yep. The mobile field from control. I'll find it for you. Your cell phone and your camera holder on your bag. Is this your umbrella?
Right, there's another group at the north end of the park that
We got metal.
Okay, that's cool.
Those are yours? No, that's right. I think that was tutorial.
Okay, it goes black from here on, Mellows.
Cable, hold on.
Just want to hear what they say.
It goes black from here on because they put it in his backpack. I got another view of it.
Okay, I just want to see if I can hear them saying.
You don't hear nothing. You don't hear nothing. It's the one that I hit in the back chat. That's the like the second part. You'll hear like the part where they put him in the ambulance and then he talks to other people and stuff like that. But that's the only thing.
Okay.
Rescue for standing in the way. You can't walk, and then you're rescued.
They're saying I'm an emotionally disturbed person. They're saying I'm EDP. After they threw me on the floor, they're saying I'm EDP. You said you're not. They're saying I'm EDP after they threw me on the floor.
Everybody down the street. Every prisoner must have an arrow. Ladies and gentlemen, CFID. Put the uncles down.
Guys, you're not going to try to stay.
Date of birth. On the bus. Off the bus. Off the bus. Move back.
Punch him in the ribs. Punch him in the ribs.
Don't push me with your fucking bike. Just wait for the white man to say go when you jump. Fucking cool. Fucking animal. Five officers.
What do you want?
Officer Moreland, you piece of shit.
Hey guys, do I gotta go home? The noise into the park. It looks like they're marching on the back. All right, Tim.
So you can get the person of color. The person of color to do it.
I need something like this,
Sorry?
I didn't arrest him without my hand.
How can I say you?
Why you say you?
Generally, not be specific. You're part of the police department. You see speeding.
I'll find them for you.
Cell phone and camera over.
Right. There's another group at the north end of the park that the big flag is meeting up with. Okay,
Where's the P light? It's over there. All right. Is this your umbrella? They're stealing my property. They're stealing my property. They're stealing my property. They're stealing my property, guys. They're stealing my property. They're stealing my property, guys. Yeah, you can carry. You just need some food. No, I mean you can just get a food. It's in use, you guys help. This is what we do, you know? Thank you. They pick them up. You know what's decent? Just make sure you're surrounded by when you get over there, they're watching, so you got surrounded around.
Where's your phone? It's in my bag.
Back up.
Where are they taking you?
Everybody on the sidewalk, let's go! Clear it up, sidewalk, let's go!
Yeah, I got careful. Yeah, please.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Here's a butler.
Back it up.
David Butler. Whoever is not involved in this, form a circle around us, make sure nobody. David Butler. David, New York. 291 88.
Keep your mobiles together. Keep your mobiles together. Don't separate.
January 28th, 1981. Let everybody on my page know. Let everybody on my YouTube page know. Oh, you want to stand up?
Stand up. Guys, you take
Can't feel my legs.
in the face. Just back up a little bit. Folks, I need everybody on the sidewalk.
I can't feel my legs.
Step aside. Step aside. Hold on, I'm gonna drop this one.
Step away.
You don't take me with you.
Don't go behind the car. No one's getting on you. Shoulder to shoulder, guys. Come on. Don't let anyone get behind you.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fucking rapist! Ross Blake is a rapist! Ross Blake is a
Take your mask off. Good boy! Good boy! Good boy! Good boy! Good boy! Public servant! What's your fucking name? Public servant! Both of them are coming at me. Nobody you don't have me. You guys went there? I saw the guy. I'm Jewish. That's what your mother said about you. Oh. Would you fly yourself a paper? Guys, they're leaving. Sorry, woman.
Those three systems were under 20 arrests.
My guys are my guys on foot. Gotta go cheap boat jet. 18 feet away. On the side, right? I'll keep the bikes here. My mobiles are going cheap boat jet. Mobiles, let's go. Follow us. Bikes, stay ahead of us. And for these bikes, get your mobiles. Captain Cortez. Bikes, stay here. Hey. I'm not going down to the entire world.
Unite!
Excuse me, sir.
As
Can I
one!
ask you a question?
Hell yeah.
Hey, what's up?
One love, like
Yeah,
Bob Marley
situation.
said.
One love.
One
I know
love.
this guy.
One love. One love.
You me without problem.
Like Bob Marley said. One love. We can do it, humanity. I
want to say good.
You know how large this group is at the time? I ain't coming down till the world is united! Good. No, Matt. One job. Unite the world, baby! It's party time!
Yeah.
Rock and roll!
Up to like 8:59. I got the mic
Be careful, motherfucker.
I ain't coming down! Party time! Not coming down till the world unites as one. I'm serious this time. When the world unites as one, I'll come down. Till then, I'm staying up here for 2 years.
What are they going to do? Just go out there and drag him down?
That's what I'm wondering.
I climbed the statue.
They are useless there at NYPD, aren't they? They are totally worthless.
Peace, the entire world. One love, like Bob Marley said. One people, like Martin Luther King said.
Oh, this is going to be interesting to see how they get him down.
I do like We'll set up another button. All right, there was an engine mobile. Do you know when you get to the SRT? Size 13! 13!
What happened? I want to see how they got him down, man. They drag him down, or did they? You know, over here they'll go to the trouble of getting a like a lift, a tail lift or something, or a crane or some shitty cherry picker or something.
Oh shit, we didn't find out how he got down. But David is out. I'll have to find out if he got charges or not.
They would have charged him just to cover their excessive force, use of force. NYPD. This is something we know all too well, how they operate.
But David is out.
It's good. It's good.
He is live. So, but the lady was obviously, if you looked at the video, you seen one lady they put in the van.
He's nasty with it.
They put
It looked like a rack in the side, but it's a ball.
They put the one lady in the van, in the police vehicle, and she had blood coming from her head, and they didn't even seek medical help for her. It's a lawsuit. She had blood coming from her head, and they didn't seek medical help for her. Hey, New York native. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's out. He's live.
Yeah. Showing some love. Show New York native some love. And everybody, he has gotten me 10, 15 new subs this week. I've been helping him out with the Diddy trial. So showing some love over there. So showing some love. Tell Mama Bear sent you some love.
I don't really be that caught up in the gossip, but then academics had a beef with the chick from the back. Look at this chick. It's the crazy girl, guy. Soon as we come, she comes.
So showing some love over there.
She was there yesterday too, but I didn't really get much of it.
I know. Oh, trouble. No, I want to my camera. Trouble. I want to my camera. Big Mike. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, she wanted to lose the team.
Let me try to put on these shoelaces real quick.
Hey, wait. That's that.
Yo, they be sleeping out here.
Tell him we said hello. Good to see him out. And unharmed, it seems.
Yes.
Yeah, looked like they gave him a few bruises, that's for sure.
Yes.
At least he's walking.
Yes, they gave him a whooping ass. Well,
Right. It's good to see him back out and that, and at it,
looks like his hand's bandaged.
Yeah, I imagine he would be so.
That's
Roughed up
with him. Let me go back to the chat. I don't know if he got any charges or not. I don't believe he did.
Well, maybe someone will tell us. He's like Mile High went live as well. Harry. We got another Harvey Freebird here. Councilman Lowry rage quit another meeting. If you want to play that.
Just a sec.
I can play.
13,000 something views.
Hold on, I'm asking Jenny if you.
No worries. I'll just might as well play this while we're stalling.
First of all, about 3 days later, I was on YouTube, and my face, you pronouncing my name, and everything was 13. This man said 3,000 people looked at him. 13,000 something views.
If a Councilman Larry wants to go down in history as the most censored member in this city has ever seen, then let him own that legacy. Let him have it.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. This video is going to cover the La Marque, Texas City Council meeting that took place on May 12th.
No charges on David.
First, we're going to be looking at one
Good
of
news.
Councilman Joseph Lowry's supporters' public comment. His name is Richard Holcomb, and he continues to make a fool out of himself at these meetings and lying through his teeth. He signed up to speak at this meeting and then started freaking out and causing a scene when the mayor called his name, saying he didn't want to be on the internet again and complaining about my video. Let's take a look at that real quick, and then I'm going to break down all of his foolishness and lies, and then we'll check out some of the other public comments that I found interesting.
Richard.
Yes, sir. I'll speak from back here.
No, we need you to come to the. We need you to. Mr. Holcomb, Mr. Holcomb, Mr. Holcomb, listen to me. I'm the presider. We need you at the podium. You don't have to tell me your last name. It is a request because I'm being respectful. You've been up here several times. I'm not going to do this with you. If you want to speak, if you want to speak, Mr. Holcomb, if you want to speak, you can come to the podium. If you do not want to speak, you can have a seat. Thank you. You may proceed. Give him 3 minutes, please, Ms. Nance. Go ahead, Mr. Holcomb.
Yes, sir. The last meeting I was at, first of all, about 3 days later, I was on YouTube, and my face, you pronouncing my name, and everything.
He's such a crybaby.
This man said 3,000 people looked at him. 13,000 something views. I'm not trying to be an internet personality. I'm trying to talk as a citizen, and this is supposed to be for the citizens of La Marque, not citizens of every bit. If y'all can't deal with the citizens of La Marque, y'all having people come from other cities and just trying to stir up the pot. And this is supposed this public comment is supposed to be about citizens. But when I come to the last meeting 2 weeks ago, when I come up here and spoke to you, that's why I didn't give my address. That's why I didn't even give my last name. Because at quarter till midnight, 11:45, I had about 14 rapid shots fired very close to my house. The La Marque Police Department was out there for 2 hours picking up shell casings, multiple shell casings on the street close to my house. Everybody says, nobody knows. It wasn't associated with me going up here and speaking and giving my address and giving the location of my house. But you can't convince me any different. 2 days later, I'm on the YouTube looking up something to fix my truck with, and there I am talking all over the internet and he's posting up liar. This man don't know what he's talking about. I am not a liar. I believe in standing up for my rights. And you told me I don't know nothing about the Constitution. Well, I think there's something in the Constitution that says that y'all shouldn't be able to spread people's name and addresses and everything in a public forum when you're going to shut the people down. Nobody's going to come up here and speak.
So anybody who's been paying attention to these meetings, and especially the ones that I've been attending and speaking at, all know that I am extremely against saying your name and your address before your public comment. I have addressed it. I'm going to show a couple of clips, because it is your Fourth Amendment right to be secure in your person's places and things and your address. And so for this guy to try to blame me because he's dumb enough to give up his Fourth Amendment right, the mayor has made it clear you don't have to. We're asking you for your name and your address. We're not saying you have to give it. And so for this guy to try to blame it on me in my videos, when you can see in my video that I cut his address out of the video, his address is still on the city's video, but I cut it out of my video. Let's take a look at those clips.
Welcome. Name and address for the record, please.
I'll put my name on that piece of paper. I'm not going to say my address because you're live on the internet. I'm live on the internet, and it's a violation of my constitutional right. Fourth Amendment.
Proceed. Welcome, Robert. Name and address for the record. I already know. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Are you wishing to speak?
Yes, this is Harvey Freebird. How y'all doing?
All right. How are you doing, Mr. Harvey?
Pretty good. I couldn't make it there today. I'm not going to give you my address. You know, I never give you my address. I don't understand. I don't understand why you ask people to give up their Fourth Amendment right. To me, it serves no purpose other than to intimidate people to speak. And when you have a crazy nutcase like Joseph Lowry, who is known to harass people online that he doesn't agree with, like posting people's address, mailing stuff to people's house, taking photos of their house and sending it to them. He's done all these things to me. So I would like to see it stop, and I would like to see everyone stop giving their address. You're asking them to give it up. You're not telling them they have to. It's their Fourth Amendment right not to give their address.
And that's not right. It's supposed to be about citizens complaining to y'all about the problems they have in this city. And Mayhem Park ain't fixed yet. That's all I come up to complain about last time. But after I listened to all these people that don't even live around here, give a certain council member a hard time, it's not right, sir.
And one more thing. For this guy, Richard, to cause this big scene, showed up, signed up to speak, and then caused a big scene in front of everybody because his public comment was all over the internet when he knew before he gave that public comment that these videos have been being posted on the internet, and I have been covering these city council meetings every week. And here is his previous public comment that proves that he knew that I've been posting these videos because he mentioned my name. And then when I post his recent public comment after he addressed me during his public comment, he's going to show up here and throw this fit and act like a little baby in front of the whole world. Let's take a look at what he said about me before he gave the public comment that we just watched.
But what I hate is, first of all, you always make the announcement, address the council as a whole, not to belittle nobody up there on that dais. I've seen you break that 3 times tonight. And I have a feeling it's all because they're talking to my councilman, Mr. Lowry. The gentleman that's an internet, YouTube personality or whatever, I've sat right here and watched that man. I sit right back there and watch that man right here tell that man right there on that diocese that that man's wife was over at his house trying to get the dates with him. And you didn't shut it down. Just like he just talked right now. He's not a citizen. This is for the citizens of Lamarck. You got people from Texas City and all over coming over. This needs to be about city of Lamarck's business. And fighting, he said, she said, he did this, she did this. That don't make nothing to me. But when you sit right there and don't mute somebody talking bad about the man, because you've always said, address us as a council. And then you let people get up here and call him out by name. And that's flat wrong. If you won't let them do it to nobody else, you shouldn't let them do it to him. Thank you.
You know there will be a point of information. You know, Mr. Holcomb, you know I'm coming back with a point of information.
I'm ready here.
Do you understand the Constitution? Do you understand that we all have free speech?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that these are rules that we're asking you to follow?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that this does not trump the Constitution? Do you understand that ultimately people can say what they want In 3 minutes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're straight. Thank you.
So the moral of the story is, if you don't want to end up on the Heartbeat Freebird YouTube channel, don't show up for public comments and say my name while you're giving your public comments. Don't lie about me, and don't say dumb things about Councilman Lowry being a good councilman. I mean, come on, man. Everybody knows that guy's garbage. So keep my name out of your mouth. Stop lying. Stop licking Councilman Lowry's boots, and you won't be on my channel anymore, because everybody knows you've given many public comments before, but until you did those three things all at once, you never ended up on my channel. So that's the moral of the story.
We have a councilman who was awarded $50,000 by the Economic Development Corporation for COVID emergency business grants. And I'm not sure if y'all knew then, but I know y'all know now that he does not have a legitimate business in Lamarck, let alone one that qualifies for a grant. This issue has been quietly shuffled between the EDC, the council, Lamarck PD, the city managers, and attorneys, and even the DA's office. And yet this council person still sits here in his position, shielded by privilege and protected by a system that refuses to hold him accountable. It is very suspect that the EDC attorney is the father of the person running the EDC. That's just a bad look. It's a perfect example of systematic. I support an audit of all recipients who received the maximum amount available under the grant, and I also support a criminal investigation of any applicant that was fraudulently submitted. Paying the funds back is only part of the solution. I am at a loss as to why this isn't as simple as Lamarck Police Chief Aragon opening up an investigation against the crime. Lamarck PD has no problem coordinating with the DA to charge some people, often with little to no evidence, with only allegations. Then pushing the blame to the county. Yet in other cases, credible complaints aren't even being referred to the DA at all. I'm officially asking the council to act, to direct the chief of police to open an investigation into the fraudulently submitted applications and pursue all applicable crimes committed. I'm also asking for an update of this investigation at each regularly scheduled council meeting until this investigation is completed, to prevent further attempts to sweep this under the rug. And let me be clear, as the retaliation against me by this council person for speaking out as a private citizen continues, I hope the rest of the council will stand with me as a private citizen. I hope, let's see, I lost my place. I hope the rest of this council will stand with me. No private citizen should have to beg for a censure. If a Councilman Lowry wants to go down in history as the most censored member in this city has ever seen, then let him own that legacy. Let him have it. Let the history reflect what he's doing to this community and surrounding communities. I need y'all to do what they elected y'all to do. So thank you for your time, and I will see y'all at the next regularly scheduled council meeting.
Thank you, Ms. Mack.
Okay.
If we're assessing volunteer background checks on appointed volunteers, then we should also assess it on prospective council members. And so long as we're speaking to that, I think that the public, the community won't have a problem with us moving forward with this.
And could we add to that residency as well? Make sure people actually live in the city when they and maintain residency per charter.
I think that we're speaking about on the agenda, Mr. Lowry. We're not responding in any retaliatory fashion. We're speaking about volunteer background checks. That's what the discussion is about. And it's not about any of us. It's about a policy that will move the city of Lamarck forward. And I think that if we stop taking things personally we can see that. So that's what we're talking about, a policy that'll move the city of Lamar forward. You still committed to that, Mayor Pro Tem? Very good. Do we need a motion? I will entertain a motion.
I'll move to approve this
Approve
draft
this
form.
without Santa Fe, right?
Yeah, without Santa Fe. Yeah. And I thank Santa Fe for the.
Now, in many courts, if you have a felony, a judge will rule if you can hold public office or not.
Second. Very good. Does anybody else have any meaningful discussion on this item?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Ms. Yancey, I'm sorry.
Real quick, for the felony portion, Councilman Compion, is there a you can't be a felon at all, or are we saying the last 10 years? Or are we saying the last 15 years? I don't see that on here.
If it's a disclosure, if you've been convicted of the felony, now we can go ahead and I didn't purposely include that language to say that you're not permitted to serve. We might add that one line that says that doesn't, except for the registered sex offender.
Right.
Pretty
right.
standard on, but
yeah.
With regard to the other,
But you
it's
just
not
said you have to
necessarily
disclose.
disqualifying, but just disclose.
These guys don't know the law very well.
Some people have called me on this, right? And so
Yeah.
I want to make sure that we're saying you just have to disclose
Yes,
it
that's
if you
right.
have ever been, and then we'll make the decision. Because it may be a non-violent felony.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, we can't make a determination on a felony in any way other than if that felony was otherwise summarily discharged by a person in position to do that, which would be, I would assume, the governor of the state of Texas or wherever you come from.
But this check's unclear.
Yeah.
It's just asking that they have to, but we're requesting that they disclose.
Disclose it. Yes, ma'am.
So what happens if they do have one? Do you have to come before the council?
Well, no. Well, let's back up. The issue is, all this is, if we look at it, is the idea that if it started with, we have people on boards and commissions that may be sex offenders, not by any rumor or any insinuation, but just knowledge. If you don't have a background check, and there are people that are volunteering, there may be some folks that slip through the cracks. That's just common sense. So this background check, this entire background check conversation has lasted really long, but let's just kind of encapsulate it. It's talking about folks that are giving permission for backgrounds to be ran on them as they volunteer, whether you are a Parks Board member, a KLMBC member, whomever you are, economic development. It's just giving permission for backgrounds to be ran on those persons that will be volunteering. Why? On boards and commissions, primarily so that we don't allow sex offenders around children. Because what does that do? That puts the city of Lamar in potential liability. So this whole thing started with making sure that we don't have people around our children that we have appointed to boards that shouldn't be around our children. Our volunteer base, those that are in appointed positions, said, well, if you're going to ask us to submit to a background check, then the council should submit to a background check. Why? For the same reason. This has nothing to do with who has a felony or who don't have a felony. I don't know, we all get our feelings hurt about that, but this has nothing to do unless you're pulling that out and you're taking it personal. But when you don't do that, you'll realize all you're doing.
Could you just get up and walk out?
Asking people to submit to a background check so that we can identify if you are allowed to be around children or not. If you have a felony or if you don't have a felony, has no bearing on this background check. because if you're running for office, then the laws of the great state of Texas will dictate how that goes and how that plays out. So let's not take this personal and have a food fight. And let's make sure we're doing the people's business. Go ahead, Joe.
I have an amendment. I'm going to
Yes, sir.
propose. I will add just one line to be clear on this point. Registered sex offenders are not permitted to serve on a board or commission. And that's just the last item there is the amendment.
Your little temperature from walked out.
I will take that as a friendly amendment. Ms. Nance, how does that need to?
I just want to read what I have to make sure that I have it correctly.
Time's up.
It says that Mayor Pro Tem made a motion to approve the new application format with typographical corrections and the inclusion of the statement registered sex offenders are not permitted to serve on boards, commissions, or committees. Accurate? Okay.
So can we take that all in one walk? Is that okay with you? Is that okay with you guys?
Yes, you didn't vote the first time, so we're good.
So we do have a motion and a second on the floor. Any further discussion?
Yeah, I'd like to, even though I seconded it, I think that until we do a charter amendment and do a background check on our council for not, if you're already sitting here, you pretty much grandfathered, but the next election cycle, you know, they would have to submit for some form of background check, just like the boards and commission would.
So you would like to start with council?
Yes.
So we can, if we can delay this, Gus, until after the next election. Is that what you're asking us to do? If we pass it tonight, can we put a start date?
Yeah. If y'all want to talk about a charter amendment, I would say make a note and tell us about that, and we'll put it on the agenda, and we can go through that. Does that?
It'll be with the ordinance review / charter review committee, so it will.
Okay.
May I?
Yeah.
Mr. Ross, I don't think they're tied to each other. I think they're mutually exclusive,
Yeah.
right? I think we can deal with this on the boards and commissions with the understanding that we're going to, in fact, upgrade the qualifications on our running for office, if you wish to run for office.
I will take that. Yeah.
You good?
I'll take that. Yes.
Okay. Any further discussion? Hearing none, we certainly want to thank Mayor Pro Tem for his work on this issue. Sure staff would like to thank him as well. Anything we can do to volunteer to cut down man hours, I'm sure is appreciated with our paid staff. Let's call for the vote. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Again, Ms. Nance, this is a 4-0 vote.
Yep. Hey, BB, how you doing? Hi, Panther.
Hey, BBA.
He didn't want to reveal the fact that he's got a criminal record, right?
Yeah, judges can make the decision if you can serve an elected official as an elected official or not. And if he was convicted, and if he, in the state, if it was overturned, like he says it was, and he was acquitted and the charges were dropped, it has to be cleared by the judge that he can serve. And if all charges were dropped, he has to have that cleared still by the judge, that he can serve in public capacity or not. And if all that was not cleared, he cannot still serve in public capacity. So that all has to be cleared up. And what they're doing is they're doing it so that everybody has to declare, even in volunteer positions. They have to be cleared to cover their asses in all and everything, not just in elected positions, but also in volunteer positions. They have to be proved that they are legal to be able to be in positions. So they're covering their ass all the way around, not just in the council and on the boards, in the police departments, but in the schools, which is legal across the United States, but also in volunteer positions, which is smart. But also in all aspects, which would cover, you know, we had this problem in New York State. We had somebody that became an elected official in the Republican Party on Long Island area, in the New York City area, that is now headed to federal prison. Santos, who's headed for 7 years in federal prison because he was embezzled money in Brazil, was on the run from Brazil, wanted in Brazil for check forgery and embezzlement in Brazil, allegedly. But you guys got to remember, we have criminals all over the place and people in politics and in everyday life. And it's in the communities, in small towns, and as well as in the big government that's corrupt. And covering asses, not only with checks and with local checks, FBI checks, because now in schools, you got to have a full background check in order just to get into schools. But as BBA proved, and one of BBA's posts, if you go on his channel and look at BBA's post, he did a really brilliant post today on his channel, on his post. He pulled a good one today. I was seeing it today. Bear Britton did a post on his channel. On Facebook, it's on Facebook. BBA did a poppin' one on Facebook on Bear Britton. It wasn't a good one, Bear. That was a disgusting find. It was on predator awareness that popped up that Barry is associated with. And oh my goodness, it was startling. It was startling. It was disgusting. Can you see it, Mellows?
I'm looking at it's a bit blurry, my eyes.
A teacher's assistant who was abused well over 81 children with special needs and disabilities is now been revealed. Daniel Clark of Blackswell near Walsall has been jailed for 7 years, 6 months after pleading guilty. Whoops. During the sentencing, oh, I lost it. pleading guilty to sexual offense against children, vulnerable children. During a major investigation is underway by West Midland Police, who believed he could be one of the most prolific sex offenders in recent times. Clark's 28 of Signal Groves can now be named above the BBC successful challenges in order of Wolverhampton Crown Courts, withholding the identity from the public. During the sentencing, the court heard the mother of one victim had paid Clark $35 for working as a personal assistant for her child, but had been left feeling like she had been paying him to abuse her son, who had contemplated suicide. Her boy was one of the particularly vulnerable children, all of whom had additional needs and disabilities. Abusing his position of trust against the courts heard. And on withholding the identity, the judge had initially sided with the police, who had asked for an order because of the fears of publication of the wider investigation could justify future jurors. But after further submissions, the BBC had decided to lift the restrictions in its entirety, arguing further proceedings were neither pending or imminent. This guy, 81 cases, significant psychological harm. In a hearing in February, Clark pleaded guilty to offenses, including making indecent photographs of children, assaulting children by touching, inciting children to engage in sexual activities with no penetration. Prosecuting Mary Daniel Oscroft said the defendant had worked as a teacher's aide at a school in Skull Hill and separately as a personal assistant to several children. Many of the details shared during the two-day sentencing and hearing are too graphic to publish. Sentencing Clark, Judge Chambers said, those who had special education needs are vulnerable and required protection and support. Both they and their close relatives are entitled to expect such protection and support from people such as yourself who are entrusted to look after them. What you did contradicts a gross breach of trust, and those chose significant psychological harm to those concerned. The investigation into Clark began in October last year, while police received reports that he had an inappropriate relationship with a child. The courts heard. Inquiries revealed that he had abused children by taking them back to his home, where he suggested to play truth or dare games. The courts heard 2 victims were dared to take off their clothes before being stood back to back naked and exposed to photography. He told them not to talk about it, what had happened to anyone else. The courts were told that as part of his personal assistant role, Clark would take the kids out for day trips, record them in public toilets using portable cameras. Officers were later said to have discovered a large number of devices from the defendant's address, including phones, laptops, spy cameras, internal CCTV equipment, storage devices like hard drives and CSB sticks. He was said to have made a list of his victims, such as dates back to 2016, the courts heard. A friend I undoubtedly trusted during police interviews, Clark was said to have denied any sexual interest in children, telling officers he had interest in the anatomy of young children and how they grew. Ashcroft said the Crown rejected this and read an impact statement of the victim's mother, who also worked at the school. She said, "The worst nightmare as a parent has become my reality, with the authentic certificate impacting her. Convinced Jack the Lad's child character and well-being. I thought there was some mistake," she said. "He was a friend I undoubtedly trusted. The aftermath will haunt me every single day." The parent who paid him $35 to Clark said her son even asked her to buy him a casket. "He has ruined my son's childhood. He exposed him to the harmful things nobody should ever encounter. My heart aches so bad for what he has done to my little boy. I can't hurt anyone any further." Defending Baxter, Kate Goldman said Clark had previously been in good character and had been deeply ashamed and deeply remorsed. He these is nothing he can do or say to fix any of the harm. There is just no just or satisfactory explanation for his offending behavior, she said. He has just expressed that he's grateful for his remand in custody, stating, "I can't hurt anyone further." Speaking on behalf of the police, Mr. Ashcroft said Clark could almost certainly be charged for further offensively, possibly more than 81 victims, but a complex and sensitive investigation may continue for further years before charges are brought. What a idiot. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 7.5 years. He should have got 70 years. Thank you, BBA, for posting that. He should have got 70 years, not 7 years. It's an unbelievable story, BBA.
You strolled in bold, now you're backing out. It's hard to talk big when you're staring down doubt. I'm glad you brought your friends, let them watch the showdown. I got mine lined up, welcome to my hometown. Cause these are my people, this is our land. This is what we pray for, this is God's plan. If you ain't from here, you might not understand. This is my country, this is who I am. So welcome to my house. So welcome to my house.
I'll stand up for mine, you better believe it. Today's not your day, mark my words, I mean it. You should turn and walk away. Time to believe it, know this 12-gauge remedy will do my speaking. Don't push me to the edge, boy. I'm aiming for your head, boy. All I see is red, boy. Cross that line and you'll regret, boy. I'm giving you a chance, boy. See the devil in a glance, boy. If I knock you off your stance, boy, I told you don't fuck with mine. Lord have mercy, Lord.
Strolling bold, now you're backing out. It's hard to talk big when you're staring down doubt. I'm glad you brought your friends, let them watch the showdown. I got mine lined up, welcome to my hometown. Cause these are my people, this is our land. This is what we prayed for, this is God's plan. If you ain't from here, you might not understand. This is my country, this is who I am. So welcome to my house. So welcome to my house.
I've got
best for both our sakes. If you just take your leave, if you step into this place, you might find eternal sleep. I promise you don't tread lightly, I pray my soul to keep. In this day and age, we handle things our own way. With a 30-30 or a 12 gauge behind this door, hell awaits. My old lady rides with me, picking up the shell cases, cleaning up this mess, but she's seen way worse these days. Most my people are fierce souls, hard-headed, no nonsense. So he would care, my friend, you never know who's watching, what's waiting on the other side, who's lurking in the dark. Might step out and you'll find a storm about to spark.
All the neighbors heard was the dogs bark. As the sun went down, shadows started to mark. I told the sheriff it's all cool here, trust me. Just taking out the trash, nothing to see. If you wouldn't mind, please excuse the scene. Just with my family, living the dream. I'm sure you've got better things to pursue, so I'll let you go. Get back to what you strode in bold, now you're backing out. It's hard to talk big when you're staring down doubt. I'm glad you brought your friends, let them watch the showdown. I got mine lined up, welcome to my hometown. Cause these are my people, this is our land. This is what we pray for, this is God's plan. If you ain't from here, you might not understand. This is my country, this is who I am. So welcome to my house. Lord have mercy. So welcome to my house.
Yeah. Welcome.
Former Tennessee House Speaker found guilty of fraud.
No shit. Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah, as we say, they're always popping off.
That's what
Yeah,
we get.
volcano erupting in Hawaii.
What are they doing over there?
Yep, it's erupted in Hawaii.
The volcano?
Yep. Volcano is erupting in Hawaii. Yo. Yeah. I can find it. Wow. She is a spilling. Wow. She is really spilling.
Did you see the video where the guy was attacked by one of the robots that were working on?
No. She's really spilling in Hawaii.
Check this out, Robert.
Wow.
An alarming video currently doing the rounds on social media appears to depict one of humanity's worst nightmares seemingly coming true, a killer robot going rogue. The short clip features a humanoid robot malfunctioning, flailing its appendages wildly, and getting almost too close for comfort to two humans working on it. The robot is believed to be a Unitree H1, a $90,000 general-purpose humanoid that we've previously seen breaking out dance moves alongside humans, taking the stairs, and pulling off a backflip. It stands 5.9 feet tall and weighs 104 pounds. That makes it the size of a full-grown person, but what's scary is that it can muster up a substantial joint torque of 360 Newton meters for lifting heavy objects. With its arms and legs swinging at high speed, the robot could seriously injure people nearby. But is this really a terrifying scene from Terminator in real life? Maybe not. There's a bit of context and a technical explanation floating around, but I haven't yet heard back from Unitree officially confirming any of it. Still, it's worth thinking about, so here's what you're possibly looking at in the clip, which seems to have first been posted on Reddit last week. A YouTube channel called Chris Wabs posited that this clip is from a public event where Unitree was set to demonstrate the H1's capabilities. However, you'll notice that the robot was tethered by its head to a stand when it was powered on. This could have affected its balance and sense of orientation. As such, it's possible the robot may have perceived itself to be falling, and responded with dramatic corrective movements. That's what might have looked like violent flailing. It's also possible the humans working nearby ran a program on the robot that didn't execute as expected. The video is certainly unsettling, but that may have a lot to do with the lack of context in which we saw this incident occur. And hey, if a robot can get disoriented just by being made to feel like it's off balance, maybe we don't have to worry about metal and AI overlords taking over the planet right away. A previous clip from February, the authenticity of which I haven't been able to verify, appeared to show a Unitree humanoid at a festival seeming to attack or intimidate attendees, before being restrained by security staff. This one is scary too, but it also raises a question: how do you de-escalate a dangerous encounter with a robot?
Wow. Hey, Untrackable. How are ya? Long time no see. Hey, Mountain Girl.
Hey, Track. Mountain Girl. Woo fucking woo.
You got a lot of feedback on that computer.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me restart and come back. Actually, let me close some of these tabs down first.
Long time no see, Untrackable. Oh, 50 cars have burnt in Jacksonville Airport. Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna log out and come back on. See if that helps.
Let's see what else is happening. See, the Diddy trial still going on. Severe weather outbreak. Missouri is getting some really nasty weather for all you guys out west. Watch out for those tornado outbreaks. So be careful of those tornado outbreaks. outbreaks in Missouri.
How's
So-
that? Is it still singing?
No, not bad now. We'll wait until you play something and see what we get. There's severe tornadoes in Missouri coming through. So everybody hunker down out there. Get ready, Mountain Girl. You got some severe weather coming your way. We've had some bad weather last night and this morning, so get ready. So ready there. What's going on Twitter? I haven't been on Twitter today. Oh.
Oh, gosh. Temperatures dropped there. Oh my God. Should we play some music over there?
Go ahead. Why would...
In the Green Mountains grace, we find our chase. For the sacred herb, it brings a smile to the face. Natural mystic in the air, feel it everywhere. A brother and a sister know it's time to care. Burning slow, yes, it's time to let go. Got the ganja glowing like a beacon, don't you know? Pass it on the left side as the sun slides. BNC music playing, feeling alright. Mellow, I wanna get high, so high. 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 From the earth it comes, to the earth it goes. A natural blessing, yes, the Rastaman knows. And light in our path, sweet in our minds. The herb is the healer of all mankind. Feel the peace, feel the beat, your love, it surrounds. Inhale the herbs, feel the good vibes rebound. Oja rhythm is flowing, hearts are glowing. In a unity where love is ever growing. So as we gather round, let the love be found. In every little herb from the ground. Jah created this for you and me. A plant of peace, a leaf of unity. Oh, I wanna get high, high above the worries. Float upon the breeze like the seeds of stories. Feel the mountainside, on the blue skies we fly. With the ganja sweet, makes my life complete. I reach the sky. Around the fire we gather, everyone shares the flame. The smoke ascends to heaven, carrying away the pain. Echoes of love and freedom in every puff and pass. In unity we stand strong, our spirits free and last. Mellow, I wanna get high, so high, so high. Mellow, I wanna get high, so high, so high. Mellow, I wanna get high, so high, so high. Mellow, I wanna get high, so high. So let's get high, high in the spirit's embrace. In every leaf there's wisdom, in every flower grace. Together we rise, together we might. In the smoke-filled skies we find our light. Ganja, oh ganja, leads our soulful flight. Mellow, I wanna get high, so high, so high. Mellow, I wanna get high, so high, so high. Mellow, I wanna get high, so high, so high.
Guess who lost control of Rikers Island?
That's the prison in New York, right?
Yeah. New York City no longer has control of Rikers Island.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna make a drink. How you doing, on track? You good?
Always good, and thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Be right back. I'm just gonna make a cup.
New York City lost control of Rikers Island. The federal government took it over. Too many prisoners were dying.
That's interesting. Because is Rikers Island an actual island, or is it? Yeah, it is.
It is actually an island.
That becomes interesting to me, considering the comments that were made about reopening Alcatraz.
Yeah.
And I'm not against reopening Alcatraz. I just think, every piece of space that we, put prisoners, I believe in humanity and humility and all that stuff. Some people don't even deserve to go to prison. However, our system seems to be so broken that we don't even know who we're sending to prison anymore. And who goes where and who gets what. But those that are found red-handed, guilty as sin, that put them on an island. God bless,
Yep. Federal judge seals control of Rikers Island in a 77-page. Yep.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yep. They took control of it.
Hey, off the top, I gotta say, I miss talking to y'all, you and Mellows and many others as well. It's not of what you're doing. It's just me.
Like you got your work, you got your daughter.
And as far as the online stuff goes, it's I click a new button almost every single day.
Yeah.
And sometimes I find a bunch of bullshit, and sometimes I find a cool place and I just hang out there for a bit. So I will never forget where I came from as far as clicking that first button. So I want to share love with y'all as well.
Yeah, you're all over the place. It's brutal, violent, inhumane conditions inside the jail.
So the feds are taking over because it's yeah, all right. Because the state's not doing right.
Yeah. Well, they don't even get to court. Some of them takes years. They're not even getting to court. It takes years for them to get to court. They said there's over 6,000 incidents at Rikers Island.
That brings up something to mind for me, based off of what I've seen over, paying attention to cop watching and crimes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is that this is nothing new, but so many prisons they're privatized. They are investments, and you have to maintain a population. And then you look at, the more closer on the streets, with the cop watching stuff, and how quickly they are to snatch somebody up and give them a charge, just to have somebody in a cell.
Yep.
And again, if you are a criminal, if you have committed a crime, you need to you need a timeout. You need a sentence, or you need to have your head cut off. By all means, but when you just snatch people up off the street, there's something to be said there. There's something to be said, and it's and again, how do you make profits? As a worker, you give your workers as little tools as possible and expect them to create as much as possible. Well, as prisoners, you collect as many as possible and you give them as minimum amenities as possible. And I think that's probably what's going on.
Yep. 6,784 incidents of use of force at Rikers in 2023, 4,652 in 2016, 33 people died in custody in 2022.
And also, sometimes their excuse is gang violence, and violence against another person. That's another crime. However, when they encourage it or don't prevent it, you are just taking somebody that's in there for 6 months and now they're in there for 6 years, and now they're in there for 6 years, and now they're in there for 60 years because they just let people run rampant in prison, and next thing you know, somebody's dead, and somebody that went in for an egregious offense and they have to spend time there. Somebody that's already in there for life, encourage them to, earn life themselves.
Yep.
Yeah, it's nuts. But that's a seat that is guaranteed, which will be subsidized, and the profiteers will be like, oh, okay, we don't have to worry about this room. Like, imagine being a hotel manager, right? Hey, it's vacation season. We need to fill all these rooms. Go out and promote. Except they're doing it with criminals.
Yep.
Yeah. It's wild.
Yep. Yipper.
Yeah.
And and unfortunately, we've got the federal prisons in New York City are bad too. They've admitted that, and unfortunately, even where Diddy's being housed, that's not one of the best. We've known that. They're not the best of prisons. There's busted windows and so forth. The prison systems aren't very good. We all know that. But the cops are 90% of the cops on the streets are bad. There's 10%, but they turn a blind eye, so none of them are really good anyways. But when we've got people in Rikers Island that are bleeding and cops stand there for 10 minutes and watch this guy bleed out, we got a problem with the system. When they stand there and watch a guy bleed out. You got a guy having a heart attack and they stand there and look at him like, what do you want me to do? We got a problem. We got a major problem. And they wait to call for help. We got problems. And
yeah, I think that's an important statement that you just made. When the economy is shit, and the highest paying person or the highest paying company just so happens to be the government, and you know, you're not a special or a specific or a, what do you call it, a tradesman. And it's like, oh, well, the police department will pay you way more than what you're going to find out there. And okay, you get beat up for 6 weeks or a year or however long the training is, but then they encourage you to beat people up for the rest of your career. It's like,
now we're going to look at the scenario we've got here in upstate New York. We've got 50 prison guards. They don't have jobs because they're up on murder charges, manslaughter charges, are associated to the murder of 2 inmates because they beat them to death.
yeah.
And we've got 3 others inmates that are dead, and those cases are in review right now. I think 3 of them have taken plea deals right now, but they haven't given out the plea deals yet. 50 guys on 2 inmates, and the prisons are side by side. They're across the road from each other. Across the road from each other. Okay? 2 inmates are dead, and 1 guy came from the one prison. They took him across the road in a van and beat the shit out of him and killed him. We showed the video here on our channel of them beating the guy to death.
Oh man. And I,
And
there's some
less
things.
than a month later, they beat a guy in the other prison. And then our correction officers went on strike for more pay.
Yeah.
They went on strike for more pay when this was going on. Can you believe that shit?
I can speak on like being emotional before. However, the extremity of authority, the abuse of the abuse of authority, the abuse of a position, like my failures were in the most minor. I said some wrong things, or at least delivered them in the wrong way to my subordinates. But we were coworkers. It was like I was in charge and they were listening, and I did things wrong, and I had to learn the hard way. However, when somebody is a prisoner and you are their gatekeeper, their provider of their a little bit of allowance, and you get caught up in your feelings enough to take somebody's life, it's like they're already in prison. Just shove them back in their, hey, at the best, shove them back in their cage and just leave them be. But to kill somebody, that is not taken lightheartedly by most sane people.
Oh, they literally tortured this guy.
It's horrible.
They tortured it. Hey, Brownsburg, they tortured this guy. Literally tortured him. They broke his neck. They kicked him. I mean, oh my God, it made me sick. It made me literally sick to my stomach. Yeah, he did wrong to be put in jail, prison. He was serving his time for what he did. But what they did to him was pure torture. Pure torture. Pure torture.
Yeah.
No person deserved what he got. No person.
Well, I wouldn't say no person, but the way the system works,
Well, yeah,
if you were
I have a few that deserve that, but
right, if you were sentenced to time, then they owe you, you know, protected time. Whereas, like, yeah, you know, I do agree, but it's not the system we live in, that some people deserve the wood chipper. But if you weren't sentenced to the wood chipper and you were just, you know, given this, you know, couple of years in a hole, then they owe you protections to make sure you serve your time.
yeah, there's a few that deserve the wood chipper that are in prison.
And there will always be people within even just within a minimum sentence that will still act out and earn, you know, well beyond their initial sentence. However, if the prisoners are allowed to attack other prisoners, and if the guards are given, you know, free will to do whatever they want to do based off of a reaction to a prisoner, and like, prisoners will react. I mean, they kind of have no choice.
Yeah.
However, you know, being a prison guard, it's a job, and you're supposed to keep them contained and maintain and do all this stuff. None of what they did has anything to do with you. You just maintain. So if they have a hard time, you know, shove them back in their hole, call for help, something like that. But you don't just myrtleize somebody under that badge.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I feel about it.
Yep.
At least right now.
Yep. You know, and it's, you know, it's going to be, you know, they've been in and out of court. I think they're all going to end up taking the plea deal, I think, because it was caught on video. The assault was caught on video. Their body cams caught it on Systematic, and it was all caught on body cams. So I think they'll all take plea deals. It's just now seeing how much time they're going to get. So I think they'll all end up taking the plea deal. But this with Rikers Island, I mean, some of the things that is coming out about it, I mean, rats and bugs and, you know, people dying in custody. A 38-year-old died in custody. Somebody had a seizure and died in custody waiting, you know, they didn't even call for medics. Some were found unresponsive in their cells. You know, and just like we played David, New York's video, woman was put inside from last night's arrest. He was put inside, she was put inside the police van. Her head was bleeding, and they didn't seek any medical attention for her. And shipped off.
Straight to the cell.
You know, New York has a problem. And
you know, that's to be said there too, and that is crazy that particular, whether it be San Quentin or Alcatraz or Rikers Island, it is crazy that we have famous, like or infamous, I guess would be the word, prisons. So we have celebrity prisons, not because celebrities go there, but because there's so much notoriety. There is so much attention in these places.
Yep. And New York's closing prisons. New York is closing prisons. We are closing down prisons, but yet Rikers Island's overcrowded. Hey, Amanda, we're closing prisons, but they can't get people through court, and they're dropping charges, and New York City's famous for it. They can't get them through court because they're stuck on certain courts and certain people, but because they're dropping charges, and they keep dropping charges because they don't have lawyers, they don't have prosecutors, they don't have defense attorneys, they're dropping charges. I mean, you can commit murder in New York City and get away with it because they don't get you through court. So they have to drop charges. They don't have speedy trials. You can do rape in New York and get away with it because they don't give you due process.
Because they can't give you a speedy trial like they promised you.
Yep. I know a guy who starved his child to death, his disabled child to death, and walked away with probation.
Yeah, that's I mean, if it's a cut and dry situation, that's a wood chipper situation in my mind.
Got probation, 5 years probation. Yep. Thank you, Amanda. Can you believe that? Talk about a slap on the wrist. I don't even think it was a slap. It was tap on the shoulder. Goodbye.
Yeah, I think maybe I shared with you guys quite a while back, but I had a cousin and he was in the Air Force and he was in Afghanistan and he was married and he had 3 kids. And his wife decided to act up and put all 3 kids, and you got a baby in diapers and then you've got a middle and an older one. I think the oldest one was like 2, maybe 3. She put all 3 of them in the crib, in the baby's room, closed the door, and then left for the entire weekend.
Wow.
And somebody in the neighborhood, because military communities, somebody's always watching, decided, hey, this chick hasn't been here. I haven't seen the kids. She didn't leave with the kids, all this stuff. And the baby died. And the other 2 had burns from their feces and their urine, and they were in the crib. And she was convicted, and she got like 22 years. So based off of the time frame, I don't know if she's out now or if she's about to get out, but she's not allowed for the rest of her life to ever see her kids ever again. But she was outside of her marriage and just completely abandoned her kids to go have a good time. And yeah, that hurt the entire family.
She should never see her kids again. People like that don't deserve kids. They ought to force it to be sterile in prison.
Yes.
But yeah, Rikers Island, and they voted, New York City voted to close and build a new prison. So I don't know if they're still going to do that or what. Or if because by 2027, it's supposed to be closed. So I don't know if they're going to build a new one or what.
I mean, I can say that I don't necessarily agree with the way prisons are run.
Oh, no.
However, you know, if you close prisons, well, then where are you going to put the bad guys? Well, you know, at the same time, if you stop locking people up for the dumbest shit and
we are
only
safe.
lock up literally bad people, then, you know, you still need those buildings because there's plenty of bad people out there.
New York State's releasing cop killers and everything else. Hey, Inferno. They're releasing cop killers. They're releasing rapists, murderers. New York State's releasing everybody.
That's why.
A lot of states are. They're releasing a lot of people. A lot of states are doing it. Check your state.
And you know, even how I found this community of people that watch cops, like, you know, hey, who's a bad cop, who's not a bad cop, who's going to lose their shit without without recourse, and who's going to still keep their job, all that stuff. And it's like some, you know, cop watchers, just having a camera gets you locked up.
Yep.
But they're going to close down a prison when there are PDFs and murderers and like extreme thieves. But, you know, it's like some people can afford to circumvent the law, and it's ridiculous. That whole idea of, oh, I got a good lawyer, that will always wreck my brain.
Yep.
It will always wreck my brain. It was like, you definitely did this, and your lawyer's not even saying that you didn't do it. But you're going to get 2 years, or you're going to get probation rather than life in prison for completely destroying, if not taking, others' lives. It blows my mind.
Yep. They do. They do. And there is so many cops and they bounce from one police force to another police force.
Yeah. I watched this one guy. I'm not exactly sure where he is. I think it might be Arizona. And it's almost like a cop scenario. So he's being followed around by a camera. And even as it is this show that he puts on, he only has the position that he has at the sheriff's department because he got fired from his previous job for misconduct. And even on the show, he arrests people or tickets people for shit that he doesn't even show up into court for. And the little media camera making a show of it. And he's like, oh, I hope this, I hope that, I hope the other. And it's like, he doesn't even show up to court for his own shit that he hopes somebody like burns for just out of spite. And he doesn't even show up for it. And it's like, how disgusting is that?
And they get out of the ticket because he failed to show.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow.
And you know, if anything else, they make a show out of it. So, one, he didn't show. Two, there may be an instance where somebody was recording on their own with their, cell phone or their dash cam or whatever. But then they make a show of it when they go back to the car and they get his little soliloquy, and he's like, "Oh, I hope this, I hope that, I hope they have a bad day because they had a bad attitude, and that's just not how you do things," and blah blah blah. And then he doesn't show up in court. It's like, how much of a cocksucker are you? Because you did all this and you said all this to make a show, to show a show of force, and prove that your badge matters and you have authority and all this stuff. But you don't even show up in court for the ticket that you wrote because somebody had a bad attitude. Go fuck yourself, dude.
Dash cam. Oh, I'd go for his dash cam. I would go for his I'd request his body cam footage of the traffic stop.
I mean, the guy's like semi-famous, and I think it's Arizona, but he's like a sheriff's deputy after getting fired from a previous place. He's like I said, he's semi-famous. You don't have to look long to find this dude, but they make a show out of it, just like they used to do Cops, where a production crew would follow him around.
Wow. I'll look him up later.
Imagine putting that much work into something and treating somebody in such a way, but you aren't even willing to show up to court to back up the hard time that you just gave this person. You say they have a bad attitude. I might always have a bad attitude. I don't. But a bad attitude's not against the law. I could go say, go fuck your mother as I'm giving you my credentials. That in and of itself doesn't mean that shouldn't weigh on your mind of whether I'm getting a ticket or not. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. World is crazy.
The Pensacola cop.
What's that?
I'll have to look him up. Sounds like an interesting guy to follow. See who he is. You back yet, Mellows? Are you still making coffee or tea?
I'm here. It's just eating and drinking and listening.
Always
restarting.
Always good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you too, man. We haven't done a live for a little while. We've been kind of scarce these past few months.
I got you.
Yep. We have a lot going on. Everybody know the 27th I will be having surgery. They will be putting my port in. So I will be easier to get IVs. I've been having a lot of IVs and they keep blowing. So the 27th, I will have my IV put in. I will have my port put in. So it'll be easier to get the IVs and have my infusions done. So it'll be an all-day surgery. I'll be in the hospital. It's an hour and a half surgery, but 6 hours in the hospital. So,
can I ask, where is the port? Is it going to be in your arm?
My shoulder.
Or... Okay.
My shoulder. So, they can't get them in my hands anymore because I've got too much scar tissue from having so many IVs. And now my arms are getting scarred up too much. Having too many IVs, so, and they have to save some place to, in case I have an emergency, I have getting an accident or have to have an IV at home to get to the hospital. They have to save something for an emergency outside the hospital, outside the doctor's office, to get an IV. So we have chose to get the port put in. So
Yeah, I've never even heard of an IV port. But
it's just underneath the skin, and it goes into a vein.
Yeah.
So it's common when you have to have infusions for cancer or other things, and I don't have for cancer. I have it for other. I have lupus, and I get infusions, and I'm severe anemic, and I have iron infusions all the time. So
I gotcha. Yeah, because I mean, I'm no medical person, but I've done like an IV block before, where you probably know what it is, but it's where like you create a place where IVs can go in, but it's not an active place. It's if you need this, there's already a catheter in your vein with a receptacle on the outside.
yeah, this goes underneath the skin, and the needle's kind of crooked, looks like a hook, and they just put it in. Looks like an L, a capital L, and it just goes right in. So both my parents had them for their cancer treatments. So
Well, even though I don't get to talk to you very often, I do want my mama bear as long as I can have her.
I'm not going anywhere for right now.
So, if that's what's going on.
I've been battling this for quite a few years.
I love you.
I love you too. I'm not going anywhere for quite a while. I'll keep fighting this.
Never quit.
Let's play some music, Mallows.
Yeah, sure. So Humana. Let's change this.
Hey guys, I love you all more than maybe I even put out. We may not spend that much time together, but every minute that I've known y'all, it's been solid. I can't thank you enough for the time that we have spent together, and I will never forget it.
We're not going anywhere.
But
Going anywhere.
I am gonna move. I'm gonna move on, and I hope to see you guys again.
Oh, you got it.
I love you, Mama Bear, Mellows.
Love
you guys
you.
are awesome.
Anytime.
You take care, mate. Have a good evening.
Always.
Yeah, I'm in this desert town under the neon lights. There's a siren with a smile wrapping hearts tight. She walks in velvet grace, a dangerous beauty face. Got that mesmerizing gaze, puts you in a daze. She's a mystery wrapped in midnight lace. Men line up just to fall from grace. One look, one touch, you're under her spell. Where she leads, boy, only time will tell. Body and soul, she's got that fire. Takes you high, much higher. When she loves you, boy, it feels like sin. She's got a key, lets herself right in. Body and soul, she'll steal away like a bandit queen in a break of day. Lock her heart, boy, but it's too late. She's got it all by twist of fate. In the smoky bar shadow, she's the queen of the game. With every whispered word, she knows you're tame. A heartbreaker, night maker in her cold embrace. You search the stars, but won't find a trace. Oh, she dances through life, and you're just a step. A pawn in her game, a secret she kept. With elegance, she'll lead you to the fall. Body and soul, she takes it all. Oh, you might think you're strong, think you're in control, but with her, my man, it's a lofty toll. She's a soul snatcher, beauty unbridled. In her magic, even the stronger bridle. Body and soul, she's got that fire. Takes you high, much higher. When she loves you, boy, it feels like sin. She's got a key, lets herself right in. Body and soul, she'll steal away like a bandit queen in the break of day. Lock your heart, boy, but it's too late. She's got it all by twist of fate. So here's to the beauty, the thief of night. In her arms, you'll lose the fight. Body and soul, remember the name. In her eyes, you'll see the flame. Body and soul, forever her game. You high, much higher. When she loves you, boy, it feels like sin. She's got a key, lets herself right in. Body and soul, she'll steal away like a bandit queen in the break of day. Lock your heart, boy, but it's too late. She's got it all by twist of fate.
Remember that one?
Yippah.
I remember that one.
You do, Ariel. Oh no. Yeah, you're making Ann upset.
Susan takes you down to her place near the river. You can hear the boats go by. You can spend the night beside her. And you know that she's half crazy, but that's why you want to be there. And she feeds you tea and oranges that come all the way from China. And just when you mean to tell her that you have no love to give her, and she gets you on her wavelength, and she lets the river answer that you've always been her lover. And you want to travel with her, and you want to travel blind. And you know that she will trust you, for you've touched her perfect body with your mind. And Jesus was a sailor when he walked upon the water, and he spent a long time watching from his lonely wooden tower. And when he knew for certain only drowning men could see him, he said all men will be sailors then, until the sea shall free them. But he himself was broken long before the sky would open. Forsaken, almost human, he sank beneath your wisdom like a stone. And you want to travel with him, and you want to travel blind, and you think maybe you'll trust him, for he's touched your perfect body with his mind. Now Suzanne takes your hand, and she leads you to the river. She is wearing rags and feathers from Salvation Army counters, and the sun pours down like honey on Our Lady of the Harbor. And she shows you where to look among the garbage and the flowers. There are heroes in the seaweed, there are children in the morning. They are leaning out for love, and they will lean that way forever, while Suzanne holds the mirror. And you want to travel with her, and you want to travel blind, and you know you can trust her, for she's touched your perfect body with her mind.
This one was made by Grim for Mellows.
Mellows in the sunlight with his dog and his dreams, riding down the beach on the back of a stream, with his friends and a dance floor in a 12-pack, sipping on a life where the clock hands won't move back, singing Balama and Bouzouki. A life without him just don't suit me. Every weekend getting goofy, living life like a movie. Balama and Bouzouki. When they put me in the dirt, I'm gonna be there with a guitar and a dream, in a red velvet hearse, the 12-pack's coming with me. Balama and Bouzouki. A life without them just don't suit me. Every weekend getting goofy, living life like a movie. Balama and Bouzouki. Well, the story goes, on a small Greek island, two instruments met and became the best of friends. The bouzouki and the balama, they got along like cousins because they're both Greek. They look and sound so similar, they couldn't tell each other apart. It was so beautiful. They sang about their old friends, how they left them behind. Said they wouldn't mind if they joined them again. The bouzouki and the balama, they were in perfect harmony. They were tuned the same, you know. They're practically identical, you can't tell them apart. And they're the best of friends. And I don't know why, they just sing all night long, and the neighbors can't stand it. And I don't know why, they just play and play, and the neighbors say, well, it mellows the bouzouki and the balama. Oh, yeah, they say. Yes, it mellows the bouzouki and the balama. Bouzouki and the balama. Bouzouki and the balama. Well, now they call them brothers. They hang out all the time, you know, they don't even try to tune each other. The bouzouki and the bala, they play at the taverna. And all the old folks, they get a laugh and say, we know they're identical, but they play just like one and the same. And I don't know why, they just sing all night long, and the neighbors can't stand it. And I don't know why, they just play and play, and the neighbors say, well, it mellows the bouzouki and the balama. Oh, yeah, they say. Listen, mellows the bouzouki and the balama.
I snuck that in on my own guys.
Mellows. I love. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return the vessel. I am the one they chose, yeah. Our God is an awesome artist. In perilous times we seek his grace, as the world and the times we face turn fake in the face of the devil's mirages. In the midst of the pain, this stain and the media's push of all this garbage, I pray that you keep your faith, as the whole world breaks and the real dick disregarded. It's about time that we take it back. The weight's too great for the camel's back. Strong men made life an easy task, and now the weak men feminize every act. In the church, in the workplace, every class, on the television screen, in the state of rap. All virtue is gone and it's faded black. We in hell on earth and it's gon' collapse. Integrity's lost, hedonism we incentivize. God's on the way, the revolution will be televised. Gone too far, they don't know if we can rectify. At those gates we will testify. So I'm saying it now, but they counterclockwise. We're living in times where the wicked is all rise, the intelligent fall, while the stupid is all thrive, and the real get pushed aside. Yeah. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. Seen God's eyes. He walks with man on earth at different levels, at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles. And prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. Yeah, yeah. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle, I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to the ghettos, burbs to the ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return the vessel and return. I am the one they chose, yeah, yeah, yeah. Our God is an awesome artist. In perilous times we seek his graces. The world and the times we face turn fake in the face of the devil's mirages. In the midst of the pain, disdain, and the media's push of all this garbage, I pray that you keep your faith as the whole world breaks and the real get disregarded. It's about time that we take it back. The way's too great for the camel's back. Strong men made life an easy task, and now the weak men feminize every act. In the church, in the workplace, every class, on the television screen, in the state of rap. All virtue's gone and it's fade to black. We in hell on earth and it's gonna collapse. Integrity's lost. Hedonism we incentivize. God's on the way to revolution will be televised. Gone too far, and I don't know if we can rectify. At those cases we will testify. So I'm saying it now, for they counterclockwise. We're living in times where the wicked is all rise, the intelligent fall, while the stupid is all thrive, and the real get pushed aside. Yeah. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. Seen God's eyes. He walks with man on earth at different levels, at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles. And prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. 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 I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I'll walk this lonely road from the burbs to the ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return the vessel. I am the one they chose, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Here's the problem with America, the country is broken. Cause they minds stay closed, but they mouths stay open. Get attacked and we blame terrorists, go broken, we blame the price. Blame racists for the racism, but only if their skin is white. We don't need guns cause we can call the police. We don't need fire extinguishers, call a fireman please. You didn't want to build a wall and now the border is weak. Your favorite actor has a gate that's like 15 feet. Racism is gay if you're offended, that's retarded. Intolerance is great until you speak and you're a target. If a white man paints his face like he's a racist piece of garbage, but you put him in a dress and he's courageous and he's gorgeous. All these double standards, man, I'm tired of the noise. Freedom's an illusion if they censor your voice. Call it dad a deadbeat for neglecting his boys, but a mom kills a baby and you call it pro-choice. You act like you're so much better than us. Yeah, we know that. Who told you that you so special? Screw a new world order. Your facts ain't facts without censoring us. Yeah, we know that. Good job, you lose, here's your medal. Screw a new world order. Why they hate the flag? They try to burn it to the ground. Don't do that in front of me, I'ma let off a round. Ow. Scream loud, burn the city down now. Put it on the news, make them all feel proud. Look, make a system where 85% of black people fill the prison. Is it cause they black or they make bad decisions? I ain't good at math, but it seems like it's division. Or is it white privilege? I believe politicians need to be locked up. Try to take our freedoms, that's how you get shot up. Got our back against the wall, try to just stop us. More guns, more ammunition, please stock up. Election gets rigged, rights get infringed. Take the syringe, blames white folks for every little bitty thing. We don't have no one to blame, we take responsibility. They tell you be a man, they call it toxic masculinity. Then when you act too feminine, they call it white fragility. I don't understand trans man with humility. I'm just trying to rap, I get the best of my ability. If I disagree, try to cancel. You feeding me, you can't, so you can't be the answer, you killing me. And I hate white supremacy just as much as you, but I ain't feeling guilty for something I didn't do. The system's killing everyone, and everyone blames white folks for and us. Who told you that you're so special? You a new world order. Your facts ain't facts without censoring us. Good job, you lose. Here's your medal. Screw a new world order. And everyone blames white folks for every little bitty thing.
Is the issue at the heart of the states we're divided? Minds clamped shut, but the arguments are heightened. Blaming others when the trouble's deepen, and stretching the truth when it's hatred based on color. Only wrong if it's white, we lose. Claiming guns are pointless since the cops are on speed down, but won't keep a fire extinguisher to save their own child. Omitted walls will leave our borders in despair. Celebs preach from behind high gates, hypocrisy laid bare. Throw it around places like it's only one shade, but dress a dude in skirts and suddenly praise gets paid. Tired of these double standards, chaos every day. When voices get censored, there's nothing left to say. Call a man a deadbeat, shaming him for his flaws, but when life is taken by choice, it's suddenly a cause. You think you're standing on higher ground? It's clear now. Sacred truth, twisted bound, pushing a new world order. You're crazy just without the whole sound. It's clear now. False law rules you where there's your crown, pushing a new world order. They despise the flag, aim to burn it down to ashes. Step against that, in my view, response comes in flashes. They're loud and proud that violence taking center stage. Media spins it into pride while inside a rage. A system skewed where majority themselves unfairly. Is the color to blame when the choices made barely? Not a math whiz, but the divide's crystal clear. Questioning if it's the shade of my skin I fear. Lock away those politicians, stripping freedoms bit by bit. Tread on us, find out how quickly we're lit. Corner us, and see if we don't push back. Stop all the defense, no attention to lack. Rights trample, realities rank, they insist. Pointing guns at liberty, but we persist. You think you're standing on higher ground? It's clear now. Sacred truth, twisted bound, pushing a new world order. You're crazy just without the whole sound. It's clear now. False law rules you where there's your crown, pushing a new world order. Now it seems every fault is the white man's burden. We hold our own, accountability certain. They preach manhood, and scorn its tenacity. Show weakness, they mock with a hiss of frailty. Raising kids in a world where dissent is a risk. Speak out, get canceled, the punishment risk. This culture of cancellation, a toxic remedy. A chasm fueled by blame, stealing our energy. Rejecting supremacy in all of its forms. Guilty not by my acts, but by the norms. One system grinding all, the evidence is there. Broadcasting our pain, as if they truly care. Wake up to screens that manipulate and bleed us. Stand firm, remember we're the home of the fearless. You think you're standing on higher ground? It's clear now. Sacred truth, twisted bound, pushing a new world order. You're crazy just without the whole sound. It's clear now. Now it seems every fault is the white man's burden. We hold our own, accountability certain.
They preach manhood and scorn its tenacity. Show weakness, they mock with the hiss of frailty. Raising kids in a world where dissent is a risk. Speak.
Hey, Inferno, how you doing, man? Welcome to the panel.
Hey, Moses, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Hey, Mama Bear. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, I finally cooled off. Like I say, I was out earlier and hot as hell out there, so I was like, man.
Yeah.
Well, I finally cooled off. But yeah, well, how y'all doing? You just hanging out?
Good. How are you?
All right. Yeah, that's fine. Oops, close that getting a little loud out there. It's like, okay. Yeah.
How you
Well,
been?
this is all right. Yeah. We got that. Well, it's been a while since y'all been live. I got need to get up there. So yeah,
We
definitely
were
wanted to come by. What was
we were
that?
live last week.
Oh yeah. Well, maybe I mean, I'm sure I was there, right? or in chat, anyways.
Yeah, we've
Come
had a
on,
lot
bro.
going on.
What was that? I'm sorry.
We've had a lot going on.
Oh yeah, myself. Well, yeah, lots of things to deal with around here lately.
Yep, been busy.
Yeah, me too. Well, my next thing is my truck. I've been trying to have this problem with the oil pressure, and I know how to fix it. I just got to do it. Just gotta get up under there and do it.
Yeah, is it your gauge or is the
No, it's a seal that's in the oil pan. It's like you got to take off the oil pan and then go up there. There's a seal up in there. You got to pull that out and I put a new one in there. So yeah, you got to empty out all the oil and all that stuff. To do it.
fun?
Yeah.
I bet you it's a
Yeah.
Ford.
What's that?
I bet you it's a Ford too.
A Ford? No, it's a Chevy actually.
Ah,
Yeah. Yeah. Chevys are actually notorious for that. When they start to age, they lose oil pressure, and that's the reason that little seal. It's either cracked or has a little piece missing. Anything. It could be anything causing it to lose. Yeah. Yeah. It's like the part itself is like $10. It's a labor that's that takes forever to do.
Redacted did one on Keir Starmer.
What was that?
Redacted did one on Keir Starmer. Mellows.
Your dad did one?
Redacted.
Oh, redacted. Okay.
Yeah, play it.
I thought you were saying-
You want me to play it?
You want to play it or you want me to?
It's up to you. If you're good, play it.
A lot of people already know about this John Paul bit.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate that.
The smiling.
And yeah, and some are asking what are the books. Both are on Goodreads, which I know is owned by Amazon. Don't judge. So if you'd like to see the books that we're reading there, it's just Clayton Morris and Natalie Morris on Goodreads.
I am reading a thick ass book, right? It's like 700 pages on Mao. If you really want to understand the barbarity of Mao Zedong in China, it's painful. It's painful to read and it's excellently written. Amazing work. But just to understand the barbarity of communism, to understand the famine, the forced, the long march, like all of these pieces of Mao's history and what he did to just millions and millions of Chinese. It's hard to believe that it wasn't even 100 years ago, this kind of barbarity that exists. So it's important to understand that as you have a lot of people on the left who love to praise socialism and praise communism. Really? Maybe you should read this book. You should read this book to understand the barbarity of it all, with Stalin's help funneling weapons and material and support for Mao, and just how cunning and basically what a coward the guy is. An absolute coward the guy is, who his father was really a capitalist. I'm sorry, I'm going off on a tangent here, but I'm just fascinated by this part. Like, his father was able to buy land because he worked hard, and was able to have a family farm because he worked hard, and he was able to provide. And he actually rose up from the bottom because in many ways he was a capitalist.
But he denounced his land owning family when he decided, that Mao did.
Mao, oh yeah.
Yes.
And so he eschewed hard work. Like, go out in the field and help with the farm, son. And he was like, he couldn't stand to get his hands dirty. Like, to me, it's like emblematic of like communism and socialism. And here his father was, by all accounts, a capitalist, and was able to bring like wealth and prosperity to his family. And here's this little piece of garbage coward who didn't do any hard work, gave up his family, like basically didn't want anyone having land. It's really fascinating. It's a good read, and it's a long one. So anyway.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's not nice.
Actually the opposite of nice.
It's not nice. It's the opposite of that.
Speaking of nice, I finished a book this weekend called Bright-Sided: How Positive Thinking is Undermining America. And I'm having an existential crisis about it because I didn't realize how communist New Age commitment to positive psychology is. And now I'm going to be cranky again. I've been given permission to not do that super positive mumbo jumbo. And we're going to do that.
I love that.
So you shall all be prepared. No, but it's fantastic book. Amazing.
Someone in the chat says, stop spreading lies about Stalin. Trojan says, stop saying lies about Stalin. Go to Russia and learn the true about him. Learn the true about him. Well, all I said was that Stalin was helping the Red Army, which he was, and he was helping to funnel material and weapons across the border. That absolutely is the case. So that's all I said about it. So that's not a lie.
If you'd like to refute that, then come for Clayton.
That's
personally.
all I said. That's all I said. But yeah, feel free to come for me personally. But okay. All right.
All right. Well, what is happening in the United Kingdom after years of flooding their borders with illegal migrants? UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer says this is not a good idea. Okay. Do you realize that the UK government arrested people for saying that mass migration is leading to violence and social decay? But now this fool is free to say it from his pulpit. Watch.
Let me put it this way. Nations depend on rules, fair rules. Sometimes they're written down, often they're not. But either way, they give shape to our values, guide us towards our rights, of course, but also our responsibilities, the obligations we owe to each other. Now, in a diverse nation like ours, and I celebrate that, these rules become even more important. Without them, we risk becoming an island of strangers, not a nation that walks forward together. So when you have an immigration system that seems almost designed to permit abuse, that encourages some businesses to bring in lower paid workers rather than invest in our young people, or simply one that is sold by politicians to the British people on an entirely false premise, then you're not championing growth. You're not championing justice, or however else people defend the status quo. You're actually contributing to the forces that are slowly pulling our country apart. So yes, I believe in this. I believe we need to reduce immigration significantly. That's why some of the policies in this white paper go back nearly 3 years. Why I told the Labour Party conference, taking back control is a Labour argument. And why, most importantly of all, inward migration is already falling with this government.
Okay, that's weird
Lie.
that he is saying this after his own government. I mean, I guess this is the way of it in the United Kingdom is the prime minister can casually do what they'd like have parties during COVID, meanwhile arresting others for doing that same thing. They can say now that illegal immigration is a problem. They can say we need to have rules, we need to preserve our culture, but people have been arrested for saying exactly that thing on social media, that it's kind of worth it to be British. That's what we are. We have a culture. We have a language. We would like to maintain that. I mean, how is it? What? How? Why? Why now? I mean, I don't understand why this about face, other than he has been faced with the social decay of merging too many people like the Tower of Babel in one place. So now some of the rules, and we're going to get Jim Ferguson to talk about this tomorrow, who's in the UK and has been warning about this. Some of the rules include you must assimilate. You must learn English. Many countries already have these rules. You must learn the language of the country you're trying to get the passport to. So why, Clayton? Why now?
I don't know. And it's the same weird thing where these guys run on a certain platform, like Mark Carney in Canada. They say one thing, and then as soon as they're in, they're sort of pivoting. He praised President Trump last week for his stance on immigration and closing the border. Like, I don't exactly understand it. Again, there's got to be some weird shift here, because how do you just realize that your country is collapsing under the weight of illegal immigration? I mean, just look at Scotland, look at Ireland, look all around, look on the streets, look at the crime where girls are just walking through parks in the middle of the UK and they're just raped, they're attacked on a regular basis. This is happening all across Europe. There must be something. There must be something after President Trump meets with Keir Starmer last week.
Yeah.
And they have this agreement. They put this new trade agreement in place together,
Right.
and they've sort of aligned themselves in a way. I can't help but wonder if something came out of those talks about their immigration status.
With who?
With Trump last week, with this with the UK trade deal. If there was some sort of backroom dealing about putting your foot down about illegal immigration.
Or do you think he just was embarrassed that the United States is making an effort to preserve its culture and language, and now the United Kingdom
I don't think
is not?
they feel any embarrassment. Do these guys ever feel embarrassment? They've gone through so many things. They've done ridiculous things. They've literally clamping down on free speech in this country. If you post memes about certain things, you could be arrested.
Yeah.
I mean, JD Vance told him right to his face about this, and he stood his ground and pushed back on this issue.
Right.
It's been a total lie. So I don't know. I can't make heads of this. I also don't understand, again, how the West is suddenly coming around on a couple of issues over the past 72 hours.
After their utter commitment to talking nonsense, to pretending that it's okay. Over the weekend, a fellow YouTuber Paul Joseph Watson uploaded a video called "Manchester is a SH hole." And some of the data about Manchester, and I love that he played "Life is a Pigsty" by Morrissey, one of my favorite songs. Some of the data is that it's like triple the amount in the last decade of people are carrying blades, knives, just to knife each other. Like, this is what life is like. So did it take this to get all the way there? I mean, I guess we don't have to go all the way to apocalyptic, but why now? So again, this is something we're going to talk to Jim Ferguson about tomorrow. And again, the language and the sort of the top-down policing of thought. For instance, who was it in the royal family? One of the senior royals that was clearly not Harry and Meghan was at a diplomatic event and asked somebody with black skin, "Where are you from?" and got called a racist. And they said, "Well, I'm English." And they said, "Yes, but where's your family from?" And that person took such offense to the idea of being asked where their roots were, because they said, "See, the royal family is super racist." So you see a black person and you think, "Oh, but where do you hail from?" Right? Because English people have not seen the sun. They don't have dark pigment. That's an offensive question. This has been a top-down, narrative, is that English people do not look white, full stop, and we don't have our own culture.
You can't have your own culture anymore. I mean, people are so offended. it's ridiculous. And you want to look at how has immigration in the past 10 years, has it been good for Britain? So a recent YouGov poll shows overwhelming majority of Britons think that it's been bad for their country. So maybe they're reading maybe they're reading the awful British tea leaves and realizing that, you know what, most actual Brits don't want illegal immigration anymore. They don't want all of these refugees pouring into their countries.
You don't even have to be a wealthy country to not want illegal immigration. Portugal is now deporting illegal immigrants because people don't like it. They like to have their safety of their own nationality. What a novel thought.
And it's also massively increased unemployment. So then you have all of these people who are unemployed. Just look at the Danish people. I mean, this is so you had in Denmark, most, husbands and wives both work, right? And so when you pay into this big system, you're paying all these taxes and you get universal health care. The way that you're able to get this universal health care is because both families are working and they're pouring into the system. So then you had all of these illegal immigrants, of course, who've poured into that particular country. And then on top of it, now they're, the wife is staying home. And so they're seeing women at home walking strollers down the street in Denmark. And this is totally at odds with the way that culture operates. But they're also getting free healthcare. So now the woman is at home with a child, this immigrant who's poured into this country, and the husband and wife who have been there for 40 years, both work. So it totally upends the culture. It totally upends society. And so they're taxing a lot of the healthcare system in these countries, from Scotland to Ireland to the UK, all across Europe. This is happening, and they can't afford it. And you're supposed to, you're a xenophobe. You're a xenophobe if you oppose this. No, your country is collapsing under the weight of all of this.
Yeah.
And
just look at Sweden. Do you want to be Sweden? Oh, yes. The Pope
spoke about this. The new Pope, Leo.
This was a soundbite from before, I believe, he was elected. But he said illegal immigration is a problem, but we need to give basic decency and respect to every human being. He has in one sentence said what no leader has been able to say. And that's how we feel about it. That's how any reasonable person should feel about it. So anyhow, all right, we're going to talk about reasonable drug prescription prices because the Trump administration. So I know it says there on your rundown that we're going to talk about illegal migration in the United States, and we were going to have a guest. But again, I told you we had technical difficulties, so we are unable. So I'm sorry, you're going to have to come back tomorrow.
But a bunch of people in the chat saying that apparently Zoom was under some big cyber attack today. Zoom, a lot of people, there was like a big power outage in Europe. So there's apparently a lot of technical issues today.
We will not take it personally.
Yeah, so there's a lot of, Zoom was down. There was
Yeah.
all sorts of issues today. And I know a lot of different shows had issues with this today.
But we showed up, Clayton. I'm proud of us. We're doing the thing. We did the research, so
Hey,
we're
good
here to
see
talk.
like the 40,000 of you that are watching right now. We really appreciate it. And, we apologize we had a bunch of guests lined up on the show today, but because of all these technical issues, we apologize.
But we're here.
We're here.
Okay, so I do, though, want to skip to the last segment that we had planned here about Trump's prescription plan because, number one, Democrats should eat shit because they promised this and they never delivered. It was a Democratic promise. Also, they tanked it when Trump tried to do this during his first term. You may not remember, but we did. So we're going to go over what might happen when Big Pharma takes this back to the courts because they do not want this. And if you have seen the movie The Fugitive, you know how desperate. I know that's fiction, but again, the idea that Big Pharma may get desperate here if they can't surcharge you for Tylenol.
People saying the London Underground had a whole blackout today as well.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then you had the big blackout in Newark, New Jersey the other day with, again, these systems that run on, it's like there's like a hamster on a little wheel that runs and keeps these things going.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that if we're going to actually see lower prescription prices or not. It's like I don't.
It's a no.
Yeah, yeah. I'll believe it when I see it. Right?
They also just had elections in UK.
They give it to you with one hand and take it away with the other.
they just had big elections in UK, and I believe United UK, or whatever that party is, won a lot of seats. And Labour lost a lot of seats in the UK. So we'll have to see what happens with that.
All words, all words.
But I do know a lot of the Medicaid, a lot of like California, everybody gets medical in California because the government provides it. They're broke. The medical in California is broke. They have no money. And they're trying to get financial aid, federal aid, to help pay until June. So there's money because they gave all the illegals Medicaid.
Yeah.
So they're broke. They're broke. They have no money for medical in California. I don't know whether state did it, but I know California did it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Texas did on that. I don't think Texas would have been giving all this stuff away to immigrants, because you know how Texas is with illegal immigrants. So, but like I say, I need to look into it. I really don't know what. I'm sure there are probably a lot of underhand whatever things that was supposed to go to this and that, but really went all that stuff. I'm sure, but as far as just giving out hotel rooms and EBT cards to immigrants, I don't think Texas would have done that.
New York is paying $6.9 thousand or $1 million. I can't exactly remember. I know it's 6.9 day.
To judgment.
Yes, 6,900 per day is spent on illegals.
Oh, I see. Oh, in New York, you said?
Yep. Yep.
Also, too, the one thing I missed. Who was it that they were talking about? The guy that his father started out a farmer, but he didn't want to be a farmer, and now he doesn't want anybody to have any land. Who was that?
And that's just on housing.
Anybody hear that question or no?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. I was saying it was the first story. It was about the guy that his father started out with hard work and became a farmer and owned land, and then and now his son, the asshole, doesn't want anybody to own land and all that because the guy didn't want to. Who were they talking about there at first? Remember?
Not sure.
Oh, okay. I guess it was just some politician dude or somebody in government. I'm sure. I just wanted to know who it was exactly.
Stallion.
Stalin. Yeah, Stalin. No, it wasn't Stalin. Well, no, unless it was Stalin. I mean, were they talking about Stalin there at first, you think, Anne-Marie? That could have been. Could have been. I have no idea. So, hey, it could have been. Well, they were talking a little bit about Stalin, yes. So yeah, it might have been. I know some things I talked to about Mellows, about the other people. I wonder if Stalin was actually part of that, part of that group, and Mellows,
Yes, it
knows
was.
what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Mellows that knows what I'm talking about. I won't get into it here, but I'll ask him about that later.
Yes, what was, I'm looking it up now, in Soviet Union.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, I don't believe anything, in the history books, anything. I think everything is a lie. I mean, it's like the very first one is that Christopher Columbus discovered America, and we learned that one like when we were like 2 or 3 or four, what I mean, in first grade. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, he owned the land in Soviet Union.
Mhm.
Yeah, because in Poland they're trying to deport them.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, nobody can handle that influx of people, But it's just like, where are they all coming from at the same time? It's just like, damn. I mean, well, why are there so many people just flooding everywhere? Like, I mean, where are they all?
Well, they fled over the border because of the war.
Hmm. Yeah, but I mean, even down here in South America, though, there's no. I mean, there's a lot of, I guess, neighborhood gang wars, things like that. Uh, but even down here, like I said, it just seems like on every border, every shore, everything has a problem with immigration. It's like, how is that possible?
Well, think about it. How bad is it there in Texas?
Yeah, yeah. I assume it's yeah. Well, yeah. Just because there's a lot of people, and the whole world comes through here. All immigrants, Chinese or the Russian, whatever. And so that's probably a little bit of it, because they say it's like, I don't know if it's easier to get through Mexico or easier to get through Canada. I'm not sure, which is which, uh, but yeah, but I do know a lot do come through here. Yeah, for sure.
Got to be, your city's got to be packed with them.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's like there's neighborhoods, definitely, but like I say, it's usually. I mean, I can say for as many people as there are, and just the amount of people, I would say that in general, crime is lower than it's ever been per amount of people. You know what I mean? It's like when I was growing up, the neighborhoods I've grown in were kind of rough, like not like the hardest, most whatever, but there was always something going down somewhere around some corner. It wasn't always happening to you or whatever, but it happened to someone who messed up, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And and but but now, like I say, I don't really hear much. I mean, the area I live in is always pretty quiet. All those kinds of things. And like I say, it's only in little pockets now of that neighborhoods. Partly because of that whole what do they call that? Uh, all these developers just to move into these poor towns and just start building all these expensive apartments and all these things everywhere, and just kind of pushing all the locals out. Buying all the homes around. Yeah, around the area, and leasing out the homes, and doing all that shit. That's what they're doing now. It's like they go into an old poor neighborhood in that buy all these old homes and fix them all up and lease them, and then build all these apartments everywhere. And so yeah, that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
It like it totally killed the housing market here. It's like about that 10 years ago, you could buy a house affordably, like a nice house for a good price. Now, I mean, well, not now at all. That's long gone.
Yeah.
hmm
See, they're building homes all over the place.
hmm Yeah, everything is just getting rebuilt, built over, torn down, and all those kinds of things. Yeah. And they're not building any affordable, like a government. That's one thing they don't build anymore is government apartments. For people who need like on welfare. So how come they don't build those anymore?
Yeah.
And it's like every time they do, and they do have a few around here, but always, so crazy on the government properties, all the apartments are only single story, or there's only one apartment there. You know what I mean? It's not like a high rise, kind of like a 3 or 4 level kind of apartments.
Yeah.
And it's like, how come they can't make those kind of apartments, in that land instead of this one, like, they make like, 100 units maybe, like what the hell is that? It's like, make a big building so you can house more of them, But, they don't want to do that,
Yeah.
hmm Yeah, it's like they waste the land, and it's like all these little parks and little trees, and there's a little bench over here and all this bullshit. It's like, yeah, well, it's nice, but how about we worry about housing for people?
Yeah. They forget about the low income, the senior citizens.
Yeah, for sure. That's what they do.
What about taking some of these old schools and refurnishing them into housing?
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially around here, they have a lot of schools closing lately. Yeah, it'd be perfect.
Take some of these malls that are sitting.
hmm Yeah, we had one for a while that was a long time sitting, but I think it was a little too old. It was built in the 60s, I think, late 60s maybe. So that's probably kind of under code.
Take some of these
But
malls, redo these malls into apartments.
I think they've done that. Like, I saw a video the other day, and they've done that, but of course they're like kind of upscale, like luxury apartments, somewhere, yeah. Because they got the covered parking and the whole thing is it's like one of those malls with a big old garage parking thing.
They could be easily made into apartments.
For sure.
The lower floors could still be the mall, and the upper floors could be apartments.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of old buildings. I mean, even I even remember. I'm not sure how old that building was. As a matter of fact, that looking back on it, I wonder if it was from what I know now and all that. I wonder if it was what was called an old world building. But I remember this place that used to be. I think they called it a pillow factory, and but then they turned it into like through the 80s and 90s, it was like this little bizarre kind of mall kind of place. Like people like crafty people would sell their stuff there. Craft type people, and you can find those 3D art and things like that.
Yeah.
And it's a real cool building, and that place, like I say, it closed. The mall thing, kind of didn't work anymore. But that would have been a great apartment thing or something, converted into something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, they tore it down, and and also what I know about that, of course they tore it down, and now there's a whole new building and little apartments and shit there now. I was like, yeah. Mhm. I was like, yep, I bet you that was an old world building. So they tore it down. That's what they do to them,
Yep. Mellis, I'll be right back. You there? Mellis?
Yeah, I'm
I'll
here.
be right back.
Sure. Take your time.
It's like, yeah, what about you, man? You got some places like that. Do you remember some places when you were younger that were just so cool looking, like the structure, some mall or some store or something you used to go to that was just, that no longer exists, Do you remember those? Do you remember those places?
Yeah, I mean, when I was younger, we moved around a lot, So
Yeah. Oh,
you know, even though I moved to London at an early age, I kind of moved around London.
Mhm. Oh yeah. Well,
Didn't
also,
really stay in one place.
But where you're from too, there's actually, I mean, of course, we might have more just because we have more land, kind of thing. But as far as in your little area, there's a lot of old world buildings in England and all around there.
For sure, yeah. A lot changed as well.
Mm-hmm.
A lot
Yeah,
of
it's
change.
like there's like even some small ones. Well, it's like what they do is they keep them kind of nestled in there. It's like even some small ones. I've even seen some that were like maybe the size of a large house or something. But but you could tell it was a building that was just like made so well. So and yeah, so they have a lot of those kind of buildings there. So yeah, I'm sure you've probably even seen some stuff that's even more.
Yeah, there's a lot of old buildings over there, old sandstone buildings. For example, down in Islington, Old Street, you see a lot of those old style buildings that've been renovated and rebuilt, redone. So
Oh, sure.
old features are not there. The only thing that remains is some of the exterior wall. So
Oh, I see what you're saying. Hmm. Yeah, well, they do that a lot too. Yeah, remove a lot of the. It's like there's even some places where they've shown where they've actually, put up brick over it used to be a building, like an old building, and they just put up just a brick wall over this like beautiful scrolling exterior, and it's like, well, why in the world would you cover a beautiful exterior of a building with just a plain brick wall? That makes no sense.
well, it does when you realize that someone got paid to do that.
Yeah, all contracts and shit, right? They're just I'm making busy work, right? Is it? Yeah.
Why do they do anything? It's follow the money. It's always about the money and never anything about anything else. They use everything else as an excuse, and it's always about the money. Follow the money.
Yeah. Everything is always about just moving money around, right?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, because at one point, like when you have so much money, right? It's like you don't really have anything, right? You just have the the number, right? At some point, and it's like I guess it's so at that point, I guess that's when they're just moving,
The more
moving
complicated
shit.
it is, the more suspicious you should be. It's as simple as that.
The more what? I'm sorry.
The more
That word again.
complicated something is, the more suspicious you should be. People who have a tendency to want people to understand go to the extra measures of explaining it correctly or properly. But those who want to obfuscate, confuse, undermine, cheat, all of these things, they will go to the extra extent to complicate it that much more that you fail to see their ultimate goal.
Oh,
So
sure. Fair enough.
just keep it simple, stupid. Usually if you oops.
That is the best policy I've always heard. Yeah. Yeah, especially when you're dealing with masses, But that's dealing with masses, you gotta keep it simple, stupid. But theirs is so webbed in this fucking tangled fucking shit. Well, it's like, you know where I'm going with it. Yeah. That. Mm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, they like to overcomplicate things.
Mhm.
And of course they're so clever that you can't understand.
Yeah. Yeah, that's because it's like quite a bit of people, they can't even see the first layer or first whatever, yeah.
That's the first red flag, when
Mm.
it's too complicated, you won't understand. The motherfucker, the fuck are you gonna tell me I don't want to understand? Let me be the judge of that. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, yeah. It's like, well, there are some people though that are like, that don't like to think about things past more than 2 or 3 thoughts. You know what I'm saying? That they don't want to, they just want to. It's like, yeah, whatever. I'm doing this right now. Kind of thing. There's always something to keep them, the phone or to keep them, keep them distracted.
Yeah, man. I mean, there's a lot of things that I don't understand, right? That's why I've got a lot of questions, right? Don't tell me I won't understand it and just leave me hanging. Right? I got questions, bro. I got a lot of questions, I'm the kind of person that I want to understand, I want to understand all sorts of things. You know what I mean? I want to understand why people do the things that they do. Hey, Phil.
Yo,
see, man.
What's up, brother, man? How you doing?
Good,
What's up, Mama Bear?
Oh my Lord.
Mr. Inferno, how's everybody going?
What's up, Phil? What's up, man? Yeah.
What's up?
Long time no see.
Long time no see.
I know, and I appreciate seeing y'all.
Yeah, man.
I just need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
It's been a while. How are you doing?
That's not an insult, but it's kind of funny that you say that. This is kind of funny, though.
How are you
I'm doing good, Mama Bear. I'm doing good, Mama Bear. I'm doing good. Life is great. We're surviving. We're alive. I'm in the backyard just hearing birds.
Oh, yeah.
And just kind of like letting my dog chill out. And I went on YouTube and I saw y'all was live. I'm like, let me just show up. I've been on in a minute. Let me just say what's some love. You know what I'm saying?
No, you haven't. It's been a while.
But
I
realized this thing about yeah, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I've seen you around.
Yeah. I'm here. I'm alive. It's good to see you and hear your voice. Oh, hummingbird just came by my house. Holy shit! Right in front of my face. But I realized that I can bring birds into my house by having bird calls. So I have a speaker by my door, and I put out bird calls, and I see all these birds just coming in. It's just kind of ironic. So I was just in the backyard just watching birds.
Huh. So how do you do it? Like, through your phone or through your voice or what?
Yeah, like for example, I mean, you can see my backyard. I'm in the sticks. I got woods and shit. Like,
Yeah.
there's my dog gonna shit. Good for my dog. But I mean, I have cardinals, blue jays, woodpeckers, pot-eater woodpeckers, downy woodpeckers, any bird you can think of, golden finches, indigo buntings, like like all these birds, orioles, and then you could feed them, which will make them come in. But like if you give the opposite call, like for a female, for example, if you want to see an oriole, you put out a female oriole call on your speaker. So you can go on YouTube and search a Oriole bird call, female, and then just play that shit and just play it. And then I will put my speaker, like, you know, like back there, there's woods there, those little tree limbs. I'll put my speaker in there, and the birds will just come in, dude. You'll see them. You see the Orioles, you'll see the fucking woodpeckers, you see the blue jays, the cardinals. And man, I like birds, but funny, female birds are ugly. You know, I say that in a respectful form, but they're gray, they're brown, they have no colors.
Yeah, right.
Only
Like the
only the males
peahen,
have
the
colors.
peahens are way. Yeah, it's like the peacock compared to the peahen. You know, it's like total. Classic example.
Exactly.
Hmm.
So, like, if you want to see the bird for what it is with the colors, that you gotta attract males. So you need female calls to bring the birds in, and they'll just come in, dude. And before you know it, you'll have 10 of the same bird all around your house. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
That's
I,
right.
I have all kinds of birds at my house. I live in the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's cool seeing them. Like, I mean, one morning I came out and I had fucking 6 pileated woodpeckers. Those are the wooded woodpeckers. Those are the big woodpeckers with the big ass bims.
Oh, okay.
All on one tree.
Oh, I've never seen them.
6 of them.
Oh, wow.
And, I mean, and, you know, they were small. I mean, they were probably like 18 inches, maybe 16 inches. But I mean, they can get like 2 feet. And I mean, they can get huge,
But
bro.
it was still the big kind, anyways, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen those kind. Myself.
Yeah, I have the finches, I have woodpeckers, I have cardinals. I have them tapping on my windows.
I got sand cranes.
Oh, yeah.
I got fucking eagles all around me. Fucking, I got all kind of birds. This morning I woke up at 4 a.m. to go to work, and it was a great horned owl at the corner of my fucking goddamn street. I turned and it's a huge ass owl. He's probably like fucking 22 inches tall. You know what I mean? Which it might not seem big to you, but when he opens his goddamn wings up, he's got like a 5-foot wingspan, dude. He's just flying out. I'm like, holy shit, that's a big ass owl, dude.
Mm-hmm.
We had an owl. We had a drunk owl come through our kitchen window once when I was younger.
Yeah, probably scary. Like, oh,
Oh yeah, it did when it hit me in the stomach.
oh, hit you. Whoa. There you go. Mhm.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, I hear them all the time. I mean, I always hear them, but I don't always see them. So it's just cool seeing them. You know what I mean?
Well, you'll have
And you got small owls, you got screech owls, you got big owls, you got all kind of owls, but birds are the same thing.
Yep. One thing's nice is they'll keep those owls, and the eagles will keep the rodents away.
Oh,
yeah, well, my dog's always following the rabbits. He's killing all the goddamn rabbits around my house. Because,
No, they'll keep mice away.
I didn't realize that rabbits like squeal like a toy. You know what I mean? When you're killing them, like ee, 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 ee. And my dog has So my dog, I buy my dog toys like with the little squeaker in it, and he just literally tears up the whole toy for the squeaker, nothing else. Once the squeaker's broken, the toy is done. The toy's over with. Fuck the toy. I don't want it no more. So when he sees a rabbit, I mean, he's killing a rabbit because it's just gonna keep squeaking. He's just like, and you drop it. It's like drop it, and the rabbit's just dead, dude. It's just like he's not even eating it. He's just like, I'm killing the squeaker.
They
Yeah,
have
that's all they
He doesn't
do.
know.
Yeah.
they have a
He don't
conch
know any
toy.
better. It's just kind of like,
Okay. They have a conch toy. It's called a conch. It's a long red one, and it's
I got one of those.
the long red one. It's hard for them to chew through it.
Yeah, no, he don't chew through it. I'm not saying. I mean, I got a bunch of chew toys. He chews. He goes out here. He fucking eat limbs of trees and shit. He likes having fun. But the rabbits, they just squeak, and to him it's a toy. He doesn't know any better. He's just gonna catch a rabbit because it's like it's a toy and it
Yeah, it's
moves.
fun.
But you're the toy that my parents buy me in the house. You're the same toy that I see outside in the yard.
Yeah.
Well, just a natural instinct. I say I've actually heard from dog trainers that they say that you shouldn't and buy your dog squeaky toys because, and the reason why is because it, excites that primal nature in her brain because that's what it is. It's the animal squeaking, so he's trying to make that squeak stop. So, in a way, it's like, sure, if you want to, have a dog that's real excitable, a hunting dog, yeah, go for it, but if you want a docile, nice, calm dog, you shouldn't, let them have
But dude,
squeaky toys.
he found a fucking rabbit nest, like a little rabbit nest, bunny nest, dude, and there was some bunch of babies in there. Bro, he killed like 5 of them, dude. Just like, and these things are like this big, bro. They're like, I mean, he could swallow these things whole. He really could. I got a 130-pound American Bulldog. He could swallow these things whole. You know what I mean? And he's just like, oh, it's a toy. He's just like, it stops squealing. I'm like, dude, I got 5 little baby rabbits dead in my yard because he just thinks it's a toy. You know what I mean? He don't know any better. I mean, but he's doing his job. I can't knock him. Like, you know what? Now rabbits may learn. Don't be in his neighborhood. I don't know. That's his neighborhood. This is his yard.
Like I say, it's kind of more than that. But in a way, it is kind of more than that. It's like,
yeah,
and
that's like I say, he just sees that it's like that, an actual animal, even a toy. He thinks an animal because he's trying to. That's why he's trying to get at that squeak thing because he's trying to get that thing dead. You know what I mean? He's trying to kill it.
With those toys, you have them in your hand, you move them around. I play with him. It's moving. It's him. Is like, oh, it's moving. It's a toy. Like, I gotta just go chase it and just follow it. Like, kill it. Like, he don't know it's alive. He don't know it's an actual rabbit. It's an actual toy. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
did you do the St.
my other
Patrick's Day
American
parade?
Bulldog, he hated squirrels. He saw a squirrel. He was trying to kill that squirrel. That was kind of funny because squirrels are pretty fast. But he caught a few of them.
Did you do the St. Patrick's Day parade this year?
Yes, ma'am, I did. Yes, ma'am, I did.
Too much green.
But it's I feel like I'm on the end of that. I feel like I'm at the end of that because I feel like I'm getting too old for that shit, man. Like, I'm 47. I can't be fucking coming out of a goddamn casket out of the back of a hearse.
Well, you said last year it was your last year coming out of the hearse.
I know, but this year I did some recordings on it, on my own. I recorded my own things. I didn't publish them at all, but I just had them. I actually recorded them versus putting them on a panel and not having them completely. Just decided to do that, and I haven't put them on. I mean, it's kind of cool doing it. Like, I think I'll still do it, but I'll just be a side guy. Like,
yeah.
But even then, I feel like, it's someone else's turn to come over and take over. Like, I've been doing this shit for fucking 15, 18 years. It's like, dude, it's someone else's turn to take over. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's fun though. It's a city thing, and it's fun. It's fun doing it. It's fun being part of it. But I'm getting to the point. I'm like, yo, I don't need the limelight. I don't want none of this shine. I want to just be chill. I don't want to do shit.
Yeah. I'd be the driver of it.
Yeah, I was a driver at one point. I used to drive it. I used to fucking be in it. I did this. I done that. I was all kind of shit. I'm just like, I played all the roles. I'm like, it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. It's like, all right, maybe I'll do 20 years, 19 years. Cool. I'll retire my number. You know what I'm saying?
Tom, your 20th anniversary is your year to resign. Go out with the big bang.
That would be bang. That would be banging.
Tom, your 20th year is your anniversary year, and
I
it's out
started
with
doing
the
it like in around probably 04. I started doing it 04, 05. So this year will be probably 20 years.
Tom, that's your anniversary year, and you're done.
Like, yeah, you know what? I mean, every year they call me up, hey, you ready to go? You're still going? I'm like, yeah, I'll show up. But I mean, like, I show up Friday, we show up Saturday. It's a 2-day event, and it's just a lot. And I mean, when I was younger, it was cool. It was partying. Now I'm just like, hey, I'm fucking done. I ain't trying to get hammered and shit faced. I'm not trying to I'm trying to go home, relax right now. My bones hurt, my legs hurt, my back hurts. I want to go home. Like out to 3 morning. You know what I'm saying?
Tell them when you come out this time, it's your anniversary. It's you're done. Tell them to give you your hurrah.
Yeah. Word. They should. Storms out here in Wisconsin, yo. We had 2 tornadoes in Wisconsin.
I
And
see
then
that.
some storms came through today. Now it's pretty sunny.
I see Missouri's getting hit right now.
What's that?
Yeah.
Missouri. Yeah, Missouri.
But look at, but now it's sunny as hell. Like we just had like some crazy ass winds and all these clouds. They left, and now it's clear skies, sun coming through, and nothing happened. That's crazy.
Yeah, Missouri's getting hit now.
They've been having crazy weather ourselves.
The volcanoes erupting in Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Crazy. Yep. That started erupting earlier today. Yep. Yep. Tornadoes are out all over the place.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a tornado season too, so that's part of it. But
Yep. Kentucky's getting hit right now. Yep.
Yep, very, very interesting. That's for sure.
Oh. Yep. Yep. Kentucky's getting hit right now.
Man, I hate tornadoes, man. Those things are so scary. They come out of nowhere. You can't even predict them.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, you can kind of see them here. It's like, we have these because we have these really big open skies because we just have like flat plains. So it's just like you really see big skies. You can see you kind of see when the storm's kind of, starting to roll in, from about 15, 20 miles out. And then you kind of see it coming,
Or the giant wall cloud. You see the giant wall cloud coming in? It's like, holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really
Yesterday,
weird. It's like,
yesterday over here, the sky turned yellow. A yellow sky. It was like all cloud covered, all yellow. It was like, oh my God, we got tornado watch, tornado warnings. And then, where I was at was pretty cool. But I mean, it could have turned bad. Who knows?
Yeah.
What's up, Phil? What up, Phil?
Hey, Ariel.
Ariel?
Yeah, man. What's up, man? How you doing?
Salud.
Hey, Ariel.
What up, Ariel? How you doing, Papi?
I just saw you on here. I came over just to say hello, man. I ain't gonna hang out too long.
Hey, man. Thank you, bro, for the love, man. Salud to you, dog.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Jitsi is down, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, yeah. Been down for a bit? Yeah. Sorry, I haven't been over there a bit. Say
Let me get it back up.
Oh, yeah.
That's what she said, right? Get it back up.
What I'll do is when I shut this down, I'll just keep this live going. You know what I mean? I'll keep the room going.
Yeah. Earlier today, I thought we were going to have a tornado. I had to get my dog inside real quick, man. It got real dark and the wind started blowing real crazy. And then, it was like 5 minutes. Then it went away. I was like, oh, snap. That looked like a tornado getting ready to come down, man. It was like 80 degrees, too. It was hot, man. Then it got cold. And then it heated back up after that.
That's funny. That's funny you said it was like hot.
When you have that heat and humidity, that causes the tornado almost automatically, bro.
Oh, yeah. But that was funny. You said 80 degrees was hot. You know, that was funny.
It's funny because I live in the mountains, bro. And
That is
I'm not
hot though.
but yeah, it's hot.
And not
Man.
for me, you know. Yeah, not for me. You know. That's a beautiful weather for me.
I had the
Man,
AC
on my
on.
house.
Me too, bro.
It was hot.
Oh, yeah.
Believe me. It was humid too. It was real humid. Yeah. That's the
Oh,
thing.
wow.
Jackson.
Yeah. Real humid for us too. Yeah, we have humid here too.
That's
We
what kills
get
me.
like a 65%. 65% humidity with like 100 degrees. Like it'll be like 100 to 110, and it's like our hottest day for last year was 117. That was our hottest day last year.
Kentucky's getting hit really hard right now. Illinois is getting hit hard now.
Yeah.
That's where Mr. Mike is. So yeah, I wonder if he's getting any bad weather.
Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
I got severe storm warnings out tonight.
I'm checking
Tonight,
Ventusky.
there you go. 20.
Yeah, check out my kid.
My dog gave me the dog stare. I need to eat food. He gave me that stare. I'm hungry. Look at him. He's just watching my ass right now.
So yeah. So so we plan on eating or what? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Paul, Ariel, if you guys want me to play any new music you got, let me know, man.
Louisville, Kentucky's under tornado watch.
Kentucky.
Yep, Louisville's under tornado watch.
I only got that one joint on the video. You know, we outside. That's it. I gotta make some videos.
Yeah, I need to make some music. It's been a while. I've been doing a lot of PC stuff lately, and I haven't been.
Yeah, I got a ton of music. I just got to put it to video.
I'm starving, dude.
You always starving, man.
Well, speaking of that shit, there we go.
BNC on everything.
Yeah.
That's right.
Did you hear that one I played earlier, Ariel?
Which one?
The
BNC and everything.
the oh, he kicked himself out. Did he? Or did I? I didn't do that.
I'm here.
Did I do that? Did I do that?
He froze up. Phil froze up.
I just changed the brand. Did it kick everyone out automatically when I did that?
Yeah.
Huh. Oh yeah. It's weird.
Mhm. Oh, where is that song that I was talking about?
StreamYard's been real weird lately. I know Northwoods and them have been having a lot of trouble with StreamYard lately. I think StreamYard's
I'm going to change it again, see if it does it again.
okay.
No.
Oh, shit.
All good to the change. That was a looking thing. Yeah, I guess good at the time. Maybe it was just a first time,
Yeah. I couldn't find you yesterday, Mello. So I do my own little jitsi. I had my own little jitsi going. Not a jitsi though. Here in StreamYard, I use StreamYard that way. I just hang out.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that
Ah, this is it. This is the one I played for Anne-Marie earlier.
Ladies, come let's undress you to
Just a
dress
minute,
you
I'll post
again.
it, pal.
Yeah, I was gonna say drop that
BNC
link.
gear. BNC on everything.
Ooh, ladies, let me take you to the BNC store. Dressing you up head to toe and so much more. BNC bikinis make you feel like a star. Confident, shining no matter where you are. Come, let's undress you to dress you again in BNC gear. Girl, let's make it a trend. Step in the shop, it's like magic in sight. BNC Records got everything you like. From coffee cups to pillow sheets, all in the mix. How about a matching hoodie and some kicks? Feel the vibe, girl. It's like walking on air. With every piece, baby, you're turning heads everywhere. And I promise you'll be looking so fine, feeling so real in that BNC design. It's more than a look, it's a lifestyle we made.
There we go.
Be the cover of dreams, girl.
Speaking of that,
Start the
Ariel,
parade,
one of the
ladies. Let me take you to the BNC store. Dressing you up head to toe and so much more.
I got the Reese's
BNC
and the
bikinis make you
Snickers.
feel
Wow.
like a star. Confident, shining no matter where you are.
You can't go wrong with two. You can't go
To
wrong.
dress you again in BNC gear. Girl, let's make it a trend. Online or in store, it's your runway straight down. Put your hair up high or let.
Yeah, remember that night you was going through the house finding all the hiding spots for the candies?
Yeah. I do, man.
That
I
shit
still
was
got them.
funny, bro. That shit was funny.
I still got them, and I still got my snacks. I still got my goodies. I still got all my shit, yo.
Yeah.
So my fucking wife be hiding candy from me, dog. She be hiding all the sweets from me, bro.
I know.
And I don't get it. It's not like I'm a diabetic or anything like that. It's like, why are you hiding it from me? It's like, yo, I can eat it. Let me eat it while I can. When the doctor tells me I can't eat it no more, then I can't eat it no more. But in the meantime, let me eat it.
I think it's because you eat it all, bro. You don't live with nothing.
No, but sure, she tries to avoid it. She's always on. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like women, skinny, thick, big, whatever you want to call it, like they're always trying to lose weight. It doesn't matter. Like they're never satisfied with their weight, and they want to lose weight. And I can't eat that. I can't cut that. I'm like, yo, I say fuck that. Eat what the fuck you want to eat.
That's it, bro. You live
Like,
one time.
Yeah, exactly. You only live one time. I still love you no matter what the fuck you look like. You're still my wife. And, nobody will compare to you. Like, don't worry about what the fuck. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's not 800 pounds, something like that. But, I mean, if we want to go out and once in a while you want some ice cream, eat some fucking ice cream. Fuck that.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
Oh yeah. It's
You
always
can't be like, oh my
down
God, I'm
to
gonna
just
gain
eat the
2
right
pounds.
stuff.
I'm gonna
Well,
gain
if
2
you
pounds
eat
from
the
eating
right
ice cream.
stuff,
Yeah.
the problem is, man, it's like everybody eats the wrong shit. You know what I mean? It's like nobody eats the right food, the right,
She
stays
does
away
eat,
from the wrong,
but
the
she
bad
does eat.
oils.
It's
But it's
She eats
designed
the
that
right
way,
everything, man.
food.
Colonel. They
She eats
designed
the
it
right
It's
that
like,
way.
food.
Yeah.
oh, I mean,
She has
and
no
even the oils
caffeine.
too. What kind of oil? What kind of oil do you use to cook with?
Try not to use that oil.
Yeah.
Processed
I use
oil.
olive oil. We use olive oil in our house.
Yeah, I use
It's like, do you
avocado
use like
oil.
you use like olive oil in like
Olive
a
oil and
plastic
air
jug?
fryer. No,
Did you
air
use it
fryer
in
and olive
in
oil for like your eggs, anything you're gonna put on
I think
like a
best
primer
thing
for
to
your
use
chili.
is
But I'm
lard,
saying,
bro.
is it in a plastic jug or is it in a glass jug?
It's in a glass container, and we squeeze it out, we
A
suck it
glass
out,
one
and we
though?
put it on the pans as we need it.
But better in a glass, yeah. They're getting better anyway. The glass is better, but then even from there, it's like they say that like something like 50% or even up to 60-70% of the oil on the shelf is not actual real olive oil. You got to buy this like You know what I mean? You got to buy the
Yeah.
most expensive,
Okay.
crazy crap.
I'm not that dude. I got olive oil. I'm not sure percent it is. It's just olive oil. That's what we use. I ain't that dude. I don't buy this expensive shit.
Yeah,
I'm fucking
I
very
got you.
humble. I'm
I got
trying to
you, bro.
save a dime out of a fucking nickel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But that's the biggest one. You know, just certain things. It's just all about, you know, it's not how much you eat, it's what you eat. That's all it is. That's all it ever is. You know, it's like, you know, because you can eat like a ton of meat, a ton of this, a ton of that, and be perfectly fine. But you eat like one or two of this, you know, a day or every other day, it can still be bad for you. You know, so you know, depends on what it
But
is. You know.
I mean, everybody's system in their body is a little bit different. So like, you
Everyone's
know, it
different.
varies. You know, it varies a
Yeah,
lot. I
but
mean,
people
I
that
know.
think like, yeah, but people that think like, well, I just have like 2 sodas a day. It's like, well, I never have any soda ever. You know, it's like I might have like one a month or something every once in a while
My
just to
wife
have
hasn't had
one.
a
But
soda in over 2 years.
I don't
yeah,
drink soda. I haven't drank soda in like 10 years or more. I don't know, man. I don't drink soda.
okay.
It tastes
Yeah,
nasty to
right.
me.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. It's like the more you stay away from that shit, it's like the more you don't want it. You know.
Way too much sugar in soda, man. Way too much sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, it's crazy. A Mountain Dew, I think has like 49 grams of sugar. A gram of sugar is a teaspoon when you measure it.
Oh yeah.
So that means
Yeah.
there's 49 teaspoons in this bottle that you're drinking.
Yeah, that's insane. That was true. And it,
I know.
yeah,
I know.
49,
and like,
and it's
and
liquefied.
it's like if people
Drink
drink
it
a
all in.
big, and it's like if people drink a big gulp, you know, and then people drink big, you know, big gulps. You know, that's the worst thing, man.
Or supersize, you know, your meal. And you have your
Yeah,
big ass
getting all
soda.
that. Yeah, and then get a refill, you know, a refill before you leave. You know.
You're right. I mean, but you know what? Me personally, I just live how the fuck I want to live. I don't worry about none of that shit until the doctor tells me, listen, sir, you can't be having soda. You know, you're a diabetic. You can't be smoking cigarettes because your lungs are bad. Or until that's told to me, I'm gonna keep enjoying my life.
Mhm.
Like that's how I
Yeah,
look at
depends
it.
on where
Like
you're at. You got to worry about,
I'm not
you know,
obese.
like,
I'm fit. I'm in shape. You know, I feel like I
for
can
sure.
handle my own. I got a full job. Like, it's like, all right, I can handle my own. I'm like, I'm not. It ain't affecting my health anyway. But if it does affect my health, where I can't walk or I can't do something, I'm like, all right, I got to quit doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, well, it turns out, I think they're starting to say that it's actually a little healthier for you, you know, to smoke smoke cigarettes, you know, than it is to vape, because the way people vape is like, it's always in their hand, or you know, always hitting it. You know what I mean? You're just hitting it, and it's like when you smoke cigarettes, you know, most people. I mean, some people chain smoke, but you know what I'm saying. But like I say, you know, you smoke a lot less, you know, take in a lot less nicotine when you smoke cigarettes opposed to when you vape, I think.
Yeah, those vape pens are really addictive, and you can. You're saying you're right. You can easily just put it in wherever you want, wherever you're at, even though it's not allowed. You're in the bathroom, you're in your job, just hit it. Where if you're in your job, it's not allowed. You can't smoke right now. You don't smoke. So yeah, I mean, to an
Yeah.
extent, I mean, it could be. You're right about that. But I mean,
Yeah, as
I
well.
have weed pens, and they're the same accessible,
Mhm.
and they're always in my pocket all the time. But I'm not at work hitting my pen at work, if that makes sense. Even
Oh,
though I
seriously. Yeah,
can,
yeah,
you know, I mean, even though someone can, you know, it's a vape. You
yeah.
put it in your mouth, cool, hit it. I just choose not to. I do
Uh,
it when I'm not at work.
mm.
But
Well,
it's
yeah,
always
get it.
on me.
Yeah,
The
yeah. Like
problem.
on the way
I'm a
home.
pothead. Yeah, I'm a
Yeah, yeah,
pothead. So like I do it
yeah.
going into work. I do it after work, whatever. But like you know, like but I always
Yeah, you
have it in
coming
my
home?
car. I always have it on me,
Yeah.
but I don't choose to do it at work, even though I can.
Mhm.
Because you see guys all the
Oh, yeah.
time just enter nicotine pens. I'm like, dude, I'm like, whatever, bro, that's you. I mean, you know, you can get fired for that shit. I ain't doing that.
Oh, really? Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I know some people. I know. I mean,
I
you
don't know. I
know,
mean,
like where I live, it's illegal. Illegal to smoke weed. But I swear, I'm always smelling weed. Or going down the road, it's like there's always somebody smoking weed in their car. You know, and it's just like, damn,
well,
everybody.
dude,
It's like nobody's scared.
it's almost decriminalized in most states. I mean, it's not like, oh, it's legal, but the tickets, you know what? We're not arresting you for that. Cool. This is what it is.
Yeah.
Cool. Here's your ticket. Go home.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure
They'll
about
probably
your.
take your weed. They'll probably take your weed, but
Take
you
it and
know,
smoke.
You know,
they
yeah.
ain't gonna like
I dump it out. Maybe.
arrest you for the
Yeah, I've
shit.
had one.
They ain't dumping that
Like,
shit.
I have.
out, bro. You crazy?
Nah,
Well, I mean,
hey,
yeah, it might have
yo,
been.
Ariel, I
But
didn't say dumping it. I just said they're gonna take it. I didn't say dumping it. They take the shit home to the house.
Yeah.
Mhm. And myself, I have a cop in the family. I mean, you know, whether he's telling me the truth or whatever, but he tells me it's like, yeah, if they just have like, you know, just like a, a nickel or dime sack of weed or something. I'm like, you know, I just I dump them out and I send them on the way, you know. And it's like, okay, but it probably also depends on who it is, who he wants to,
But
fuck
that's
with,
why, listen,
all
that's
that kind
why
of stuff,
I would be a bad cop. That's why I would be a bad cop. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would be a bad cop. If I forgot you with all these drugs, I'm taking all these goddamn drugs.
You be
I
like,
ain't gonna
next
lie to you. I
time
ain't turning
you
shit
better
into
have
you.
more drugs next time I stop you.
Yeah, I'm taking all your drugs, dude. And you know what? You're free. I ain't arresting you. You're good. And to be honest, the guy's gonna be like, "Yo, I got away with it. Cool." And then and I'll be corrupt. I'll be a bad cop. I get it. But that's why I wouldn't be a cop.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, right. That's why you're not a cop, right? 'Cause, just to
That
do
does
too much
happen.
shit. Yeah.
We joke, but that does happen. That does happen, you know.
But it'd be too hard. I believe some cops are put in cities and they're around all this goddamn money and drugs, and it'd be too hard for not corrupt them, man.
Of
Oh
course.
yeah, that's some people.
Yeah, it's
Sure.
natural, bro, to be corrupt. Have that corruption. It doesn't matter if it's a big city or small city, man. It
Yeah,
happens.
I mean, if I find you with money and drugs, like I can just take that shit from you and you ain't gonna say shit about it. What are you gonna say? The cops took my drugs? That's what you're gonna call the cops about?
Yeah, you call the cops on the cops. Yeah.
I mean, even a drug dealer, if you sell drugs, you get robbed. And you sell drugs, you're gonna call the cops and say, "What? I got robbed for my drugs." Like you can't call the cops. You can't. So it's either a drug dealer robbing you or the cops robbing you. It's one of the two.
He might end up, being in that world, man. It's kind of it's just too much.
The world is crazy. I tell you that much out of experience. The world is fucking crazy. It's fucking nuts. You don't want to be involved in it, and I'm just telling you from experience. It's nuts.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you that people are going to be in jail for a long time. So, like, out of experience, don't do it. Don't try it. It'll become a family trait, and it'll just make your whole family go to shit.
Oh, yeah, I had a few moments in my life where I could have, chose some pretty bad paths like that. You know what I mean? I could, easy money paths. You know what I mean? But like I say, but now I'm so glad I didn't.
Well, my whole family sold cocaine, bro. So like, cocaine was a big thing in my family. Everybody did it. Everybody sold it. And there were fucking big dudes in the city. So like, people followed the same suit, and we all just got busted slowly, and we became addicts or whatever it may be, and we all went to shit. So some of us got away from it, some of us didn't, and the ones who didn't are in jail or fucking dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Some people learn, some don't, bro.
Yeah.
Fortunate that you're on top now. You're not,
Absolutely, brother, man. Absolutely. Every day I appreciate that shit.
Yeah, man. The thing is that, if both your parents are drug addicts, you have a higher chance of becoming a drug addict yourself because it's like passed down through the gene. You know what I mean?
I mean, you're pretty much whatever your parent. I mean, pretty much you're like whatever. You turn out to be or whatever your parents were. Pretty much. People don't like to admit that, but it is kind of It's pretty much whatever. If like if your
No, I
parents
mean,
are
and I mean,
even all the way
that
down to
makes sense though.
smoking,
That
you
makes
know, like
sense. I mean,
yeah, it's like even down to smoking cigarettes. It's like if your parents smoke cigarettes, you know your kids will probably smoke cigarettes. You know, it's just the way it is. You
A
know.
higher chance that they would, you know.
Mm-hmm.
none of my kids smoke cigarettes. It's kind of funny.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
good.
but I mean, they've all tried marijuana, and I'm a
Mm-hmm.
pothead, so they all try marijuana, and it's kind of like, and it's funny because my youngest son experienced marijuana at the age of 17 years old. He waited that long, which is kind of like ironic for me because I didn't wait that long. But when he experienced it made him fucking like trip the fuck out so much that he's like totally against it now.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah, like fuck that. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
That's
like
fun.
well, the way he did it was edibles. It was not smoking it,
Oh,
and he went
yeah.
from
Well,
and you know he went with some friends and he tried some edibles one moment. It was cool. They hung out. It wasn't a problem. And then one day he took some and he like tripped the fuck out and he was like going through like a whole. Now he's all very religious. He's all about God. He goes to church, and you know,
Wow.
like I mean, I don't go to church at all, dude. That's him on his own. Every Sunday going to church. I'm gonna go to church. I'm like,
Yeah,
okay, cool. I'm like, you know what, son? Like, you know, I'm gonna support you in anything you want. Like, I don't do that, but if you want support, I'm never gonna tell you no. Like, go ahead, do what you gotta do, son. But I mean, like, I feel weird because I smoke weed around him. Like, I don't hide it. They all know I smoke pot.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like, oh, let's go for a ride and smoke in the car with them. But if I'm cutting my grass or doing some yard work and we're cutting some wood down, I'm gonna just smoke a little bit of pot right there and just keep going back to work. Ain't no different than a cigarette.
Mhm. Yeah, because
But I mean,
you
he knows
realize
that
what's
shit.
normal for you. Yeah,
Yeah.
and you
Yeah.
need to learn what's normal for you. So yeah,
And
you know,
again,
especially if he's old
you know,
enough. You know.
when that happened, yeah, you know, when that happened, I talked to him about it, and we had a conversation, and I told him, like, you know, if you ever feel that me smoking weed around you makes it hard for you, or something like that, like, please let me know, you know, whatever. But I don't hide nothing from my kids, bro. I am who I am. Like, I'm an honest person, bro. Like, I'm a strong believer in communication with your family, communication with yourself as a person, communication with the world. And if you don't do that, you're not going to get nothing across. You're not going to understand anybody. If we sit here and assume what you're thinking about me, assume what you're thinking, without asking questions and communicating, we're not going to get nowhere, dude. So, like, I communicate with my family. And now he's doing his thing. And, you know, he's doing his sports. He's in sports again. He's a triathlete. He's becoming a senior. I want him to graduate. And my daughter's fucking doing her thing. And, like, I mean, they're both doing their thing. Both my daughters, but one's in Eau Claire, one's in Oshkosh. Like, they're both doing their thing. Like, it's like, yo, they're both banging it out. And I appreciate them for doing their thing. And hopefully they'll graduate. And in 5 years, they're making more money than me. And they're living their lives at a younger life. That's what I want.
Yeah,
And then I can retire. And
not have to worry about them. That's right.
Yeah,
you know
bro.
they're good. You know that they're all good. Yep.
I'm gonna get some more weed though. Hold on a minute. My pipe's fucking empty. Give me a second.
Yeah, keep on trying.
So 80's not hot in Texas, huh?
Yeah, it's getting there. It's not the hottest it will be, but it's already starting to get there for sure. But at least we did have some cool weather, you know, a lot longer than what we normally do. It was like, you know, even in May we were getting some 70 stuff. I was like, usually even in May it's like we're already getting like 90 and 95.
I got some blueberry buds here. and it's organic. Organic bud. I don't know what the fuck that means because personally, if you're growing a bud, you're not putting shit in it. But why is it organic? But whatever. I don't give a fuck. That's not why I bought it.
Pesticides on it, bro. I guess they don't have pesticides or something.
I've heard
Bro, they
stories
don't do
about
that
it
shit
actually.
anyways, bro. They grow that shit indoors anyways. How they grow it now,
Yeah, I know.
it's better indoors anyways. But I mean, it was funny that it was organic. The guy's like, "Oh, it's organic." I'm like, "Bro, fuck that shit. I'm not organic, motherfucker. Just give me the smoke." But it's called blueberry buds. It tastes pretty goddamn good. Tastes like blueberries. It's kind of funny.
Like, yeah, back in the day, I wonder, to thinking about the stuff you used to get, back in the day for like, get like, what is it about 7
A nickel
grams
bag.
for about $20,
A nickel bag.
something like
A
that,
nickel
yeah,
bag.
or whatever, yeah, like that stuff, damn, where's I going with that? It's funny, I love the train of thought.
You were saying back in the days, you buy a gram or whatever what you were saying back in the days that was different from now, maybe. I assume.
Oh, yeah, I wonder, yeah, there we go, I got it. I wonder if that crop, it's like, wasn't that stuff, organic? I mean, I wouldn't think that those guys that were growing that stuff were using any kind of, crazy shit on their crops, I don't know.
I don't know, but did you give a fuck at that moment? You didn't. You were just like, dude, I got
Yeah.
some smoke. You were just like,
Right.
dude, I'm happy. I got some smoke. And all you needed was like,
Yeah.
yo, for $10, for $10 back in the days, in the 90s, when I was in high school, for $10, you can buy a box of Newport menthols, a 40-ounce of Old English or Budweiser, whatever the fuck you picked, a Philly blunt, and a nickel bag. So for $10, you were set for the whole night with that.
All right. That's
You
fun.
had a pack of cigarettes, you had a nickel bag rolled up in a whole blunt, and you had a 40-ounce. You were fucking good for the night, dude.
Now the cigarettes cost you $10.
Yeah.
Bro, I just
just a
bought a
cigarette.
pack today. It was $13 for a pack today, bro. I was like, I said, I gotta quit
13.
smoking, dude.
Listen, you gotta.
I gotta quit smoking,
They're
bro.
cheap out here. They're cheap. For something, $5, $6. It all depends. But yeah.
Yo, but listen, check
Yeah,
this out.
depends.
Yo, Ariel, can you buy cigarettes like from fucking VA or West Virginia and then send them out this way?
I'm in VA and not in West Virginia.
Okay, so in VA, for example, in VA,
Yeah.
and I say wait because I imagine West Virginia is even cheaper. That's why I brought
What
it
they
up.
tell you is you can't be more than two cartons. You're good up to 2 cartons.
Oh, okay, now
Right.
I'm not asking for you to send them to me. I'm asking, like, can I order, for example, say there's a store by your house that has cigarettes and they have an online store. They sell shit online. Can I go to that store and be like, yo, I want 10 cartons of fucking Newports sent to me?
I think they're gonna charge you some kind of tax or something on it because
I
you're
got
not
you.
from the state. Because you're not from the
Pass
state,
two.
bro. It's
Yeah,
I'm trying to
pass
figure it out. I
two,
know it's
right?
asking.
Like that.
Yeah.
Mhm. Then they'll tax you or something. Mhm.
Well, I mean,
'Cause
I
I
was
know
just
people
curious.
that-
I mean, why can't states sell stuff out of
They
state? Like,
regulate
why
because
can't?
they regulate it how they want to regulate it, and the taxes are different here than in other states, and that's why the prices are different.
Mhm.
But
Yeah, 'cause,
someone can
cigarettes
technically
here are about
drive.
like. What's that, man? Go ahead.
Go
What did I
ahead.
say again? No.
No.
Please.
I'm
Say
saying
again.
technically, someone can buy cigarettes from where you're at $4
Right.
a pack, buy a carton for $40, I imagine, and then come up here and flip it at $10 a pack and still make money.
Right. So that's why I was saying, like, if you were to get stopped and they catch you with more than those 2 cartons, then they can get you for like transporting or cigarettes across state lines.
Yeah, they do that shit on cruises.
You're not licensed for it, bro. They can sell you 100 cases here while you're here, but you can't do that.
How about if you leave? Yeah.
But they
If
do
you
it on
leave, you're
cruises.
screwed.
Same on cruises when you come back from a cruise. Like you'll buy cigarettes at $30 a carton in the Caribbean, you know, no taxes, blah blah blah. And when you come back, you're supposed to only have 2 per person. Okay.
Oh,
And dude, I'll come back with 5, 10 cartons. I don't give a fuck. And you got anything to clean? I'm like, nah, I got nothing. Cool. You find the cigarettes? And in reality, I mean, there's in my family, I used to go on family cruise. You know, 4 of us are over 21, so it's like,
right. Yeah, everyone
there's
can carry.
fucking,
Everyone
there's
can
already 8
carry the
packs.
cigarette. Right.
You know what I mean? I just got them all in one suitcase.
Yep.
Yeah,
But I
think
mean,
I guess
I was just curious if you can order cigarettes online, like through stores that are maybe in those states, and then
Nah,
the
you're
store
not.
can ship it to you.
No, they're not gonna. They won't. They won't.
See,
There's a
here
way
in New
to
York,
do
you
it.
can't order online.
You can, Mama Bear?
No, you cannot. Cannot.
Oh, you can. You cannot.
Just for that
Yeah,
reason, the
I got
tax
you.
difference. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah.
Yo,
Because
it's mad fucking cheap in fucking South Dakota too.
at the Indian reservation, you can buy a carton of cigarettes for $35.50.
Okay, check this out. Check this out. There's the Indian reservation right by my house, Oneida Reservation. Okay, and if I go there, it's still not. It's a little bit cheaper, but not like that.
Right.
Okay.
Not $35
But
for
you
a
can buy
carton. I
them
mean, if that was the case, I'll be buying a whole bunch of them.
Yep. Your reservation here is $35.
I mean, I would literally drive. I mean, to go to Green Bay from my house is like 45 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't buy cigarettes online here either. It's illegal.
Yep.
I got it.
I'm surprised.
But you know what's so fucked up? But you know what's so fucked up is that you can Uber fucking Eats some fucking beer and goddamn cigarettes to your house.
Yeah.
Okay, but you can't order cigarettes online. What the fuck is that shit?
That's something different, I guess. You know, it's kind of different. You know.
I know. I'm just saying it's kind of funny. It's just kind of funny. You're right. It is different, but it's online shopping for cigarettes. I'm just saying.
Because it's already coming through the taxed, coming through the tax man, through the store, to the, then the Uber guy's getting it, So, it's like, yeah, they're cool with that, because all these expenses, the middlemen were paid,
Yo, speaking of that shit, Ariel, I went to the fucking NFL draft in Green Bay.
Yeah.
That shit was pretty dope, bro. But that shit, it was free to get into it, all right? It was free to get into it. I had to pay a dime. I had to pay for parking. And what I did was this. I Ubered. I went to the Oneida Casino, the Oneida Reservation.
Yeah.
And I parked my car at the casino. And I took an Uber from the casino to Lambeau Field. It's only like 3 miles away. So it's like $15. Boom. Went there. Got in there, bro. To have a beer, a beer was $14.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
A can of beer was $14. A soda was like $5, bro. A soda. $6 for a soda. It was crazy, bro, how much expensive it was.
I got
but it was pretty cool going.
Right, shit like that.
I mean, bro, honest to God, man, my son ate before I got there. I went with my son. It was cool. I figured, I'm like, dude, I'll never get opportunity to go to an NFL draft for free, essentially. I mean, it was a 45-minute drive. If I got fucking trash or drank too crazy, I had one beer. We were there 4 hours. I'm like, $14, I'm having one beer. Fuck that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I enjoyed the beer. I drank it slowly. I enjoyed it, and I had a good time. But I mean, ultimately, between the Uber, the beer, I spent maybe $100, get back and forth, Ubering, whatever it was, and to do that again, to go to a draft, I had to pay arm and a leg. to buy a hotel, to find boarding, to fly to the location. You need vacation to get there. Like, fuck that. I'm like, I did this shit for one day. I spent maybe $80, $100. I went with my son. We had a good time. We ate and we went back home.
That's the best thing is you had a good time, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it could be
Yeah, it was
expensive.
dope.
Yeah.
Well, dude, I mean, the funny thing was because I Ubered because I'm like, this place is packed. There's like 250,000 people here right now. I'm like, this is a 4-day event. It's starting on Thursday. I went Thursday night. I'm like, I went to Uber on Friday, and I started Ubering on Friday. And me and my wife between Friday and Saturday, we made like $900 in 2 days. All right, Ubering, just us two driving, and we did Uber like all day, bro. We Ubered like we started Ubering like at 8 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying? We went out for dinner. We still together. All right, babe, you ready to go? Cool. We get into our vehicles, turn on the app, and wherever we go, we go. Wherever we end up at, and we decided to end at a certain time when we go home. But we made mad money doing that shit, bro. But people were paying like $1,500, bro, $2,000 just for fucking 2 days just to rent a house. It was ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
It was what they paid to stay at these hotels. It was just ridiculous, bro. And I'm like, damn, everybody. And then you thought the cities around Green Bay will make some money. Nah, bro, it wasn't even like that. All the money stayed in Green Bay.
Did it?
The other towns didn't get the whole thing that they thought they would get. The crowd would show up in their area. Like, it didn't happen for them. It was kind of weird.
Well, hotels probably did though, right? I mean, I bet you all the hotels are booked and all that kind of shit, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, but it was funny because I mean, they put up hotels like for the last 2-3 years. They've been putting hotels strong, and it's like they knew that was going to happen. You know what I mean? They've been bidding for this shit, so the hotels got their money's worth. Maybe that one day or that weekend, and the businesses locally probably made over a year's salary in over a weekend. I imagine. Because to be honest, bro, like Lambeau Field it's around houses. Like, most football fields are in the city. You know what I mean? Lambeau Field is like literally surrounded by houses. Like there's houses all around. You know what I mean?
Cowboy Stadium.
Yeah. It's like, and then they bought some property and they made like a Lambeau Field way, like almost like the Patriots Stadium, where they're doing like a shopping area type shit.
Right.
And then in front of it is the other arena. Like they have their indoor stadium for practice, and shit like that. But around all of that, bro, is like houses, bro. Like people pay. People rent their front lawn during football games for parking, and they charge $50 a spot, and it fills up, bro. These people have 8 home games, and for 8 home games, they're probably making $500 a goddamn week, a 1 day just renting out their yard to park on.
What you say, Mama?
Oh,
Mama
They built it in the suburbs.
In the suburbs, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was like in the city. Okay.
No, dude, it's kind of weird, bro. It's not even. It's nowhere near downtown Green Bay, which is funny, and it's actually. It's in Ashwaubenon. Ashwaubenon is a town right next to Green Bay, and Lambeau Field is in Ashwaubenon, Wisconsin. It's not even in Green Bay, Wisconsin. But it's funny. Right across the street from Lambeau Field, as soon as you cross the road, you're in Green Bay. Funny.
Like, yeah, that's the way it is here. It's like, the Cowboy Stadium. It's actually in a town called where's it at? It's not Fort Worth. It's near Arlington. That's it. It's like a near. Yeah. It's actually in Arlington, like around all these houses. Yeah, same thing. It's weird. And I mean, it used to be in Irving before, but even then it was around houses. It was like the old, the first stadium. I don't know if you ever remember the first Cowboy Stadium.
Yeah, the 90s stadium.
Yeah. Yeah, they tore it down now. They're not even there now.
Yeah, the Giants and the Jets, they don't play in New York City. They play in New Jersey, but they're called the New York Giants and the New York Jets.
Yeah.
That's funny how they do that.
And it's in Jersey.
Yeah, they're in New Jersey, in the Meadowlands. Yeah.
I wonder why they do that. There's like some sort of reason,
Because nobody cares about New Jersey. It's a dump. So, yeah.
Well, there's also
Yeah,
no
maybe
space in New York.
The New Jersey
There's
Giants. The
also
New
no
Jersey
space in New
Giants.
York.
Yeah, that's where they started though, in New York. So, yeah.
In reality, Jersey's right across from. I mean, once that river's there, you're in
you can
Jersey. You can see each other. So
you
using
can see it. Yeah. You can see it right
so
off the interstate.
using Jersey, it was more about space because they couldn't. There's no way in hell you can put a stadium in New York
Well,
right
yeah.
now. The way the city is.
What they did was, Inferno. The reason why they did it is for parking and all that. Also, it's kind of like what Phil's saying, because you can take the train. They have a like a direct just to the stadium. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
They're trains,
Yeah,
but
we
they're
got
not
that.
trains. They're kind of I forget what they're called, but anyways,
We got
it takes
those.
you
Yeah, it's called the
directly to
Dart
the
Rail.
stadium.
Yeah.
It's a
It's
rail.
called-
Yeah, it's a rail system. It's a whole lot
Yeah,
easier than you
that's
just
it. Yeah.
drive into the stadium and all that. If you live in the city, you
Yeah.
know what I mean? Yeah.
hmm Yeah, we got that. Yeah, it goes all over the city.
That's
And yeah.
we've done that. Like when we go to Yankee Stadium, sometimes we'll catch the train in Connecticut, and it'll take you straight to it leaves you right there in Yankee Stadium. You just get off and cross the street, and you're there, man. It's a whole lot
Yeah.
easier, man. Than driving your car.
Yeah.
You can have
Oh,
fun.
yeah,
If you
too.
think you're drunk, you don't have to worry about it. You get back on that train, it takes you right back to
Mhm.
your house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like the state. Yeah, it's like the state fair.
But
It's like we ride
that's what
train
Uber
to the
does
state
now
fair
too,
because it's
bro.
like right there.
It's kind of funny because you can literally order Uber, pick me up right here, just take me home, dog. I just give you my
Yeah.
address, just take me there,
Yeah.
and you just sit in the car and just relax, dude.
Yeah, kind of, but like I like the train a lot, man. Myself, I really like taking the train, especially if I'm going somewhere where I don't always go to, like going to the state fair or something like that.
Yeah.
It's just like kind of nice to ride the train. It's like I would rather ride the train than take an Uber. In that
No,
situation.
I mean for Connecticut to go to Yankee Stadium, I'd rather take a train too. Be honest, I'm just saying this is kind of like people, but there's not always trains in all these cities too. That's another thing.
Oh, sure.
There's not always buses in all these trains in these cities.
Mhm.
So it's kind of like we don't always have these. Some cities have that, but a lot of cities don't.
Mhm. Yeah.
Like
Yeah, even us.
I
We've
really
only
thought
had
about
it
like
for maybe 20
you know,
years,
like
something like that.
I really thought about like getting like a little fucking van service that would just travel like between these little close towns that I'm at and bring them to the big town. Almost like in Puerto Rico, where they have these little buses that just they go back and forth.
They do those tours,
Yeah.
The party bus. Yeah.
No, but not party bus. It's more like transportation. Like I'm gonna just take you from here.
Oh,
I
okay.
leave I leave at 4 a.m, and there'll be 3 buses. And they leave at 4, 5, and 6. You know what I'm saying? They'll take you to this location, and then in the afternoon, we'll pick up at 4, 5, and 6 again. We'll just give it 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? And you get onto the bus, and then you go from there, bring you back from work, and it's like Ubering, but I'm getting the whole money.
Right.
Almost like Puerto Rico, bro. Puerto Rico, everybody owns their own buses. I say like taxis. Everybody owns their own school bus. In reality, too.
Oh, those things.
So,
they got
those
school
transporter
buses.
things.
School buses, yeah.
I've seen those.
but I mean, the school buses are also private contracts in Puerto Rico. Like we don't, like in the United States, we have like a little city owns 30 buses, and we have the city bus company. You know what I mean? In Puerto Rico, everybody owns their own bus, even for the
You
school.
can buy one.
So like you,
If you can buy
those
one,
routes.
yeah,
Yeah.
if you can buy one,
Yeah,
you
you
can
buy
have
those
one.
routes.
Not all cities own the school buses. There's places they're private contractors also here in the United States.
Well, true. I'm not saying that, but I mean, like in PR, like I feel like you see more people with their own bus, literally just buying routes, just trying to make money, like a semi.
My brother-in-law, he always calls me. He's like, "Yo, I need you to look out for a bus for me. Let me know if you find a bus. I want to buy a bus, make some money."
They're so common out there, bro. And then people put them out. They pimp them up. They tint the windows. They put rims on them.
Yeah.
They clean them all, clean up. It's your own private bus, and you buy the contract for the school routes.
Yep.
Where in most city, I mean, you could have private contractors that own the 30 buses. It's their own company. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, I'm just saying that it's some entity owns that and makes money, and then they pay you. Where in Puerto Rico, you're getting paid from your own contract with the city.
Right. You're getting the money. Right.
Yes. There's no middleman involved.
Yeah, you know they do things different. They do it different over there too. So
Yeah, I mean that's right. Yo, let's. Yo, you know what's so funny, Ariel? When I was fucking younger, bro, I go to Puerto Rico all the time, bro. But my grandpa, you know, God rest his soul, rest in peace, papi. You know, abuelito. He used to always fucking tell me like he never wanted to be Puerto Rico to be a state. He wanted fucking Puerto Rico to leave everything. He's like, fuck all this shit. And he don't cuss, bro. But I'm just saying in my mind, that's what he was telling me. You know what I mean? And I never understood. I'm like, you know, this, that. Like, yo, Puerto Rico just really want their freedom, bro. Like this whole being U.S. citizens. I'm not saying that I don't appreciate this shit, but we didn't ask for that shit. In reality, you know what I'm saying? So it's like we really want to just be free and be our own people, and fuck this Jones Act shit. Fuck
that's
all this
what
other
kills
crap,
them right
you know.
there. The Jones Act kills them.
Yeah, yo, all that shit, like eliminate all that shit and our own. Yo, you know what's so funny? I was on another podcast yesterday, and I was telling somebody this. I'm like, listen, I don't support Fidel Castro in any way. Okay, I really don't. But I tell you one thing: Cuba is still Cuba. Nobody infiltrated Cuba, and no one's gonna take away anything that Cuba has. Even though Fidel Castro fucked things up, they literally, without import or deporting, they literally made everything still work. They got things that are just still classic for that reason. So you telling me that Puerto Ricans can't survive on their own? And that's what when we can export still and import.
Yeah, the problem with Puerto Rico is the corruption, and you know that, man.
Yeah, of course, bro.
Yeah, and also too, I mean, you know, if the United States would have made them a state too, I mean, that would have been better for them, right? You know, if they were considered an actual state and taken care of.
But you know what it is though. But if they make it a state, they don't get all the luxury taxes that they get from having property over there. And the people are doing that right now. They're literally, I mean, like right now, there's some law that the U.S. has, something with business. There's somebody I know that has this business law set to their business. They're U.S. citizens. They're U.S. citizens, okay, born in America, but they bought property in Puerto Rico and they have a business in Puerto Rico, okay? For having a business in Puerto Rico, they pay no taxes for 15 years. Okay, it's a law that we have. Okay, for 15 years they pay no taxes, but they have to live in Puerto Rico for 6 months. That's all they ask of that. So all you really got to do is get a business, make mad money, because there's so much money making Puerto Rico, bro. And the fucked up part about it is this: all the money that's made in Puerto Rico doesn't even get used in Puerto Rico. It's like it's made and it goes somewhere else. So the people are coming in with their companies and their shit, and they're taking all the goddamn money being made there, and it's going back to the United States. It's not even being used in Puerto Rico. That's the fucked up part about it.
Well, just like here too, man. I mean, really, a lot of American money is not spent here either. You know what I'm saying? It kind of works both ways. It's like, you know.
Yeah, but like, okay, here, I'll give you an example. Let's just say we have a lot of small communities throughout the United States. All right, rural areas, and these little rural areas depend on the people who live in these rural areas to spend money in our businesses. Okay. And because of the local investment as people we put into this business in the local area, you can make a business for yourself, okay? They're doing it and not in that form. They're doing it as like, cool, I'm gonna put my business in the local little town. I'm gonna take all that money, and I'm not even investing because I don't live here. I'm just making the money and just taking it somewhere else, dude. Everything is they're just doing it, bro. Dude, they're taking beaches. Dude, they're taking beaches that were all public beaches and they're making it like private. Like the hotels own all this shit. And they don't own none of this shit.
But they
This
are
shit-
doing that. Yeah.
dude, it's miles of beaches that were all public access. They had like 14 ways to get to it. Now there's only 2 ways to get to it. And now they're trying to say the hotel owns this. The hotel, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. This is Puerto Rican land. This is our people's land, bro. And they're trying to come in and
What's gonna
just
happen
try
when
to
they
own
get pissed
everything.
off, though? When they get pissed off,
trying to own everything.
They're gonna show up, and all hell breaks loose because it's happened before.
I'm telling you, it's fucked up. And that little goddamn law that I told you about, that whole tax break shit, that's fucking ridiculous. Because somebody can say, fuck it. I got $1 million right now invested in my 401k. I'm taking all of it out. I'll pay the penalty. I'm going to go somewhere, make some fucking money, selling goddamn shish kebabs. Which, if you make them good, bro, you make some goddamn money in Puerto Rico. I ain't even going to lie to you, dog.
Yeah.
All right? They're called pintos. If you do it right, you're business and for life, son. But you can go there and literally make all this money and pay no taxes, bro. Imagine that shit. You're gonna be like, "Fuck, dude, I'm moving down there."
That's why you see.
But my only worry.
Jake Paul, that's why Jake Paul lives there. He ain't dumb, bro. He's making money.
Yeah, bro.
I guess that's
All
true.
the
But
money
my
he's
only
making, bro. All the money he's making, he knows he ain't paying no taxes on. He knows that shit.
He knows it.
only worry I have, just like being an average Joe. If you have like, average Joe that has like say $500,000, right, saved up, you say, okay, that's enough to kind of get me by, right? You know what I mean? It's like, in a way, I'd be afraid to put my money into some bank, into some, you know what I mean? It's like, some little ass bank and take all your money.
Inferno. Inferno, you can YouTube, just look up the benefits of moving in Puerto Rico if you were trying to invest in some property on YouTube, and it'll tell you everything, bro. It'll tell you all the shit, bro. It'll tell you the corruption.
Yeah,
It'll tell
what you
you
need.
the tax benefits you're gonna get. Everything you're gonna be like, fuck, dude. Why the fuck wouldn't I not do it?
Because Puerto Ricans.
I guess there's some banking. Yeah. I guess there's some bank you can trust, man. But I just think of a white boy walking through there trying to have some little
Think about
local
it.
business. You know what
Puerto
I'm saying?
Rico. Listen, Puerto Rico in English means rich port. That's what it means. It means rich port.
It's not the true
rich
name.
port.
It's the original name.
True. Borinquen.
That's it.
It's just kind of ironic. It's just kind of like, to me, it's so fucked up, bro. It's like, and Bad Bunny released a song called Hawaii, Lo Que Pasó in Hawaii. And it's funny because if you listen to that song, bro, like it's actually like a really deep song if you're Puerto Rican, because the lyrics are very close to what you understand. You can relate to him so much. And he's essentially saying what happened to Hawaii is happening to Puerto Rico. Like in Hawaii, and when I think about it, like most people that live in Hawaii aren't even Hawaiian. They just have a property there, bro, and they moved there, and they're not. And the Samoan people that lived there for years and they were known for being from there are just slowly being eliminated. They're slowly being gone. And Hawaii has become more of a people with money live here because it's so expensive, right? Originally, it was not like that. It was a tropical island that people, where natives lived on the land and they lived normally freely, and people just slowly came in. So this song essentially relates to Hawaii. He's like, I don't want it to happen in Puerto Rico, what happens to Hawaii. And he has a specific, he has a rooster croaking, which is very common in Puerto Rico. He has a coqui, going off. And then at the last lyric, they're all gone. Like you don't even hear the sounds no more. You know what I mean? Like he's essentially saying it's all going to be eliminated if we let Puerto Rico become what it's becoming right now, because everyone's just taking advantage of Puerto Rico. They really are. And because of that advantage, they would never make it a state. And people with money understand that shit, and they will completely vote for that. And the people who really live there, they would totally want to be free.
It's not going to benefit the United States if it becomes a state.
Yes, absolutely. It won't benefit them in any way. Everybody that had privileges in there, they all get lost. And they understand that shit. There's too much money involved.
In Puerto Rico that they can't do. Okay, your Social Security head office, where is it? It's in Puerto Rico. Why is it there, man? There's a reason why it's there. That's just what they do, man. They're sneaky bastards, man. The United States.
They use all that shit, all their ways to make money for themselves, bro. And people don't even see it.
But it's also, you know, the Puerto Rican people have also kind of allowed this, and like I said, they're corrupt, so they get in power and they start stealing themselves.
The politics get involved. You're right. The politics get involved, and everybody gets fucked and corrupted, and the police are corrupt too. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, but like I mean, it's his own little world though. It's just weird about it. It's his own little fucking world, dude. It's like
it is.
It's weird as fuck.
It's different.
Like, yo,
people, if you're not from
in Puerto Rico, the cops
really
run their
understand
lights all the times. For example, the lights are always blue.
Right,
They're running blue lights no matter what. Even if they're not stopping you, they're running blue lights all the time. The lights turn red and they blink, or they turn red at colors, but you don't stop at a red light after 10 o'clock. You can eat a red light. It's like a natural law in Puerto Rico. Like you don't stop at a red light after 10 o'clock, even when it turns red.
You get carjacked
because of crime. Because of crime, and the police won't even stop you. Like there's
that's mostly in the cities. Like
dude, it's weird. It's weird, and it's not like okay, you should eat a red light and cause an accident. Like, you know, be careful, make sure no cars are coming. But the light's red, don't stop at this red light for 30 seconds.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. You just keep going. All because of crime. It's just weird, dude. It's like there's horses everywhere.
Yeah. I went to my cousin's house in my brother's car with her, and then I drove back by myself. And I told my brother, he was like, "Whatever you do, do not stop at any lights at night." What's the first thing I do? I stop. If someone was behind me, beep. He's like,
yeah, bro.
Someone gonna steal the car, bro. You gonna get
you don't stop. You don't even stop, bro. I'm telling you, it's so fucking. And you don't know these things until you've been there a few times, like, or you live there and understand how it lives. That like you don't even realize that shit. Like I try to tell my kids this shit.
Because my brother used to live in Bayamon. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I was in Carolina, bro. I was in Carolina and Rio Piedras, bro. I was in that whole area, bro, just chilling out.
Yeah, it's different, bro. And it's normal. It's normal to see a dude riding around with a beer in his hand in a car. That's just normal shit over there that everybody does.
Yo,
man.
You know what's so funny?
That's normal.
Yo, you bring that up, Ariel. Yo, Ariel, real talk. I was there like 2 years ago, bro, and I was going to the barber shop, and I was in my uncle's car. I had the sunroof open, the windows down, music playing, and I had a beer, a medallia in the middle console, bro. Boom, chilling. I had it open and everything, bro. I took a sip out of it. And I had my cell phone on me. And because of the cell phone, he was like, yo, she told me, yo, listen, no cell phones allowed. You can't be using it. Yo, they don't allow that at all, Puerto Rico. They're all hands-free. No cell phones in your hand. They'll bite you on that shit. And because of the beer, bro, he saw the beer. He didn't give a fuck about the beer. He was like, no cell phones. And they do tell you that shit. And my aunt told me that, yo, aquí el teléfono no lo usa en la mano. You know, I'm like, all right, cool. You know, Bluetooth the shit. Use headphones. Whatever, but if you have your phone in your hands while you're driving the car, they'll stop you automatically.
Well, that's here in New York too.
Yeah,
big time fine.
In certain areas, school zones here. I mean, you know, like things like that.
Carlos, do you get that over there in the UK?
That's crazy that you can get stopped for a cell phone because you have a beer in your car. They don't stop you for that. Like that's.
It's backwards, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It's kind of crazy, man.
Yeah, I can't see that, right? I've seen people all the time. I saw a dude one time. He was driving this old beat up kind of a work truck. He just got off work. It was 5 o'clock. You know, it was all good, right? The guy's driving down the road, drinking a beer. You know, so yeah, right on, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think you can use. I don't think you can use your cell phones in the UK also while you're driving.
I don't think so either.
I think you got to be hands free. I mean, my car is automatic. I can talk through the speaker there.
Yeah.
I got a thing on my visor. I can just talk to it, and I can hear you through the speakers.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, most cars nowadays, that's how they are nowadays.
Yeah, it is
So, like-
distracting to be on a phone and driving at the same time. It can be.
Yeah.
I
I
think
don't
that's where
even play music. Personally.
Mellows.
Yeah.
Do you have to be hands free in the UK?
Yes.
Okay.
When driving, yes.
How about the beers? You can have beers in your car.
So they can stop you, Mellow?
You can't have two joints either, right?
No.
But you know, it's so crazy that you can have two joints in some states in America. You know what I mean? But you can't have no beer, but you can have two joints in your car though. Like that's fucking
Yeah.
crazy too.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, you can go to California, New York, Illinois, all these states. Have two joints in your car. You can't have no beer. But you can go to Puerto Rico and have a beer, but you can't have no fucking weed or cell phone in your car. You can go to Mellows, you can't have a cell phone in your car or none of the above. You know what I mean? Is this weird?
Don't they have dispensaries?
That's what it is
out
here.
there in Puerto Rico? Don't they have dispensaries for weed?
Yeah, they do.
So why is it illegal to have?
But it has to be
use in the
medically.
car? Oh, medical.
Medical.
It's only medically. Yeah, but the cops don't fuck with you about the weed though, bro. Like they don't.
People have been
They're not
smoking
worried
weed
about it. Bro. No,
They-
anywhere in Puerto Rico you walk, there's always weed in the fucking air, bro. The cops don't fuck about weed. They're not worried about none of that
Oh.
shit. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. My wife called on me.
Oh.
Yeah, it all depends where you go. It's, some cops care, some don't care. So it's
Yeah.
up to their discretion, anyways.
Yeah.
Cops don't have to give you a ticket just to give you a ticket. They can, but they don't have to. They can decide to just give you a warning or whatever, and send you on your way.
Mhm. Yeah, or someone turned their body cam on and is like, hey, well, I got my body cam on here, man. I can't,
That's different.
I got to obey the law here. It's funny. It's like some of them kind of use it when they can use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but just because they stop you for speeding doesn't mean they have to give you a ticket for speeding. They can give you a warning.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm.
Well, they've been out here. I went out Monday and Tuesday. They were on that interstate. Let me tell you, they're stopping a lot of cars.
Well, it's Blitz Week.
Yeah, okay.
It's Blitz Week for the truckers.
Uh-huh.
They're out there stopping.
Oh, yeah.
We get a lot of traffic through here. Through 81. 81.
Hmm.
7.
It's
Yeah, that's true. Like that.
it's Blitz Week for truckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, too. Like 635 and 35 is like a major interstate through through Dallas and Fort Worth and everything.
Yeah,
And
truckers go through there.
Yeah,
mhm.
they're hitting
yeah, those
truckers. They're
yeah,
going
those
after.
state troopers have like a field day out there. You know what I mean? Those guys are just running up and down that just like getting people.
Yeah, it's DOT week. They're going after all the truckers.
They got the scales out there too.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they do.
Okay.
You wanna speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her. It was only a matter of time. You were across the room just glaring, as if waiting in line was a crime. Here comes the complaints from Miss Karen. Will anything make you happy, or were you born to be mad forever? Your attitude is crappy, you always bring the stormy weather. It's a good thing you ain't a doctor, 'cause you don't have any patience. But you sure like to test mine all the time, but you can't mess with my cadence. Dial 911 and lie your heart out. The videos on YouTube and Twitch. Soon the whole world ain't gonna have a doubt that you're a huge. I don't really care how I came across, as long as you know I am the boss. You wanna speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her. You have a glaring lack of empathy. You must have been left in the crib too long. You have a negative tendency to never admit that you're wrong. You're always running your big fat mouth, but you're all bark, you ain't got no bite. You're always getting up in my business, but Karen, please go fly a kite. It's a good thing you ain't a teacher, 'cause you don't have any knowledge. But you sure like to test mine all the time, and you supposedly went to college. Your crocodile tears ain't saving you now. The videos on YouTube and Twitch. Soon the whole world illed in my business that you're a huge. I don't really care how I came across, as long as you know I am the boss. You wanna speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her. Your crocodile tears ain't saving you now. The videos on YouTube and Twitch. Soon the whole world is gonna see just how that you're a huge. Why are you shouting? You need to calm down. You should try smiling instead of a frown. Why are you shouting? You need to calm down. You should try smiling instead of a frown. I don't really care how I came across, as long as you know I am the boss. You wanna speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her.
I gotta go.
But,
I'll holler.
okay, man. All right, take care, man. Yeah, it was a good talking to you.
Thanks,
I'll holler
man.
at you. Yep.
See
Later.
you in a
All
bit.
right, Ariel. I'm going to have to jump off shortly, too.
Okay. Thank you, Oliver.
Yeah, I think it's yeah, cut and run myself. He knows about that time for me too, bro.
All right. I'm used to it.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, man. It's just the time of night, That's all it is for us.
No worries.
Yeah, brother. Yeah,
It's
man. But yeah,
1
brother.
o'clock, 20 past 1 here for me.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's probably the perfect time to, like I say, to be up. It's like usually I would be eating around 6, but I kind of had a late lunch, so that worked out pretty good at the time.
Yeah, I've
Well,
been
I'll
on
just
the
go back
phone.
here for a bit, see who else pops up, and see what happens. Maybe call it a night.
Yeah, I was on the phone with the hospital, the doctors, and I have not ate all day, and it's 8 o'clock, so
Oh,
I
wow.
have to get something to eat.
For sure. Yeah.
So
You ate a big old steak, right?
Yeah. Okay, so I got this small bed. Don't worry about it.
alrighty, I will. If you're still alive, I'll jump back on.
No worries.
All right.
All right, Mama Bear. See you
Night.
later.
Yep. See you later.
All right, Mellis. All right, man. Is it good to see you, man? Yeah. Yeah. I say, were you staying live for a bit, or
Yeah, I
are we
might
gonna
just
end it?
chill for a bit. Yeah, see what happens. See what else
Okay.
pops up.
All right, man. I say, like, what I'm doing is just eating something here. So, like I say,
Mhm.
afterwards I'll see, see what's going on. So,
No worries, man. You have something to eat and enjoy. I'll be here.
cool. All right, bro. All right.
I've got
All
no
right. Take
jits,
care, man.
so I might as well just chill out for a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for sure thing. Yeah. I think I still have the link. It should be somewhere. Let's see.
Well,
I
it's not on
wonder.
it, so you can't get in there anyway.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. All right, man. All right, man. We'll see you later.
All right, mate. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. All right. Take care, everybody in chat. All right.
All right, let's see if I can find us a video to watch. All right. Sorry about this, guys. Just looking for something to watch. Yeah, it looks like Northwood is on. Northwood's gone live. What else we got?
Get rid of that picture and erase it. To understand, it's against the law. Please read this. Do not have those pictures.
Okay.
Because if you get those pictures on the internet, Facebook, or anything, we will.
New videos, and I found this old gem from 2018 when I was with Bao in person. I don't even remember where it was, but Bao and I had been in there conducting some business, and on our way out, this woman started trying to boss us around. We were done with our business there, but we could never pass up an opportunity to troll an authoritarian. We found out that we had actually violated some rule or code or statute by recording where we were, so we never published the incriminating video. I later found out that while there is a rule saying that you can't record within a certain distance of a voting area, there's not actually a punishment for it. You just get removed from the area. We just saw a woman who wanted to boss us around, and we couldn't help ourselves.
Yeah, and that old man was... Dude, it was the junk. They had a propane tank sitting in the middle of the hallway. The fire extinguisher was like out of date for like 4 years. It was a complete
Keeping here. No pictures outside of my 100 mark either.
You got 100 mark?
I do. Look at the mark out there.
All right.
No pictures of me because that is against the law. You can't do that.
What?
That's
So if I-
against the law.
So if I can't do it, what am I doing right now?
Wait, I'm just asking, why is there no pictures of you allowed?
No pictures of me are allowed. This is a voting area.
Oh, okay.
Please go outside. You get rid of that picture and erase it.
Okay, So it's because you're a voting
I'm
staff?
a judge and I'm staff, and the law also says you cannot do that.
Take pictures of you?
Pictures of me or anything in this polling
okay.
place.
I see.
Because you're invading, you need to erase them because it is punishable by law.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that.
Well, you need to take and read the signs up there. Right.
But there's a whole bunch of signs. You gotta, I mean, I didn't, you know.
That's telling you about.
Look at all those signs though. You know what I mean? I mean, you see it's understandable that I didn't read all these signs
You
before.
need to read them.
Well, look at all the signs. Who would think that I would need to read all these signs before walking into a building?
You need to erase that or I will call the constable and have him come and arrest you.
Okay.
I'm serious. It says no devices within 100 feet of this polling station. My marker is there,
Where?
right out there, my distance marker.
I don't.
It's right there. And this here, and that marker is mine. So you need to go ahead and you need to turn those off or I will call the constable.
So how was I supposed to know to read this and not to read all this and
Part of
this
your
and
thing
this?
as a voter is to read what is posted.
Who said I'm a voter?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Do I look like a status sheep to you?
No, I don't know if you're a status sheep. But you know this. It doesn't matter if you're a voter or not. You still don't come in with that. Now you either erase
Well,
it.
here's the thing. Let me explain to you how this happens. We come into public buildings all the time and film. Okay. And you get how you got all of these things and there's no way for us to be like, oh, I think that we should spend 5 minutes, 10 minutes reading all the signs on the window before I walk into a building.
To understand.
Okay.
It is against the law. Please read this. Do not have those pictures.
Okay.
Because if you get those pictures on the internet, Facebook, or anything, we will.
What's your name? Vicky
Oh,
Red?
My name is Vicky Red.
Okay. It's 2 Ds. Red with 2 Ds.
And I need you
Red
to
with the
please
double D.
understand- I need you to understand that you cannot have these devices anywhere within my marker or
Okay.
within the polling place.
I honestly can't see your marker. Is it like a highlighter?
It's right there.
I really. Okay. I'll go look for it.
Oh well, I can see it standing here.
Is it a sign of some sort?
Sign.
In the median there?
That's right.
Okay. Itty bitty tiny print. I'm just saying, I get it. You told me that it's there now, but you see how unrealistic it is for people to actually.
People do see it. They do know because you have candidates and people who know about those markers. Please.
Yeah, but that's it. The people who know about this, the people who know about this are statist voters. People who vote harder for freedom instead of just being free. Okay, I'm just telling you.
Keep the picture. I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
That as a judge and a deputy authorized deputy for the county and the state of Texas, please do not have those pictures.
Okay. Okay. Have you been drinking today? Okay. Are you sure? Would you take a breathalyzer for us?
Poor lady. she probably had a couple glasses of wine.
She's a little tipsy. All right, so let's try to find the line. Hi, how are you? I think I found the line.
Is that the line?
Are you Sally Derrick? Derrick. Am I allowed to be right here? Because oh, okay.
That's the line?
And you're not allowed to go past the line either, are you? Because you would
I can walk past the line.
not to solicit. You're a.
I'm a candidate.
Oh, okay. I was like, solicit what?
No. I'm a candidate.
Hey, Howie. Jump up, man.
That would make you a hypocrite being if you're law enforcement and you enforce law and then you walk away from the pump while pumping gas. That's unlawful.
You mad about me pumping gas?
No, I did expose hypocrites. That's all. You got a name and badge number? What agency do you work for?
Don't worry about it.
You don't think we're gonna figure it out? A blue line tyrants.
You want to back up?
No, I don't. I'm not. I'm good.
Well, you keep getting close to me.
That's unlawful. Do you understand what unlawful means? You are law enforcement, aren't you? Aren't you?
I understand that, but I think that's a joke.
Yeah, you are the joke. That's the problem. Make sure you get my plate so you know who got you. Make sure you get my plate so you know who got you.
Listen, y'all. These kids want to act up in school, want to go to school and embarrass you, want to make like they got no home.
This video is going to be a little bit different. I was on my way up to the Adirondack Mountains for a little rest and relaxation when I was gassing up, and I noticed this police vehicle pumping gas, and nobody was attending the vehicle whatsoever. The person who was supposed to be accompanying the pump was inside buying pizza and drinks, which, as far as I know, that's unlawful to leave your car pumping gas totally unattended. Let's go ahead and take a quick peek on the map so you know where we're at today. Of course, I would put on the screen the police department this guy's from, but he would not identify. So I'm going to need your help in the comment section with that one, folks. And by the end of this video, they're going to be crying qualified immunity. Just watch. So I was out here recording quite a while, waiting for this officer. He had to be in there for anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes, and you'll see that he was in there getting pizza and drinks in a minute. There's many reasons you shouldn't leave a gas pump unattended. There's, well, what if the gas spilled over all over the ground, and you're inside there for 10 minutes and there's gas all over the ground? I've heard for big spills like that, there's fines up to $10,000, and, well, it's illegal. I'm sure there's a criminal charge for that, but I had a camera mishap here, so the next part of this video is going to pick up. It's going to be right in the middle of the conversation with the guy. I thought it was recorded and looked down and seen that it wasn't. Well, so the question is, are you law enforcement? I paused it here for a second to make a point that he definitely said, yeah, he is law enforcement. So he is a police officer, or he is impersonating a police officer to me. So I'm going to need help. Anybody knows who this is, go ahead and identify him in the email or comment section. The question is, are you law enforcement? Wasn't it unlawful to pump gas and walk away from the pump? No? That would make you a hypocrite if you're law enforcement and you enforce law and then you walk away from the pump while pumping gas. That's unlawful.
You mad about me pumping gas?
No, I did expose hypocrites. That's all. Cop hypocrites. So if you're law enforcement, if you're not law enforcement, I could care less. But if you are law enforcement, I like that. You got a name and badge number? What agency do you work for?
Don't worry about it.
You don't think we're going to figure it out? Don't miss it. Don't worry about it. Unlawfully dispensing gas as law enforcement? That's shameful. No, I'm mad about hypocrites, dude. People, right? Your family, they're blue line tyrants. Your family of blue line tyrants. No, I don't. I'm not. I'm good.
Well, you keep getting close to me.
I'm telling you, your line of blue line tyrants write tickets. I'm not mad about you pumping gas. I just like exposing. I like exposing hypocrites. So you're a fucking hypocrite, is what you are.
I'm a hypocrite? Okay, you're the one that came up to me, recording me.
Yeah, I walk by and see a law enforcement vehicle pumping gas while he's in the store. That's unlawful. That's unlawful. Do you understand what unlawful means? You are law enforcement, aren't you? Aren't you?
I understand that, but I think that's a joke.
Yeah, you are the joke. That's the problem. That's why people fucking hate you. That's why people fucking hate you guys. Because you're hypocrites.
That's the way you think.
What department do you work for?
You worry about what I'm doing.
I am.
Yeah. You like your card is still in there. Is it? Yeah. I want to get this guy out of here.
You want to cry about it? Is that harassment? Is that what you guys do for a living? Harass people? Cops? Wait, tickets? Is that what you do for a living? Is that what you guys do for a living, ain't it? You want to solicit a trespass because you're illegally pumping gas? This guy's illegally pumping gas at your gas station. He's law enforcement. Huh?
I've been rolling tickets for years, and I'll go right to the traffic court.
What's that?
You want me to go to court? I'll write the ticket.
You want to write yourself the ticket? Go for it. Hold yourself accountable. That's what I thought.
Of course he won't write himself a ticket. Law enforcement never hold themselves accountable. And when they get caught dead in the wrong, they go crying qualified immunity every time, folks.
That's what. Get the troopers here and I'll tell them what you did. Go for it. You think I'm scared of the cops? I watch cops and I eat cops and pieces of shit up for you like you for breakfast. Fucking quit breaking the law if you're law enforcement. That's the bottom line. Quit breaking the law. Call them up. Little bitch. No, just filming hypocrites. Just filming these hypocrites. I will. I'm gonna make money off filming hypocrites tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. Hey, make sure you get my plate so you know who got you. Make sure you get my plate so you know who got you.
All right, folks, this is the part of the video where we go over the law and talk about this hypocrite and oath breaker, I'm sure. So let's go ahead and take a look at this law here. In New York State, it is generally considered unsafe and discouraged to leave your car unattended while at the gas pump, though it is not explicitly illegal in all circumstances. While New York traffic law does state vehicles should not be left unattended without certain safety measures, it does not specifically prohibit refueling unattended, according to the law. Ooh, it looks like I may have been wrong here. But you know, this guy really pissed me off. I didn't care for him, and man, I have a really big ego. What should I do here? I could just let him go. Fuck it. Let's run the story anyways.
Hey, make sure you get my plate so you know who got you. Make sure you get my plate so you know who got you.
Ooh, guys. Yeah, I took a beat on that one. This guy came in, wanted a complaint form. Luckily, the Sarge made him go in the back room. Didn't give him a form, and he leaned over the top of him and intimidated him a little bit. He told me about it. We laughed and joked about this guy's coming in to complain about it. But anyways, unfortunately, it did have to go to internal investigations, IA, and actually the findings from IA are going to be out pretty soon. I believe they're coming out today, so hopefully we can add them into this video. But I don't know. I mean, hopefully I qualified for qualified immunity here because I really didn't know that it wasn't illegal for him to leave the gas pump, and that's what I testified to in my internal affairs investigation when he asked me, like, did you know that it was lawful, that it wasn't illegal before you put him on blast all over the internet and may have, affected his life in a negative way? And I was like, Sarge, I didn't know. I really thought it was illegal, and I really thought he was a hypocrite piece of shit, and I really just didn't like him. So I ran it, and but I think I should qualify for qualified immunity here. So is that all you need me for? All right, folks. My name is Dan Warmus. I am Chief of Internal Affairs. I did receive a complaint about Daniel Warmus of Auditing Erie County publishing a video that wasn't factual and that he may have been incorrect in the situation, but we did do a very thorough investigation on the situation, and what we found was Mr. Warmus did indeed believe he was in the right there. So in this case, he does qualify for qualified immunity. And what qualified immunity is simply when you don't know the law and you enforce the law that doesn't exist and you violate somebody, you can qualify for qualified immunity. That means you're off the hook scotch-free. But in this case, Mr. Warmus did believe, and I truly believe Mr. Warmus. I sat down with him face to face, and I talked to him, and on a personal level, and I know Mr. Warmus. I know he's a really good guy, salt of the earth kind of a guy, and while
he did qualify for qualified immunity and did not, violate any policies that we have. We did find the complaint unfounded, and we did, but we did see a little areas where Mr. Warmus could improve here because he did use a little profuse language, and he did get a little heated. He could have kept it a little calmer. And we also noticed that Mr. Warmus, after this video, pumped gas and walked away from it himself. So for that, we did have to lay down a little bit of a punishment for Mr. Warmus, and we gave him 3 days suspension paid. Hi, everybody. This is me. Catch and release only. Ass whooping in pursuit.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, you fucking ate it too, boy. It was funny a second ago. Thank God for qualified immunity. I'm gonna get fucking bit. This motherfucker. That's a fucking river fucking monster survivors one. Catching river monsters and getting paid. Woo! You can't make that original, baby. You can't make that original, baby. So you know who got you. Make sure you get my place so you know who got you. Hey, fam, hit that thumbs up for me on the way out if you think qualified immunity is bullshit and it should be abolished. And if you think it's, quite frankly, ridiculous. And if you think that's ridiculous, how about police investigating themselves and finding no wrongdoing? What do you guys think? Leave your comments, share the video. I'll see you guys in the next one.
We live in a society.
Crazy guy. Whoa, we got a big one. Yeah. Crazy. All right, what you guys want? What do you want? Shall I put some music on, shall I?
The moment I wake up, before I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you. And while I'm combing my hair now and wondering what dress to wear now, I say a little prayer for you. Forever and ever, yeah, you'll stay in my heart and I will love you wherever and ever. We never will part. Oh, how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Ooh, I run for for the bus steer, but while riding, I think of us, dear. I say a little, and at work I just take time, and all through my coffee break time, I say a little, so you're grumming automate shoes. Can't tickets for your favorite, all you two might also like. Let's have me that when, like it on sunshine, the heater and the waves. It's a bright side, the killer forever and not ever. You'll stay in my heart and I will love you.
Actively seek out opportunities to interfere with law enforcement during service calls, film the encounters, and post them to YouTube where the footage is monetized. The current criminal penalty for interference with public duties is a Class B misdemeanor, and this bill simply moves to a state jail felony.
In Tarrant County, I know of one individual who's been arrested 8 times for obstructing peace officers responding to emergencies. SB 1208 seeks to deter this behavior, which has a low criminal penalty now, by increasing the penalty for the offense of interference with the peace officers or a public official's public duties. It increases it from a Class B misdemeanor to a state jail felony. And you talk to any police officer, any firefighter, any emergency medical personnel, anywhere in the state of Texas, and they will tell you that this problem is increasing dramatically. As I mentioned, some people are actually getting paid for the more postings they do. You get a following, that type of thing. But it's increasing its placing not only our government personnel, our first responders in danger, but it's placing the people they're trying to deal with in even greater danger. And the Class B misdemeanor is obviously not deterring it. So the only common sense thing you can do is bump up the punishment and hope that that begins to be a deterrent. The other nice thing about bumping it up, when you get to a state jail felony, you have a lot of other options that you can do to try to deal with that person, from community supervision to a number of other things that may not be available for a simple Class B non-enhanceable
Community supervision isn't available for a Class B?
No, I know it can be, but other things aren't necessarily available that are available with parole and probation and other things.
A few Texas politicians are trying to turn the interference or obstruction charge, also known as piss off the police charge, from a misdemeanor to a felony. Now, these proposed changes were spearheaded by the Tarrant County District Attorney's Office out of Fort Worth, Texas, because frankly, they were tired of how people were exercising their First Amendment rights. Apparently, speech and videotaping the police are just too much to handle. The changes under Texas Penal Code 3815, obstruction or interference with public duties, will be amended under the Senate Bill 1208 and also under House Bill 3565. The author of Senate Bill 1208 is none other than Senator of District 10, Phil King, who also happens to be a former police officer and captain with the Fort Worth Police Department. And it's no coincidence that the Tarrant County District Attorney's Office out of Fort Worth came to Mr. King and recommended these changes made because they were tired, again, of how people exercise their First Amendment rights. Senate Bill 1208 passed quietly in the Texas Senate, but not without important questions being raised.
I just want to make certain that we're real clear on this. Because if for some reason a citizen is arrested because they are taping an incident that an officer is involved in, that's not interfering with that officer, correct?
That's correct. In fact, there is a defense to prosecution, which functions like an affirmative defense, as you know. A defense to prosecution to the statute that says that conduct intended to warn a person operating a motor vehicle of the presence of a peace officer is not a violation, nor is the interruption, disruption, impediment, or interference consisting only of speech. So speech alone does not violate the offense of interference.
Okay, let's make, again, speech alone does not violate. So do you consider, if I were to say that you're a police officer and you're engaged in arresting someone and I had my video camera out?
Well, the penal code actual wording says for interference with public duties, a person commits an offense if the person with criminal negligence, as the mens rea, interrupts, disrupts, impedes, or otherwise interferes with a peace officer while the peace officer is performing a duty or exercising authority. And again, it has that affirmative defense that it cannot be.
So you don't
just speech.
consider if I'm videotaping, is that disrupting? Is that violating that statute in any way?
Mere videotaping would not violate the statute.
Okay, so if for some reason this issue comes up and a citizen is arrested by a police officer for doing that, I want to make certain that we take this conversation and put it on the journal so someone would be able to use that as what your intent is as it relates to this particular offense. You're okay with that, aren't you?
Yes, I agree with that, but I want to clarify that I'm not changing the interference statute. So the mens rea and the actus reus, the mental state and the criminal act are not being changed. That together constitute the
what you're
offense.
doing,
All I'm doing is
changing
enhancing
the penalty. You're changing the penalty. And so from that vantage point, I want to make certain it's not your intent in changing the penalty, to make certain that if a citizen is videotaping a police officer that's arresting someone, that's not considered to be interfering with police officer and in violation of this particular statute. So the person would be then eligible for a state jail felony. That's what I'm trying to make certain of.
Right. And you are correct in saying that I'm not doing anything that changes the statute itself, the mens rea or the actus reus. I am enhancing the penalty. And I agree with you that under the statute, as it is now and as it would be if the bill passes, that simply videotaping an officer or simply speaking to an officer does not constitute, under the statute, interference with someone performing public duties.
Thank you, Senator.
Well, there you have it. It's mere speech alone and videotaping the police are not considered to be interference with public duties. And he's on record for saying so, the author of this bill. But we all know that this is not how this works. And this is not how this applies in the real world. In the real world, a police officer will get pissed off because cop watchers are not standing where they want them to be, or they want them to be out of the way, or they just want them not around at all, period. And they will go to extreme lengths to make sure that these people who record the police or these people who say things that they may not like and arrest them on the piss off the cops charge, which is also known as Texas Penal Code 3815, interference with public duties, which used to be a misdemeanor that carried a penalty up to 180 days in jail and a $2,000 fine, which if this
Okay, my audio is breaking up, you said? Let's see if we can fix that.
this passes now raises that consequence, that penalty or that punishment up to a felony, which carries up to 2 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. And also with a state jail felony, you will lose your gun rights and voting rights. So this is a very big deal. And if you really think for a second that cops are just not going to make up a BS charge just to put somebody behind bars, then you're mistaken. And for that, I'm going to include some examples here that would put these individuals in a felony state because these cops did not like how these individuals were recording or using their free speech, which is protected.
Backup's got a hell of a mustache.
Listen, man, go over there with him on that side. Sir. I need you both on the same side, right?
Is that a lawful order?
Yes, because I have to be able to watch you both.
That's not a law.
I need you over there.
What's your
on
name?
that side.
What's your name?
Sir?
What's your name?
Sir?
What are you going to do to me if I don't?
Sir?
What?
Will you please walk to that side for me?
Voluntarily? No. If you're telling me you're going to do something violent to me if I don't, then sure, I'll comply with whatever you tell me
I
to
just
do.
need you at a safe distance so I can keep eyes on both of you.
Okay. If you're telling me that you're going to do something violent if I don't do what you're saying, then I'll do it. Otherwise, I'm going to continue what I'm doing. So what's...
I'm telling you, I just need you guys both over on that side.
You need or want?
I need you.
Okay. And so if I don't...
I can control where you are if you're going to be this close to my partner.
And so if I don't do what you tell me to do? What are you
You
going to
can't
do?
go to jail for interference.
Okay. I will or I can?
You can. I'm giving you the opportunity. I don't want to put you in.
Okay, but if I don't move, you're going to take me to jail.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and your name is?
Hartman.
Hartman, and your badge number?
987.
If we can get him called off immediately as well. If somebody wanted to hurt your officers, they'd be hurt. Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. We got Goff here calling for the supervisor. See, he needs to back off. Back him off, Matt. Back him off. Back him off. Guys, get off of him. Don't touch me. Get off of him.
Get back.
Get off. Get your hand off your gun. God, you're an idiot.
Now, that's just a quick clip of James Freeman and David Bourne, who were both filming the police and not interfering in any way. And the encounter escalated once the officer tried to tell James Freeman where to record, even though he was a good distance away and not interfering at all. Things really took a turn when David Bourne walked around a traffic stop and started walking back as an officer started to approach him. The officer was trying to get him to go back where he came from. And even though David Bourne kept backing up, the officer charged him and arrested him for obstruction and interference and resisting arrest. The obstruction and interference charge was eventually thrown out, and he was convicted of resisting arrest. Now, that doesn't make sense to me. How can you be convicted of resisting arrest when the basis of the arrest was unlawful? I don't know. You might have to explain that one to me. So here is the meeting with the House bill author, David Cook, and how he explains why this penalty for this interference charge should be enhanced.
Chair lays out House Bill 3565 and recognizes Chairman Cook to explain the bill.
Thank you, Chairman Louderback and members for the opportunity to present House Bill 3565. I'll be quick. I know that others are waiting, but basically currently under Section 38.15A of the Penal Code, a person commits the Class B misdemeanor offense of interference with public duties if they disrupt, interrupt, impede, or interfere with the following public servants while they are conducting their official duties: peace officers, police canines, EMS and fire, animal control, and county public health, environmental, radiation, or safety officials. For these public servants, every day and every encounter on the job is inherently dangerous, as you know, Chairman. Specifically for law enforcement, when an officer is working a traffic stop or accident scene, dealing with an outside party who is screaming or encroaching in the officer's physical space can cause unnecessary distractions and escalation. Additionally, the officer may have to call for backup to deal with the outside party, taking precious resources away from other emergency calls. In Tarrant County, some individuals actively seek out opportunities to interfere with law enforcement during service calls, film the encounters, and post them to YouTube where the footage is monetized. The current criminal penalty for interference with public duties is a Class B misdemeanor, and this bill simply moves to a state jail felony. While the First Amendment protects the right to film law enforcement interactions, the right should not extend to behavior which obstructs the public servant's ability to do their job. Members will be glad to answer any questions. This bill was brought to us by the Tarrant County District Attorney Phil Sorrell's office, and would be glad to answer any questions. Would like an opportunity to close when appropriate. And this bill has been passed by the Senate in the form of Senate Bill 1208 and is in the Criminal Jurisprudence Committee at this time.
Members, any questions for Chairman Cook?
Another word. Thank you, Chairman.
Let me get please show Representative Bowers in attendance.
Thank you. I know we're short on time, so just a quick question.
Yes, sir.
You don't touch any of the conduct related to interference.
That's correct.
This is just
We
the
strike
penalty.
three words and
penalty
swap out
enhancement. Okay.
Class B misdemeanor with state jail felony. That's
Got
it. Yeah.
And this Senate bill is identical to that. It doesn't tinker with the underlying offense.
That's correct.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Chair calls William Vassar. Sir, we show you registered as William Vassar, Assistant Criminal District Attorney. Phil Sorrell, Tarrant County Criminal District Attorney.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're here today, you represent who we said, and you're testifying on for against House Bill 3565.
For Chairman.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. So my name is Bill Vassar. I've been a prosecutor at the Tarrant County DA's office for over 22 years. And I want to tell you all what I've been telling the juries the past 2 years when I've been trying these cases. Nobody is saying you can't film the police. Sadly, whether we like it or not. Nobody's saying you can't cuss, scream at, or antagonize the police. What we are saying is you just can't interfere with their ability to investigate a case. What we are seeing in Tarrant County are individuals are inserting themselves on traffic stops. They're inserting themselves on domestic violence investigations. They're inserting themselves on warrant service, where police officers are trying to arrest violent fugitives. They're running up to police officers with their cameras. They are screaming at them. They are cussing at them. They're demanding their name and badge number. And they're physically getting in their investigation. And the problem with that is it's a public safety issue, because I'm amazed in the 20 or 30 cases that I've dealt with in Tarrant County that nobody's gotten hurt.
No one's gotten hurt. I think Carolyn Rodriguez would like to have a word. And in fact, your Fort Worth officer, Kruger, slammed her to the ground and hospitalized her. And then eventually Kruger got fired over the incident. So to say no one's gotten hurt over the incident is just a far cry. Maybe you forgot about that one incident that happened last year.
So why do we need to make this a felony? Because we are just having the same group of people are getting arrested over and over again. A couple days in the Tarrant County Jail is worth it for them to post it on YouTube and make money off of it. So we're very in support of this bill. I would just ask you consider this, because I think we really need to give our men and women in blue just a little breathing room when they're conducting investigations. And I'm happy to answer any questions.
Thank you. Any members, any questions? Just real quick, thank you very much, Chairman. I appreciate that. If we're talking about law enforcement, frontline law enforcement, I'm just looking through the statute. A1, peace officer. A2 is emergency medical services. A3 is firefighter. A4 is the peace officers service animal, the animal, the canine with them. A5 has to do with transmission. If this is really targeted to frontline law enforcement, maybe the penalty enhancement should be for certain ones of these and not the entire group of them. But if it's to be broader as the whole statute, the statute is more than just peace officers.
Sure.
It's a whole bunch of interaction. And it may be their position that it should apply to all these, but I just, the examples keep being peace officer. So, yeah, just a thought. I don't know if we want to look at start stepping that penalty when we're talking about frontline law enforcement, or if we want to go to everybody that's covered under the statute. And we can talk about that later. I know we're short on time, but just a thought.
Sure. You know, I'll tell you the only thing that I've seen personally in Tarrant County are frontline officers.
Yeah, thank you, Chairman. Thank you, Chairman. So, Mr. Vassar, I had similar concern to Representative Moody. I think you could probably tailor this to peace officers in A1 and be better off. Certainly, I agree with you. It can endanger officers. One of the concerns that I have is the breadth of the statute as it relates to interrupting, disrupting, impeding, or otherwise interfering with. And it seems to me that captures a broad range of conduct, right? How are peace officers trained on what constitutes a violation of this provision? Because it's pretty easy to imagine an interruption of a peace officer.
Sure.
And it certainly different from an assault or a true interference preventing a police officer from handcuffing somebody or something along those lines. So can you just explain that to me?
Sure. And I can explain what Fort Worth PD is training their officers to do.
Okay.
Fort Worth PD is telling their officers, find a line of demarcation, meaning that chair right there. Sir, you're welcome to film over there, but you've got to stay by that chair. Okay. So that's what we are training them to do. The problem is, these individuals are not doing that, right? These officers are having to say 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, you've got to stand over there. They give individuals multiple times, and then they finally say, look, if you do it one more time, we're going to arrest you. So these officers are trained to really, tell them to stay over there, be calm with them. They're welcome to film, but they've got to get out of their investigation.
Let's take a quick look at that Fort Worth Regiment training that these officers are doing to establish this demarcation or breathing room, for that example. Now, in my opinion, yes, I do believe officers need their space to operate and to investigate. Now, the thing about reasonable distance applies here. Now, there's nothing reasonable about this next clip. In fact, let's take a look.
Call your supervisor, Bingo. Call your supervisor. This is the second time. There's no law that says that. No, there's no such thing as a reasonable space. What up, crime scene take then? No, I don't have to. I can walk down the fucking sidewalk, dude. It's not illegal to walk down the sidewalk. I am walking down the sidewalk. I'm walking that way to the store. What the fuck are you talking about? I can walk down the fucking sidewalk. Is it true or not? Is it true or not? Can I walk down the public sidewalk? Yes or no? Can I walk down? So you're making me stand right here. Your investigation. How about that? So you're telling me I can't walk down that way? Okay. Can I or not? No, that's not how this works, man. Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor. You cannot. I'm not resisting. What you're doing is illegal.
Now, if this bill were to pass, this would make anyone a felon just because this police officer didn't like how someone was filming or using their First Amendment rights. Now, I'm all for giving police officers breathing room or a reasonable amount of space for them to conduct their investigation or handle their police matters. However, there are going to be some officers that abuse that breathing room or that demarcation line by trying to make individuals stand 30, 40, 50, even 100 feet away from the particular incident. In fact, that's exactly what happened with Justin Pulliam when he was arrested at this location when the incident was over there. And he was also arrested for interference with public duties.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you, Representative Little, as well. Thank you for your testimony, and I guess I just have questions about the line of demarcation.
Sure.
And, like, what is the number, or is there a space that you think is significant?
So there's no bright line rule. And I think Florida right now is trying to pass maybe a 10 or 15 yard barrier. But in Texas, we don't have a bright line rules. So what Fort Worth PD is trying to say, pick a tree, pick a line in the concrete or a car, something roughly 10 yards for them to stay behind and film. And what's really amazing to me is that it's pretty impressive that when our officers are getting screamed at, that they are able to remain calm, say, look, sir, you're welcome to film over there. You just got to stand over there.
Thank you, and I appreciate that, because I guess I'm thinking about the de-escalation in that point
Sure.
in time when that person comes up and sees something that they think is out of line or whatnot. And, you know, I think about my own family that's in law enforcement and that it could create a public safety issue. But I also have concerns because I feel like if they're filming and if no one catches it, then when something is out of line and it would not be reported, it would go unreported.
Absolutely. And again, in what I've been telling juries the past 2 years, nobody's saying you can't film. That is 2025. We have that right. Everybody has cell phones. It's just if an officer is conducting a traffic stop, right, and I'm the officer and I'm talking to somebody in a car, you can't be right here with a phone in my face screaming at me, right? And because what happens, obviously, is the officer turns to address that individual. Now they're not worrying about their investigation.
Right. Thank you. That makes sense. Thank you so much.
ADA Vassar, let me see if I can touch on exactly what's going on here. In open air investigations, or open air inquisitions, wherever we're being called for service, if you direct someone to go behind that chair in an open air, they simply move the chair.
Right.
So it usually results very, very decidedly into a call for additional units. And we actually are running into situations where investigations can't continue until other units get there, hold the crowd back, or a developing crowd situation. So these things are ever growing, especially in open air areas. So where crowds have congregated or begin to congregate. So this is would you agree with that? This is what we're seeing over and over again.
Absolutely, and it's also a resource situation. 'Cause
Absolutely.
A recent case that I tried, it was merely a DWI investigation, and we had 2 people showing up filming. Well, now because it's one officer with a DWI investigation, we have to have backup, right? Oftentimes, these interference cases, they turn into resisting cases. That is additional officers. In addition, these people, as part of their play with the police, then they're demanding a supervisor. So then that means a sergeant or a lieutenant now has to come out to the scene to deal with that person. So it's, in lack of a better terms, it's really taking officers off the street.
Great comment. Thank you. Representative Bowers.
Thank you, Chairman Linebacker. So, have you seen an increase in this and like over what time period? I guess because as you said, ADA, we're looking at now people have cell phones.
Right. I would say for I'm just going to speak to Tarrant County forward. I would say the past 2 years, this is really becoming a problem. And they kind of work in a network because they all have YouTube channels. So they'll be in Fort Worth one weekend, they'll be in Houston the next, then they'll be in Austin because, they're monetizing this.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you all very much.
Chair calls Kirsten Budwine. Morning. We show you registered as Kirsten Budwine from the Texas Civil Rights Project.
Yes, sir.
You are testifying on for or against House Bill 3565?
Against.
Against.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Go ahead.
HB 3565 increases the criminal penalty for the offense of interference with public duties from a Class B, which is 180 days in jail, up to a $2,000 fine, to a state jail felony, which is up to 2 years in jail and a $10,000 fine. Interfering with public duties is broadly defined as a person who interrupts, disrupts, impedes, or otherwise interferes with a peace officer while the officer is performing a duty. People who film the police or protest are often charged with this offense. Protesting and recording police officers are both protected speech under the First Amendment and should not be considered felonious conduct. As the previous witness stated, there is no bright line rule for uniform training for this type of offense. I'm aware of situations where officers who do not want to be filmed, period, or at all, have used this as a weapon against the person who is filming. We are completely against trying to increase the criminal penalties for what is not only protected speech, but what is oftentimes nonviolent conduct that poses no threat to law enforcement. This will have a chilling effect on the rights that we all hold near and dear to us. People will be deterred from holding officers accountable and protesting in fear of being stamped as a felon for the rest of their lives. Rather than punishing citizens for the nonviolent conduct, we should be encouraging this type of conduct. For these reasons, we are opposed to HB 3565. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions? Thank you.
Now, if it's not apparent or obvious, I deeply oppose this bill. In fact, we should just scorch earth it, because to enhance the criminal penalty for something that cops routinely abuse by charging individuals for interfering just by simply recording or using speech is unacceptable.
Step out of the car for me. When Keller Police Sergeant Blake Shamanek pulled over 22-year-old Dylan Puente for making a wide right turn. Face that direction. Dylan was on his way to his grandmother's house when he was stopped in the Riverdance neighborhood. Why are you acting so suspicious? Well, you're already up and I'm walking up on scene for a routine traffic stop. Ain't nothing going on. Body camera video shows the sergeant ask Dylan to get out of the car before he places him in handcuffs. In a report, Shamanek says he detained Dylan because he was worried about his safety. That's my dad. Shortly after Dylan's dad, Marco Puente, pulled up.
He was ticketed and taken to jail for a wide right turn.
Marco was across the street from the scene. You're about to be arrested for blocking the roadway. If you don't park, get out. I rode Marco over there. After obeying the order to move his vehicle, Marco started recording his son's arrest on his cell phone. Oh, just watch him. What? Stand here? Shamanek then instructed Officer Ankit Tomar to arrest Marco too. Arrest him. What? For for blocking the roadway.
The officer didn't like me being there recording anything.
Put your phone down. Put your hands on your head.
Hey, Russ, I hope you got this on video. This guy's arresting me for just standing here. And now he's taking my phone away.
So they tried to take me down and pepper sprayed me. And
Dude, oh my God.
I mean, it was a fiasco.
But in a new lawsuit against the two officers, it says Keller police leadership called the use of force and arrest of Marco Puente inappropriate. 2 days later, an apology.
The chief of police called me up on the phone and issued an apology.
Keller police was quick to provide WFAA documents into their investigation of this incident, but say they cannot publicly comment due to the ongoing lawsuit.
Marco is not a criminal. This was a man, a concerned father. And if this can happen to him, like I said earlier, it can really happen to anyone.
4 years ago, out of Keller, Texas, a man was across the street filming his son's traffic stop when he was arrested and pepper sprayed from interfering. I know, interfering from across the street. He later filed a lawsuit and it settled for $200,000. Now, with that in mind, if this bill were to pass from a misdemeanor to a felony, that man would have been charged with a felony and he would have not been able to file a lawsuit because he would be having a state jail felony. And if you have a state jail felony, there's a provision that prevents lawsuits from proceeding. So it's stuck, meaning you would have to have that interference charge resolved before proceeding with a lawsuit. Now, they could amend the bill and say that if someone physically interferes, a peace officer from conducting their duties or conducting an investigation, then that person should be charged with a felony. And I would be inclined to agree. However, for someone who is just simply using speech and videotaping from a distance, a reasonable distance, they should not be charged with a felony. And with that, I encourage you to reach out to your state representatives and let them know how horrible of an idea this bill is and to just scorch earth this bill. Let me know what you guys think about this video in the comments below. I would love to hear what you guys think about this. And I will also keep you guys updated on the progress of this bill. And hopefully it gets struck down in calendars. And if not, hopefully it gets thrown out in the House. Until then, you guys stay safe. Batosai out.
Interesting. Yeah, you see what they're like. Speechless. All right, so who else is out there? Anyone want to come up?
Take away my eyes, take away my ears, take it all away from me. Take away my arms, take away my knees, you can blame it all on me. Take away my heart, take away my soul, take it all away from me. Take away my dreams, take away my goals, you can blame it all on me. I'm a mess and I will always be. Do you wanna stick around and see me drown? Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a drunk and I will always be. Begging, baby, take my hand before I fall back down. Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. Oh, baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh, baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Take away my shirt, take away my shoes, take it all away from me. Take away my guilt, take away my shame, you can blame it all on me. Take away my love, take away my hate, take it all away from me. Take away my fears, take away my faith, you can blame it all on me. I'm a mess and I will always be. Do you wanna stick around and see me drown? Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a drunk and I will always be. Begging baby take my hand before I fall back down. Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? I'm a mess and I will always be. Do you wanna stick around and see me drown? Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a drunk and I will always be. Begging baby take my hand before I fall back down. Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a mess and I will always. Oh baby, do you wanna stick around? Won't you come back for me? Won't you come back? I'm about to lose it all. Won't you come back for me? I'm a drunk and I will always. Oh baby, begging baby take my hand. Begging baby take my hand before. Won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. There's a time that I remember when I did not know no pain. When I believed in forever and everything would stay the same. Now my heart feel like December when somebody say your name. Cause I can't reach out to call you, but I know I will one day. Yeah, everybody hurts sometimes. Everybody hurts someday. Ay, ay, but everything gon' be alright. Go and raise a glass and say, ay, here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today, hey. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. Memories bring back you. There's a time that I remember when I never felt so lost. When I felt all of the hatred was too powerful to stop. Oh yeah. Now my heart feel like an ember and it's lighting up the dark. I'll carry these torches for you that you know I'll never drop. Yeah. Everybody hurts sometimes. Everybody hurts someday. Hey, hey, but everything gon' be alright. Go and raise a glass and say, hey, here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. Memories bring back you. Memories bring back you. Memories bring back you.
These arms of mine, they are lonely, lonely and feeling blue. These arms of mine, they are yearning, yearning from wanting you. And if you would let them hold you, oh, how grateful I will be. These arms of mine, they are burning, burning from wanting you. These arms of mine, they are wanting, wanting to hold you. And if you would let them hold you, oh, how grateful I will be. Come on, baby, just be my little woman. Just be my lover. Oh, I need me somebody, somebody to treat me right. Oh, I need your arms, loving arms to hold me tight. And I need your tender lips to hold me.
There's a bridge and there's a river that I still must cross. As I'm going on my journey, oh, I might be lost. And there's a road I have to follow, a place I have to go. Well, no one told me just how to get there, but when I get there, I'll know. Because I'm taking it step by step, bit by bit, stone by stone, yeah, brick by brick, oh yeah, step by step, day by day, mile by mile. And this old road is rough and ruined, so many dangers along the way. So many burdens might fall upon me, so many troubles that I have to face. Oh, but I won't let my spirit fail me. Oh, I won't let my spirit go until I get to my destination. I'm gonna take it slowly, because I'm making it mine. Step by step, you know I'm taking it bit by bit, bit by bit, stone by stone, yeah, brick by brick by brick by brick, step by step, day by day, day by day, mile. Go your own way. Say it, baby, don't give up. You got to hold on to what you got. Oh, baby, don't give up. You got to keep on moving, don't stop. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know you're hurting, I know you're hurting, and I know you're blue, I know you're blue. I know you're hurting, I know you're hurting. But don't let the bad things get to you. Bad things get to you, you. Step by step, you know I'm taking it. Oh, oh, bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit. Come move, stone by stone, by stone, day by day, by brick, mile by mile. Go your own way. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Got to keep moving. I'm taking it step by step, bit by bit. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Don't let me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Don't, babe. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Step by step, keep on moving. Day by day, day by day. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Mile by mile by mile by mile. Go your own way. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit.
Oh. All right, what we got? Who else we got?
The moment I wake up, before I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you. And while I'm combing my hair now and wondering what dress to wear now, I say a little prayer for you. Forever and ever, yeah, you'll stay in my heart and I will love you wherever and ever. We never will part. Oh, how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Ooh. I run for the bus steer, but while riding I think of us, dear. I say a little prayer for you, and at work I just take time, and all through my coffee break time I say a little prayer for you. So you're grumbling automate shoes, can't tickets for your favorite. We all you you might also like. Let's I mean that when like it on sunshine, the heater and the waves. It's the bright side, the killer. Forever and ever, you'll stay in my heart and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Nobody but me. Forever, ever, you'll stay in my heart and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. My darling, believe me. For me there is no one but you. Please love me true. I'm in love with you. Answer my prayer, baby. Answer my prayer. Say you're my prayer. Say love me true. Answer my prayer, baby. I'll stay forever, never, ever. You'll stay in my heart and I will love you forever, ever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Only mean heartbreak for me. Oh, nobody but me. My darling, believe me. For me there is no one but you. Please love me true.
We're not supposed to be recording.
Oh, do you work here?
Yes, ma'am.
And what are you, the postmaster?
The secretary. Can I stop and show you?
Yeah, sure. Where's your rules and regulations governing conduct on postal property? Oh, you gonna show me or?
Do you have any business to conduct here?
Absolutely. Yeah, news purposes.
I mean, we don't care. It's here for their safety, but you recording for personal use.
This is for my safety, though.
Yeah.
And what's your name, ma'am?
Officer Atkins.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. She was screaming.
Officer Atkins.
What's your badge number?
23908.
Okay, thank you so much.
When you take a picture, so when you get a message, it's on YouTube.
Okay. So that's a good thumbnail. We're here today at the United States Post Office. It is April the 1st, and it's about 9:38 in the morning. We're going to go in here and do a little civil rights investigation. Make sure they respect our rights to record in public and in publicly accessible areas. So we are open from 6 to 6:30. Oh, wow. Like a lobby. U.S. District Court, U.S. Marshals, Postal Service. They got passports and everything. Wow. Look at this place. Jeez and peas. Here's passports here. $9:45. So we've got about 6 minutes. And they'll be opening up. Come check it back out in 6 minutes. Wow. Huh? Hey, is that a 24-hour clock? Tell. It's a 24-hour clock. Huh. Isn't that different? Sitting back there playing. I mean, there could easily be people up here. This is the problem with the post office. Most people might actually give up and walk away. Interesting. It says entrance 7:32. That's us. It is locked. Oh wow, look at that. Nice taking some pictures and video. Interesting. Look at that. You can see the eagle in the background. Isn't that cool? Wow, that's cool. So I think that's the postmaster's office back there. You see? Oh, there she is right there. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, is it the postmaster?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
The manager.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. She doesn't seem too happy. Is she not happy?
No.
Oh. No, I was taking some pictures.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, everything good?
Yeah. I think they came and got you, so I just want to make sure we're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Make sure it's not, Yeah. By the way, I'm actually standing up against this wood pillar here, so nobody thinks I'm blocking the way. I don't know how many minutes it's been, but he still holds up that banister.
I'm not gonna be a bitch.
Huh. She said she's not gonna be up here when I'm recording. Interesting. Hey.
You're not supposed to be recording here.
Oh, do you work here?
Yes, ma'am.
And what do you do? This postmaster?
The secretary.
Oh, the secretary. So you're not the postmaster then. Are you a supervisor?
The secretary.
Oh, okay. Cool.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? What do you mean, what's wrong?
That you're just recording us while we're working.
Is there something wrong with it?
You're not supposed to.
Oh, where'd you get that information?
I can show you.
Yeah, sure. Where's your rules and regulations governing conduct on postal property? Oh, you gonna show me or? Oh, okay. Oh, there they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm sure there's some above me. There's there's one right here on the corner. That's 10. So they have 10 cameras recording me. From what I can see. For some reason, they don't like to be recorded. So the postmaster's secretary says that I'm not allowed to record. He's still back there holding up the banister. Is she coming back out or?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay, cool. She said she was going to show me something. So there you go. Our man's finally getting off the banister and going to work. He's been recording for almost 15 minutes. I guess that was a long conversation. He got long-winded. Let's go look for the rules and regulations. I shouldn't even do that. Oh, actually, I take that back. Oop. It's kind of hard to read, but 2016. See, somebody's actually putting a little line right there. Right there. You can read it pretty clearly. Just get mad.
She can stay right here. She just can't be by.
Oh, there she is. Did you find it? You said you were going to get something for me, so. You said you were going to get something. I can actually show you something if you'd like. It's right over here on your wall. She was saying that I'm not allowed to record in here, but I was trying. She said she was going to get a paper or something. I said your rules and regulations are right over here. Yeah. I can show you real quick. Oops, excuse me. Howdy. What's going on, y'all?
Oh, okay. Well, I called you all because this person was here reporting the employees.
Yeah, public space.
Recording everything and just in the way. And so that's why I called.
Do you have any business to conduct here?
Absolutely. Yeah, news purposes. Can I show you? Can I show you something real quick? Can I show you what the rules and regulations that they have posted on their wall?
Sure.
Yeah, come on. And I'm sorry, what was your name? How you say it?
Norris.
Norris. Is it Rob?
No.
Ah, damn. I'm good. I'm not good at guessing sometimes. And you're with the Durham PD? Okay. You're not with FPS, right?
Excuse me?
You're not with FPS? Federal Protective Services? No. This is federal property, is why I ask. Anyway, here's the rules and regulations governing conduct on postal property. And if you read right here, it actually says photographs for news. And it goes over, where I can go lobbies, corridors, stuff like that. So I'm in the public space. Yeah. That's it. News. Yeah.
Are you with any particular news agency or independent?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Am I breaking a law? Federal law?
But,
Yeah.
that's a whole federal matter. But, if
Do you have federal jurisdiction, by the way?
No, I don't. But they can call 911. They can call us.
911 for what?
They don't want someone here.
Well, it's public property. I have a right to be here.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But if you're getting in employees' faces, they might have an issue
When
with that.
if I had gone on somebody's face? And actually,
That's what they're saying.
And can you, when you talk to them, do you mind doing something for me? Ask them, like, where exactly is it? Is this in your face? Do you consider me right now?
People may not like that.
I'm just asking.
With the 6 foot.
Is
Some people might like you like that.
But is that against the law?
No, it's not. But again, if they're trying to do their business and you're interfering, and they are saying you're interfering, I'm not saying you're.
No.
They are saying
I'm prompting you with questions. That way you know what to ask them. Say exactly how am I interfering? Standing up against the wall, peacefully recording? Yeah.
Give me one.
Yeah, absolutely. And are you just an officer? Are you a sergeant? Are you a supervisor? Okay. Just on how to address you. Yeah, absolutely. Just in public space. I'll be right here in public. Wow. Making snide comments.
Now you all hear the body cams, the 911 calls here in North Carolina. It takes a judge's order to get these body cams. Shame on North Carolina. Anti-transparency state.
How you doing? She doesn't want to be recorded. I don't want to be recorded.
Don't come out in public.
Yeah, me?
Don't come out in public.
I know, but you didn't come out in public. If I said I don't want to be recorded, you disrespected what I said.
Okay.
So you gonna stop your camera or what?
They've got 10 of them pointing at you right now.
I just said they want me to do nothing to but you recorded for personal usage. So whatever that may be, and I asked something in your video.
You're causing
respect that.
Maybe you're causing a disturbance.
You call somebody. Hey, ma'am, is there something that can be done? She doesn't want to be recorded. And she's recording. And I mean, we don't care for their safety, but you've been recording for personal use.
This is for my safety, though. Do you work for the Durham PD? And what's your name, ma'am? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear she was screaming.
Okay, I can.
What's your badge number?
2390.
Okay, thank you so much. And actually, I was talking to your other officer there. Do you guys have jurisdiction here on federal property? The U.S. Marshals are right upstairs. I didn't know why they called you guys.
Right.
Yeah. Is it against the law to record in public? Yeah. I'm assuming you're recording me. Yeah, which it doesn't bother me. And actually, the funny thing, I was actually counting cameras, and just from this place alone, I'm counting at least 10 cameras. Yeah.
That's disrespectful, officer.
I never said anything to her, and she started screaming at me. That's causing a disturbance. Yeah. He's right here. Can I show you where he's at? No, he's right here. Yeah, he's in this door right here. Yeah. Hey, can I show you something real quick before you go in there? Just to help him out. The rules and regulations governing conduct on postal property.
Yeah.
It's sitting right here. Are you familiar with them? Oh, okay, good. Are you a supervisor or are you a officer? Okay. Okay, thank you. I can't.
Could you take me off your screen?
Can you not go in public, please? You're in public. Yeah.
So, listen, is a public space? Yes. However, these people don't want to have you approach them. They also have the right to
When have I approached them?
I don't know. The people who are working here are saying,
Oh, I've got two
that's
cameras.
perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine. But if they're saying you are, then
So if I want to buy a stamp, I can't.
no, you can buy a stamp if you want. What I'm saying is, they're saying you're approaching the customers, and you're
What if I approach a camera or a customer? Yeah.
you're doing that.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, cameras don't lie.
That's perfectly
Yeah.
fine. I agree.
Can we skip the directives and just say I'm lawfully allowed to be here and do what I'm saying?
Be here.
That's all you need to say.
I would also say, could you try not to get in their way?
What if I got in their way?
Obviously, at some point, they must have felt that way, because otherwise I wouldn't be here.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying,
So you're here because of feelings.
I'm here because they call me. That's why.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm here because
Can I get a real shot? Just look at your badge. I like it.
that's fine.
Yeah. Well, and I actually appreciate that because a lot of agencies actually just have the Velcro. You know what I mean? And those right there actually stand out. Well, but I'm saying, but it's an actual like metal badge. And a lot of these agencies, even with these vests, I was actually talking to a man in Chapel Hill the other day, a sergeant. His name's Seagrove. You know who he is? Anyway, oops, let me get out of the way here. So, and he actually was sitting there telling me that he likes the Velcro instead of like what you have because it doesn't get in the way. And also, well, his words, not mine. He says because he's been on the force for 28 years, he said that it'll give the shine, and that makes him an easier target. And that's why he says he doesn't like it.
There is some truth to that, and plus the old ones we used to wear, like the full metal ones, it used to kind of just, I mean, even with the vest on, it would still kind of, I don't want to say shake, but it would just kind of
I didn't know that.
pull the shirt down.
See, I didn't know they had Velcro. I thought they were actually like the old style clips. Cool, I like that.
Yeah, we patrol, we don't normally wear those anymore. Yeah. Sometimes you might see someone in Class A's wearing them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't wear these.
Cool. I'm gonna stay completely lawful, and that's what I'm gonna do.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But
So, I'm gonna be within the confines of the law.
I know, I get
Yeah,
it.
absolutely.
Completely.
Yeah, but don't ruin it because you start giving directives. It's like I'm
No,
an
no,
idiot.
I'm not,
Yeah, don't give me.
I'm not
Yeah.
saying, hey, you need to leave. I'm not saying
No.
that, but
But you're trying to tell me what I can and can't do, like I know where the law is probably better than you do.
I understand.
So it's kind of disrespectful when you try to come at me with directives.
That's not what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
All I'm trying to say is, like, if I come to send something to a friend of mine, and someone comes up to me, again, I know as a cop, I get filmed a lot. I don't mind, but as an individual, I'm not a victim.
I mean, you're filming me now.
Yeah, that's
Right.
I know. But just as an individual, I don't really like seeing myself on video. I don't really like being photographed. That's just a personal preference.
They don't come out in public.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's not wrong. That's not wrong.
I mean, you got dash cams and doorbell cams and body cams and security cams. I mean, anything you can think of. They have eyeglass cams. I mean, anything you can think of. Yeah.
You know, I knew Google knows that.
Yeah, I actually like them so.
So I know some agencies have been using, I think, Las Vegas. You can see.
I've actually what was that? I was in Athens, Georgia, and this guy actually looked like I don't know how old you are. You look a little younger, so it looked like an '80s movie, like what was that movie? Universal.
Universal Soldier.
Yep.
Yeah,
It looked like him, like as he's walking around like this with the thing, like a RoboCop. And I thought it was really cool. And
I think those would be really tight. Yeah.
I can imagine so because it was kind of a band on his head. And he didn't have a hat or anything. I enjoyed it because when I got the body cams, I could actually anywhere he was looking because these body cams are great, and I love them and I appreciate them. But if you turn your head and you're talking,
Yeah, you
your
obviously
body cams
yeah,
this way,
yeah.
and that.
I mean, that is true, but also at the same time, I mean, most of the stuff we're interacting with is in front of us. And if I turn like that.
Yeah, but if you're like in tight quarters and you're kind of like talking to, whatever, and you've got like multiple, I don't want to say suspects, but multiple people, you're talking victims, suspects. One could be here, one could be there. So anytime you talk to somebody, but I get your, your thing with it being heavy.
Yeah.
So,
I just, if I had to run after something or get after something,
right, flying off. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I need to make a phone call real quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Make a phone call.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just walked over here. She asked if she said, am I still recording us? She said, yep. She's gonna continue to work. Nope, she's abandoned ship. Hey, love the smile. For news, we're doing a news story. I don't want to be on. Oh, but you have a beautiful smile. And you're gorgeous today. God bless you. Marco.
Hello. Sir, come in with chevrons on, shorter.
I have not. That's just like I did with her. I directed it that way. Yeah, it kind of speeds things up. That's why I help you. Thank you. Ooh, gosh, that's loud. Oh, there she is. Yeah, but she's not a sergeant, right? So, is that who you're waiting for, your sergeant? Oh, I got you. Cool. How do you like this nice, cool weather?
It's very nice.
Yeah.
Very much like college.
Is it Janet?
Yeah.
Damn. Jacqueline. Jackie.
Hello.
Hey, Jackie?
Yes.
I got one right. I've been trying all week. How you doing?
Doing well.
Good. We were just discussing Officer Atkins, how beautiful the weather is. Except for minus the pollen. Minus the pollen, yeah. Minus the pollen.
But it's North Carolina. We're going to get it at some point.
It's that time of the year. Just like up north, you get snow.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a toss-up sometimes. I'm like, I'd rather have pollen. I'm like, well, I don't know.
Everything good? Yeah. That's what I called, man. I said, I actually was just telling the viewers, I said, you guys are going to do an awesome job. And there you go. And I actually tell people all the time, I'm like, I beg them, please let me make another awesome cop video. And you guys did. Yeah. Because there's a lot of, which I'm sure you guys know, there's a lot of bad, negative publicity for cops. So I'm trying to put out, and I've got a goal to put out as many good cop videos as I can.
There you go.
Yeah, and you guys allowed me. Absolutely. So, yeah. And you guys will be getting good. Usually I include like the Chiefs email and stuff like that. So you'll be getting a lot of praise and stuff, I'm sure. So, yeah. Well, God bless you and y'all be safe.
Thank you.
Yeah, you too. Now, we truly won't know exactly how good those officers are because, unfortunately, here in North Carolina, you're unable to get body cams. But from the actions that I've seen right now, they did an amazing job. I'm going to go stand here just for a few minutes and just do a quick, what's the word? Victory lap, so to speak. Passport. We'll see if we can say goodbye to them real quick. She doesn't look like she's back there right now, so she's not there in the office. I'm sorry.
You cannot record in this area because she does passport appointments, and if somebody's up here, you're getting to see her sit.
Oh,
That's social security number.
I don't. Well, there's two things wrong with that. I don't see anybody standing here, and I don't see anything here.
I was just letting you know.
Oh yeah, I'm not here for personal information.
Right here, sir, ma'am. This area right here, you cannot record behind these credit card machines.
Oh, I do it all the time.
But not here. You can't.
Well, I've already done it. What do I do now?
Yeah, you need to delete it because
I can't delete it. It's against my company's policy to delete it.
You cannot record behind a credit card machine.
Oh, absolutely.
On this credit card machine, you can see the numbers on the credit card.
Oh, what's this? Is there against the law?
You can't do that.
Is it against the law?
Bank Secrecy Act. You can't do that.
No, I can't. It's what I do with the information. Yeah. So, yeah, I was actually just gonna wave goodbye to the supervisor, but she's not. Yeah, okay. Can you give me a wave? Can you wave by? News. You don't want to make goodbye? You don't want to wave goodbye? Look good on camera to everybody? No?
No.
Okay. News.
around me, I'm I got business down there.
Wow.
Got lots of information.
Wow.
So I did.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, information. You're not gonna say this. But please do. You know you get home for it. You get home for it.
Holy mackerel. Okay, yeah, let me post for it. Ready?
Let's work it out.
Can we get two?
Anything happens to my personal information, this will be something. This will be something.
Is that a video? Oh, here, let me wave. Can I do a video? Can I do a wave?
Is it for cause or just recording your report? So you think it off after you're not report behind the crib?
Anything in public. Anything I can see in public.
Anything you just okay. So you kind of tell him.
That's going. That's going. Good. Love this smile. You're welcome. Terry, I have a quick question for you. Are you do you have jurisdiction in the post office, right?
No.
You don't?
No.
Really?
So they don't say.
Oh, interesting. Have a good day, sir. You too. So a federal marshal has no jurisdiction in the post office. Huh. That's a good thumbnail. They're saying nothing but good things in there about me. Hi. We'll come out this way here to see if the cops are still sitting in the back over there, just to make sure. I think they're trying to call 911 again. No, they have. Oh, did they? Okay, yeah. I just to alleviate things. I still haven't done anything broken the law. Yeah, I actually went over to talk to the supervisor just to say goodbye to her, and I guess they lost their grits about that too. I guess something about their social security off or the little counter there, where the passports are done. There was nobody around there, and she started losing her grits about something about social security numbers being there, which is not illegal to report anyway. But there was nothing there to be. I pointed that out. So there's nothing. There's nothing there. So I'm not sure why she's getting upset. Yeah. Right, and the onus is on her to put that away, not me. And she started quoting some banking statute, which yeah, that's not. I just want to make sure you guys were going to rush back in there. I hate that they're wasting your time.
So there's a very limited amount of things that we can do. What you're doing is allowed.
Right. Well, it's not allowed. It's a right.
Right. So you're here. Yep. It's not to make you anything.
Yep. Absolutely.
As far as that goes, as long as you're not disturbing the business or preventing anybody from doing anything.
Well, which would be breaking the law. Yeah, as long as you're not breaking the law. That's kind of the simple thing.
Those things there.
Right. As long as you're not breaking the law. All right. You're good to go. All right. So make sure y'all aren't rushing back in there. All right. Y'all have a good day. Thanks. I see, but you can actually see the little nails. See all the nails up there. So I think she's having a little training session. That's what I would guess. Oh, look, they even have it up there. See, look. The nail. But you can see the Durham police. They don't have any blue line appearing in the cars. You see it? These are the kind of officers that we want. Of course, we did not see the body cams, so we don't know what they said behind closed doors. But from their actions in front of me, I would say they did an outstanding job. So a little asterisk on there. We didn't see the body cams. So just like we always say on this channel, we are not anti-police. We are anti-bad policing. And there they go. There's the first officer. And there's the second officer there. Taking off. There we go. Yep. Pretty sure the third one left as well. Yeah. Third one left as well. And that's it. So there you go. United States Post Office. Better get it together. We the people keep having to bail you out. Everybody sits there and says that they're self-sufficient. You might want to do a little more research. Until next time, let's keep letting freedom ring.
Does anybody else besides me feel as if time is speeding up, or has sped up, I should say? Like, things really feel off, don't they? They really do. Like, things just feel really off. Like, let this sink in. We are already halfway through the current year. And it seems like this year just started. And the weather seems like it's confused. Like, it really does. Like, everything just feels off. It really does. I know I can't be the only one that feels like this. That just everything feels strange. Nothing feels real anymore. Holidays don't even feel the same. Like, nothing feels the same anymore. People feel fake. Like, just everything just feels weird. The vibes just feel different. Does anyone else feel like this, or am I the only one?
In fact, the time that Jesus said would be unequaled from the beginning of the world until now, and never to be equaled again. And Jesus then added after he said that, if those days had not been cut short, no one would survive. Think about it. I'm going to cut those days short. No one survive. But for the sake,
Melos.
those days will be shortened.
So simple.
Some people are very optimistic. They think that somehow, if we can get our stuff together, we can fix the world, make it a wonderful place. And it used to be that Disney was the greatest place in the world, and now it's the greatest place in the world to stay away from. It has this natural degradation that goes from a state of order to disorder. It's one of the laws of the universe, the laws of entropy, the second law of thermodynamics. Things start off good and they go downhill. And that's what the Bible describes is going to be the trajectory of the last days. In fact, very specifically, Paul said in 1 Timothy 3, in the last days, there will be perilous times of great stress and trouble. Days that are hard to deal with and hard to bear. It's a thing where he says, I'm going to keep you from this time that's coming, that is going to come upon the whole world to test those who live on the earth. Now, there are some people saying, well, that's just for the church in Philadelphia back in 1000 AD. But when we look at the historical records, we find nothing that aligns with something so horrific that the whole world would be subject. So that you have to either conclude that either it's not true or it's for the future. There's really no middle ground left for that. Of course, there are those saying, well, it's all figuratively and we shouldn't take it literally. But let me put it this way. When my wife asked me to do something, I could say to her, you know, honey, if I thought that was literal, then I would do it. But I know that you're just being figurative here. Maybe it's an allegory. Maybe you don't want me to take the garbage out. Maybe you want me to clean the garbage out of my mind. My wife's response would be both. But but the whole point is, you know, you start playing that game of, well, it could be this, and there's no end to where you can go with that. And so you end up doing what? Zip. You do nothing. And that really becomes the problem, because you read the Word of God, and the Word of God tells you something to do, but you allegorize it, you metaphorize it, you talk about it being figurative and symbolic, and suddenly you don't have to do it anymore because you've really reduced it into something that is undefinable. The scriptures don't do that. The scriptures define things very specifically and very exactly. And so if we view these passages that we've looked at, and even here in Revelation 3:10, when that happens, he said, then the restrainer will be taken out of the way. One of the problems with many modern translations is they give a gender identification to the restrainer. And that is, it's a he that's going to come. When he comes, or when the one comes, yet in the original language, it doesn't say any of that. It just says there's this entity that restrains and is keeping the Antichrist from being able to rise up on the scene, hindering him from making his entry into the world. And I thought about that for a long time, and it suddenly occurred to me that there is one entity on the planet right now that restrains the overflow of wickedness in the world, and that's the church, the true church. You see, we are the salt, we are the light, and we are, by Jesus' own definition, an impregnable force, so that the most powerful powers of hell cannot prevail against the church. And that's where I think the worst thing that can happen to the moral and social structure of the world is for the church to leave. Because if we look historically, where Christianities began to leave and abandon a country because of persecution and hardship, and they surrender it to the people who have the other agenda, those countries go into a rapid decline, morally, socially, economically, and every other way. It's really kind of almost like a no-brainer, and those who embrace biblical truths are the ones who flourish. That's why historians like Thomas Holland said that despite all of the rhetoric to the opposite, the real reason why the Western world flourished and democracy flourished and standard of living flourished and health flourished and all these kind of things flourished around the world was because of the Christian faith. All the good moral values, he said, are founded in Christianity, talking about his coming. As were the days of Noah, so will be the coming of the Son of Man. For as in those days before the flood, they were eating and drinking and marrying and giving in marriage until the day when Noah entered the ark. And they were unaware until the flood came and swept them all away. So will be the coming of the Son of Man. Now, what were the days of Noah like? Well, in Genesis 6, it tells us the Lord saw how great man's wickedness on the earth had become, and that every inclination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil all the time. I mean, think about that for a moment. Every inclination of their hearts. In other words, they never had a holy thought or a good thought. All they thought was, how can I manipulate my way through this world to get what I want from other people? It's a very predatorial, almost cannibalistic way of looking at those around you. But he goes on in verse 11, he says, because of that, the earth was corrupt in God's sight and was full of violence. So the increase in violence is an indication of men becoming distant from God. That violence becomes the natural expression of godlessness. But it says, in contrast, but Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. So what happens? He tells him to build an ark. He does so. We figure it takes him about 120 years to finish this structure because it was massive. And when he completed it, what does God do? Did it start raining immediately? No. In fact, he says in verse 7 of chapter 7, go into the ark, you and your whole family, because I have found you righteous in this generation. 7 days from now, I will send rain on the earth, and I will wipe from the face of the earth every living creature I have made. So think about this for a moment. He builds the ark. It's all ready. Got the animals all loaded there, packed, shrink wrapped and dried and put in the corners. The thing's ready to go, and he climbs on. God says, now get into the ark. And he gets on the ark. God closes the door, seals it shut so nobody else can get in. And they stay in there for 7 days and nothing happens. In other words, they are delivered. And after 7 days, the rains begin to fall. The fountains of the deep begin to spout up. And the world is flooded for the next 40 days. And those waters remained on the surface of the earth for over 150 days before they were finally allowed to disembark.
Oh, he's dropped off.
If there's something you should know, I've had a past life, but don't go. Cause there's something in the present right
sorry, man, the wrong button.
All right.
Hit the back button. Yeah.
How you been anyway? What's going on?
Oh, pretty good, man. Yeah, like I say, just kind of getting ready for summer. That's the thing that we do around here. You know, it's our crazy time of year. It's hot. You know. But yeah, man. Yeah, other than that, yeah, we're doing a little bit of. Finally found the distro I was looking for. Good for gaming and good desktop. And it's like all the ones before, I was trying to download this one, and they were just too light. Some were too light, and it's like, man, it looks like a I don't know, like a Windows 98 or something. But yeah, it's a real good one. It comes with all kind of little themes to it, but it's not too heavy on the system.
Right. So what one you
I
go
like
for?
the Linux. What's that?
Which one do you go for?
Oh, the
Which one
Linux. You think something?
Yeah, what are you using now?
Yeah, it's just a cache. It's called. It's like it's kind of centered around gaming. It's kind of a gaming one sort of. So it has like already hardware that's kind of set up for like Steam and those different things, and then but it's since it's built for gaming, that's how it sort of like it gives you good like options for customizing, but it's not like not like 9,000 things, menus and stuff like that to choose from. It's just like it gives you a couple of things in each one, and then if you want more, you can download them, things like that. So I've been getting real good at, that's what I've been looking for. I've been something that's kind of like a little bit built up, but something you can kind of build up yourself a little bit too, you know. So yeah, it's a perfect one for that. It's kind of like I say, it's slim enough that you and like I say, it it doesn't have a lot of bloatware. Because in a way, I even find kind of like Linux Mint and even those kind of have a little bit of bloatware on them, you know. And but yeah, the ones that lately I've been, there's like maybe 5 apps on the downloaded, you know. It's like, and even the ones that are like the Cache browser, was one of them, and then so it's just like proprietary apps really, you know. But yeah, that's what I'm beginning to. It's just kind of being all geeky lately. PC and stuff. Yeah, I found a way to get my PS3. Before, I could have sworn I tried before to see if my PS3 controller would work, but I don't think at the time Linux had the support for it. But I think in the latest kernel, in the 6.14 kernel, they had support for that, and for a lot of things they didn't before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, do you use like something? I like, let me just ask you this: do you use like an old reliable stable, or do you use something like a rolling release? Latest thing.
No, I just I'm a creature of habits.
Yeah, so yeah, you like the old stable, yeah, the old reliable stable distro, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't like unexpected things. I like to control as much as I can possibly can, if you like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, so you're probably more like, yeah. The one I'm using is Arch, is an Arch based Linux. So yeah, so
It really just depends on the use, right? On what you're actually using it for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, I think, I think that's what's cool about Arch is that the store is not a big old bloated store like the ones like on GNOME and a few of those kind of stores, on those.
No, if I find something that works, I rarely change. I just stick to what I
Oh, I
know.
see. Yeah, I'm kind of Well, that's the thing. See, I wasn't finding on what I was to work for the game that I was trying to do. So I think that's why I kept on bouncing around.
Mm-hmm.
And then each time I would hear about a new one, and a new release would come out, about, oh, this one's supports Steam, and this one, so okay, well, sure, that'd probably be better for emulators as well. And it turns out it did, because before, like when I ran the Linux Mint, I couldn't play the PS3 emulator, but now on the Arch, with the Casio one, I can. So yeah, good. But mainly it's just part of that upgrade because that system. See, even the Linux Mint uses 6.8, which actually sounds like you would think that's higher than 6.1, but but it's actually 6.1, like 6.14, and so the Linux Mint uses 6.8 still. So, but that's the thing about the Linux Mint. I always suggest people who are just coming over from Windows, to use Linux Mint. It's stable, easy to use, reliable, and there's, it also supports secure boot too, and that's another thing that usually people like when they're coming straight from Windows. But the one I use now doesn't use secure boot, but I've been asking around about that, and and it's like, there's things in place. Like I say, you have your firewall if you're using this, using that, and it's not, going to crappy sites and downloading just anything and everything. You should be fine.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. For a while, like I say, I was trying to use one that had secure boot, but right now, every one that supports secure boot uses an older kernel, which it doesn't work for the games that I. But now, like I said, that's all I do. I mean, I never do anything other than YouTube. I mean, really, that's all I ever do. YouTube and a little bit of gaming, a little bit of that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause this computer too. I mean, I only got like 1.3 terabytes of space. So it can't be downloading a ton of crap anyways. So it kind of works out perfect. But yeah, you never got into video games, did you? Did you ever play video games at some point in your life?
Yeah. You
You did?
stopped playing for one time.
What's that?
Of course I have.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
sure. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were just not a gamer or what, a little bit of a one or what, yeah.
No, I just they don't make games like they used to.
Sure. Yeah. It's like, well, I mean, which games did you play? I mean, what was some of your favorite ones?
My favorite. I mean, I'm more of a strategy guy. Command and Conquer. Age of Empires, that sort of stuff.
Oh, Age of Empires. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Is that one that's kind of like it's more of just a strategy game, right? Just kind of a top-down sort of a game.
Yeah.
Or the one those kind of call? Yeah, those kind of games. Huh?
Build
Yeah,
your
they're just
base and grow build your armies
oh,
and shit.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like playing 3D. That's like what was that game? Was it Risk? Was the name of that game? Where you played against you were kind of basically take over the world. Was that the point of that game? I can't remember the point of that game. Yeah, it's funny. I think that was the point of that game. Was like you were trying to just buy up all the and be the ultimate. That's funny. Yeah? And people loved that game too back in the day. Yeah, I think it was called Risk. And and like what it was, you had like an army. So yeah, you can be like the French army against the whichever army I think he chose, I believe. And then yeah, I can't remember how that game worked back then. But it was huge back in the day. But I didn't realize it was a game of world conquest.
Yeah.
Too funny.
It's the ultimate game, isn't it? It's the age-old game.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
Some people play for fun. Others play pieces on a board.
I do it. Yeah, I do it for real. Huh? Right. Yeah, if you think about it, most of our games are like Monopoly is about banking, basically, yeah, and being a banker and buying everything, and then trying to think like most of our games, like I say, our football is war, it's really a game of war, and then And then I guess I guess you can kind of consider rugby, but is a rugby is a never head to head, right? It's more of like kind of catch it, trying to catch up to them and get them sort of a game.
Yeah.
What is it? Yeah, I never really watched it too much, but now it's just funny how all of our game pretty much center around either war or banking.
What we got? Should we stick something on?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's not think.
If this world were mine, I will have BNC on everything.
Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. It's a vibe. You dance, let them watch. She a fan, he a flop. They just wanna kumbaya. Nah. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Hard and she only doing what she know. Weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world it go in when you out, ride it, do it real slow. Slide, baby, you a star, strike pose. When you with me, everything goes slow. Come in, put that on my titty, so Rari, red crown, stat, wrist, stay, froze, really drip. Tell me, pound, if you wanna way home, love me. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world mine. BNC on everything. I can't lie, I trust you, I love you, I won't waste your time. I turn it off just so I can turn you on. I'ma make you say it loud. I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out. I might even settle down for you. I'ma show you I'm a pro. I'ma take my time and turn it off just so I can turn you on. Baby, weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world were. BNC on everything. BNC on everything.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Good.
What else we got, man?
Yeah, I really need to make some music. It's been a while since
You've been doing anything, huh?
yeah, I just been getting so into my computer and shit lately. Geeking out. Like I said, I've never really had one before, so that's why we get so into it. That's it. The very first one I had, it was had a Windows 98 on it. My grandfather gave it to. Had a 13 gigabytes of storage on it, and the RAM. I don't know how much the RAM was. I wasn't into it enough to know about that then. But I bet you it was something in the neighborhood like, of the megabytes. So we had like a whopping 400 megabytes of RAM. Mhm. But in those days, it makes you wonder, like how they always say that, how technology we get, behind all that stuff. I wonder what they were using in the late 90s, or what they had in the late, probably like using about 2 gigabytes, 3 gigabyte things. Yeah, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah.
I got one that'll boil your piss.
Oh yeah. Let's
Watch
do it.
this.
Hold on there.
Hello. Hiya. Oh, you alright? Okay. Hello. Who are you? You've been following on our PCSOs?
Huh?
And taking photos in the atrium?
Huh?
What's your name?
English.
Yeah. What's your name? Have you got any ID? Passport?
Passport?
Yeah. Have you got any ID? What's your name? What language do you speak then? What language?
Language?
Yeah, what language do you speak?
What you speak?
Yeah, I speak English. What's your name then? What's your name?
Funny.
Why?
Well, you've been walking around the atrium taking photos, following one of our PCSOs around.
Whoa.
What's your name?
Whoa.
Sir, he's not doing anything. Sir, talk to me. What's your name?
What happened?
Because you've been wandering around the atrium taking photos. They're a bit concerned.
Mate, you don't give my colleague your name, you're going to get searched.
Why?
Huh?
What's your
You
name?
give my colleague. You can give my colleague.
Why do you want to search me?
Okay, cool. You're detained under section 1 of PACE.
Wait.
Wait. All right, so you're not under arrest. Have you got anything on yourself?
Why? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm just going to take your bag off.
Why?
Yeah.
Wait.
Taking your bag
Just
off.
wait a second.
No.
My hand.
You've refused to cooperate with my colleague. You're detained
For
under
what?
section 1 of PACE. All right, for a search. We've done a quick
But
It's
why?
been stated you've been looking into car vehicles, so you're going to be searched for
I didn't look into anything.
information to go and quick to steal from a vehicle.
Wait.
Right, my
I
name is
didn't.
PC 785 gun from Watford Police
That's
Station.
not what she
You're
said.
entitled to copy the search. The grounds of the search I've just given you. The object of the search.
Hang on.
Anything for going quick. All right.
I didn't though. I didn't. I've got evidence of that. Wait.
No, you're not telling us how it's going. I'm telling you how this is going. Right.
I've got evidence. I didn't.
Okay, well, we have evidence saying that you did. So, there
I don't stand up. But
you go. Oh, okay.
It's all right.
I'm just going to take this phone. I'm going to place this phone on your bag. Right.
Keep that on my hand. Keep that on my hand.
What's we doing? No.
Keep that on my hand.
What's this?
What does it look like? Search bank. What?
What's this?
Can I stand up at least? What's it got to do with you? What is it for?
I'm asking you. Why have you got on you?
What's it got to do with you? Why have you got on you?
The police. It's how we treat
What do you care? Sleeping egg. Put my head back on.
Right, you're being searched.
Put my head back on. Flipping egg, man.
Stop. Stop it now.
I need my phone back.
No, leave it there. It's still recording. We're recording as well.
Yeah, I need my phone. Why you took my
Stay in
phone
there.
off me?
You're being searched. You're staying there.
Dirty
Take it
head.
off, I'm putting it behind you and I'm taking this
Why?
off for you as well.
Why?
Alright?
Why? I've got
Now
a
you
condition.
see
I've got a condition.
What's
You
your
can see it. You can see it. You can see it, imbecile. Put it
Now,
back. Put it back.
What condition is that?
Put it back. You can see it right there.
What condition is that?
What do
Rein it in and stop.
Can you put my hat back?
Not a minute. No.
Can you put my hat back?
Not yet.
What are you searching for?
I told you already.
What's that?
Items going quick to steal.
Why?
You've been searched. You've been seen looking in our cars.
Looking,
Right, stand up for
looking
us.
in what? Idiot. Yeah, of course he's
Have you got
okay.
anything on you that's
Shut
gonna
him
hurt
out.
me or you? Have you got anything on
Shut
you
him
that's
out.
gonna hurt me or you? Have you got anything
Shut
on
him
you that's
out.
gonna hurt me or you?
Shut him out.
No, you just say you're just gonna try and.
I'm
act
just
like a
gonna
big man,
repeat,
yeah?
shut him out.
You're just gonna act like a big man.
No, because
For no reason.
put my hat
With all
back.
these people looking around, looking exactly what I'm doing.
Yes,
So
put
you're
my
just gonna
hat
try and act
back.
like a big man.
Put
for
my
no
hat
reason.
back.
Yeah?
Give me my phone. And then I will cooperate. Put my hat
It's
back.
still recording, look.
Give me my phone. Yeah, but you can't see your face. You can't see your ugly face, can they?
You've got a picture of my ugly face.
Yeah, I wanna.
And my beautiful body spot. Actually, thank you very much. Indeed.
Indeed, you are an
Come to
imbecile.
work because I'm an imbecile.
Yeah, of course. Sleeping there, just going heavy straight away. And now, but she took my radio away. Why'd she take my radio back away?
You did. I did.
Yeah, she took it away. She walked away with it. Well, she shouldn't walk away with it. She should stay here while I have the team.
What's that? At the moment, you're being staged. For a search. That's not big.
Twat, man.
I know. You're a massive twat.
I know. You're admitting you're a twat as well. Yeah. You look like
Being a
one.
twat's not right, unfortunately. And unfortunately for you, this twat's searching you.
Yeah, this twat is searching you. This twat is going to answer for the search. This unlawful search.
Unlawful.
Yeah, you will answer for it.
Alright.
Oh, yes, you are.
You know how to make a complaint?
No. I know how to make a civil claim.
You know how to
That's
make
how,
a civil
yeah,
claim?
oh, yes. They absolutely imbecile.
What are you claiming?
Well, you touched my penis.
I didn't touch your penis. That's
Actually, just touched my penis
second
again.
things to be doing.
You're so desperate. You touched my penis. You touched my penis twice. Yeah, you. You feel it? Right. Excuse your session. What are you waiting for? Just my back, yeah. Hey, can I thank you? What are you doing?
There you go, look. I'm on your camera. Happy?
What an ugly twat. Can I have my phone now?
Look. International slave flying license, fair play. Sure. International slave flying license, fair play.
Yeah, and?
Did not seen it before.
You never see Father Christmas before?
No, personally, no.
ID, here you go, it's on my ID.
Yeah.
Idiot. Just cosmetic.
They're not designed to be comfortable, they're not fluffy, unfortunately.
What are you looking for?
They're
My
made out of
ID?
metal.
Are you looking for my ID?
No, I'm not.
You clearly are.
It's actually bad.
International slide flipping Father Christmas. Yeah. You found my license, yeah?
No, I found your license.
When I found my license.
You literally saw me take out your sensor ID. What are you doing?
Yeah, but come forward. Touch it on your face right now.
Yeah, right. I'll put it like that literally for that reason.
To show your top.
Yeah.
You ugly god.
Yeah.
You are an ugly twat.
I am indeed an ugly twat, indeed.
Yeah, indeed.
Anything else? Any other smart little wits, comments
Yeah,
you want to think of?
Carry on looking.
No, nothing else I haven't had before.
Working with a stupid green like that. What's his problem? Is that
It's about you, mate. What?
What? What do you mean leave him alone? What are you guys doing to me? You said leave me alone. Leave my passport. You don't need to look into it. Whoa. What are you doing?
Lovely. I'm keeping that for the minute, so I'm going to run you through.
What do you mean?
I'm going to run you through.
I thought you were not looking for my ID.
36447.
I thought,
Metropolitan Police Service. Seems like you're used to doing this kind of thing, aren't you? You're one of those people that kind of just do this for clicks, put it out on Instagram so you can get all your friends to just be like,
why look at my
oh, look at the police officer.
Wow,
Doesn't know what he's doing.
Why are you looking in the passport?
Take it easy.
Why are you looking in the passport? So what? I thought you were looking for items in the passport. Say hello to Zeus. Say hello to Zeus. Right. Charlie is actually speaking to this root information over the phone. It's not a fake passport, you silly woman. Fake passport. It's not a fake. How's that fake passport? Where are you looking? What are you looking for?
It's just weird that you're carrying around
What?
these like tags that set off.
You don't set off anything.
Like, well, they do. They set off those like sensors in shops to see if you're nicking something. You've got it in an RFID blocking.
Yeah,
like, card thing.
yeah, I buy them. So, you buy these on Google. Not Google, sorry. How do you call it? It's in Amazon. And?
I think more.
No, Amazon. eBay. Well, hey, have you seen my...
See, the tough guy kind of just broke that.
Right, tough guy.
Yeah.
I don't think he found anything.
The tough guy thing broke because so you realise you had a decent conversation with me.
It's time to release it because I don't think he found anything.
You had to snap back into your tough guy mode for all your viewers.
Since you know that, why are you continuing with the show? You're speaking about viewers. You are speaking about viewers, right? So clearly you know something.
Yeah.
So
no,
maybe
exactly
it's time to release.
It doesn't intimidate me.
Maybe it's time to release. Maybe it's time to release you ugly looking weird.
So you're the only real.
Yeah, Tom, you stupid cow. You should touch
the only real.
Talk how I want. Take your glasses off. Take your glasses off and speak to me. You speak to me with respect. Take your glasses off. Yes. Yes. Respect you remove your shades when you speak to members of the public. Yes. You remove them. Code of conduct. It's in your code of conduct. Remove your shades. Remove your shades. Yes. Yeah, you need to see.
It's trying to be funny as well. Look, it's got a fake
Did I give you that? Did I present that to you?
No, that's how we got really, really annoyed. Like, give me my passport back. Give me my passport back. It's not a real passport.
Did I present that to you? Did you see?
No. I present it to me because I'm the one that sent it back.
Yeah, yeah. Have you found anything?
Back. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so what?
Thank you, a decent brand.
What's going on? You have to find any stuff. Who cares? Oh, radio. Oh, power pack. What the hell is wrong with you? It's just old stuff. Illegal stuff.
I'm not saying it's not illegal.
Yeah, idiot. Well, what's going on about it?
It's not illegal to have a radio.
Once you find a weapon or drugs, then say, oh. Until then, shut you go.
Oh, you're charming, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm charming
today.
Yeah, because you keep going, oh, why have you got radio?
No, maybe you got radio.
It is necessary because I mean cup. Yes, of course it's necessary. There is a good to be so rude. They put me in cuffs, and your body here is so look patronizing.
Right, do you want that back on you, or do you want...
Just release me and shut
All right, I'll put it back in here then. I was going to ask you if you want to put it back on you, but, you know, if you just want to be rude, then
yeah,
I'll put it back in your bag.
I'm going to be extremely rude. Now release me now.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, go, taxis. Here you go. He's going on again. Car keys, radio, passport. What the hell is wrong with you?
Bye, followers.
Right. What, no, hold it there.
Hey, guys.
Release.
Right.
Release, you stupid idiot. Yeah. Look at that stupid piece of yourself. Seriously. He just put me on this.
Details so you can get a copy of the site. So
Yeah.
if you want to make them,
Of course.
You get it.
Yeah.
Oh, I want your details.
Yeah, sure.
You going to give me your details? You're under no obligation to give me your details. No.
Release.
I'm going to get your details before I release the car.
No, release.
No. Are you going to provide your details now?
Am I still being detained?
Yeah, you are.
For what reason?
I've told you the reason about 7 times.
What's that?
You're detained at section 1, pace,
Uh-huh.
go quick.
Was the
You were
search positive or negative?
It was negative. I've just told
Okay,
you.
so
It was negative.
can you release me?
No,
Why?
because I'm still trying to get your details. We can go round and round in circles all you like.
I'll give you details.
I have
once
all
you
the
release.
time in the world. I'm getting paid.
Oh, okay. Listen.
Are you going to give details or not?
All right, release me, then I might give it to
No,
you.
that's not the way this works. Are you going
If I
to
don't,
give
what are
me
you
your
gonna do?
details? Absolutely nothing. You don't get a copy of the search.
Hey, your son is a genius, isn't he?
That's one nice thing he said to me all the time.
So he's going to be until I confirm whether I'm going to use my name or not.
Are you going to give me your details?
I'm going to get the search report regardless, right? No. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it's my right in BCU. Okay, can you release me now because I'm no longer detained, I believe. Can you release me, please?
Yeah, no worries, mate. So you can provide me details or not, otherwise you're going to get nicked. You need to know who you are. So there's a necessity for your arrest in order to ascertain your name and address.
What's the necessity?
To ascertain your name and address. The
That's why
necessity
it's
to get you into custody, and then once we have your details, then you'll be released.
You
So essentially,
said-
we're going to take you to a police station because you're just essentially just acting like a petulant child for no reason.
You detained me, my friend.
You're just acting.
It's a negative search.
You're just acting.
Let me go.
Like an absolute fool.
All right.
All of these people here just staring at you for literally no reason.
Because you're
just acting like.
Because you've done that to me. You've done that to me.
Like.
You've done that to me.
Yeah.
Why?
It's my job.
You talk to people like that?
This is torture, Jesus.
All right, let me. I don't think I'm the section 1 place. I think you know that. He knows that. That guy, no, gentleman over there, he knows that too.
Wait a minute.
They're trying to arrest me now. You see now, the search is legal. But he's going on. They're trying to arrest me for no reason. You don't put the camera on you. You don't film it. Can you drop it? Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No.
Right, mate boy. I don't know what your name is, so I can't call you mate boy, can't I? If you don't give me details now, you're going to get nicked. You want to get it? Who's going for the public Right, are you going to grab the details? Cool, you're under arrest. You're under arrest at 155. What details do you need? What do you need? You don't have to say anything, but they have to. What do you need? What do you need? What do you round the arrest are back. What details? Several times. What contained under a section 1 search of the face. What details? These. What details? Let's go. What details?
What details do you need? I'm asking how that's going to come. What details do you need? What do you need? I don't know. What details do you need? No. So what details do you need? And how was I on the show? I was sitting on one of these chairs, people on a show. What's on the show about that? Don't know. Do you want to put in front of what details do you need?
Yes, so that's all the footage that I managed to capture. I think I received a phone call which interrupted the recording. Yeah, so in total there was 5 people involved. There was these 2 female officers. We got the one on the right, the one that's wearing glasses, and the blondie. Also, there was this, and he looked like an undercover police officer. I think he might have had something to do with shoplifting, maybe in the shopping center. But that's me just guessing. Also, there was this PCSO, and of course, PC Gun. I don't have to introduce him because he introduced himself. Yeah, so we walked down the bottom a little bit, He, as you all heard, he arrested me exactly at 1:55 for not identifying under Section 50. 10 minutes later, he further arrested me for suspicion of theft. So now I'm arrested for two things. They only had like an undercover car present at the time, so they called for a van to collect me. The van turned up very quickly within 5 minutes. I can't remember who brought the van down, but anyway, they put me in there, and PC Gungum was the driver. So he was the driver, and at the back, the blondie officer was sitting, and obviously me in the cubicle thing, whatever you want to call it. And they decided to drive me to somewhere else, obviously. At the time, I didn't know where, but they actually took me to Hatfield, which is about 14, 15 miles away. It was probably one of the worst drives of my life. It took about, I would say about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. It was really hot. I was handcuffed to the back. I did kind of complain. I said, but I don't have enough oxygen in here. And then I remember PC Gungum, he actually put a fan on, but he actually put the heat up. And I was sweating like a pig, basically, all the way through. He did that on purpose. Yeah, I remember I was begging that blondie to cuff me to the front at least, but she was as cold as a stone, to be honest. Anyway, 45 minutes to an hour later, we got to the Nick in Hatfield. Obviously, I recognized the station. I've been there before. PC Gungum, he came at the back. He opened the door. Now, this is interesting. He de-arrested me for suspicion of theft, but he arrested me further for going equipped. Very strange. Yeah. Went inside, met the custody sergeant. I tried to reason with the custody sergeant. The custody sergeant obviously said, I don't want to get involved. I'm not involved in this. He said to me, I'm just here to look after you. I said, but surely there has to be an offense for you to check me in. He said, unfortunately, in this country, we do go on hearsay. That's his words. Yeah, so they checked me in. I took a few notes so I could show you a bit of a mess, but I understand. I understand what they're saying. So basically, I was in the cell by 15:54. Say at 4 o'clock. I was in the cell. About 4:30, the sergeant opened the door. He said, the officers want to tell you something. Both officers, the blondie and PC Gungum, came in. They arrested me further for the Section 5 public order. I was around 4:30. So now they arrested me for 3 things. Section 50, going equipped, and Section 5 public order. Now, I'm not sure if I'm getting used to being locked up in the cell, or the service in Hatfield's Nick is just better than other places. The staff were very friendly, I must say. They were checking on me every hour, offering me drink and food every single hour. Very friendly staff. There was detention officer 7213. And also, there was another female detention officer, which was 8031. They offered me books. They offered me pen and paper. I asked for the pen and paper, actually, and they said yes. They offered me a stress ball and pace. Where I did actually played squash with a stress ball. I used pace and the stress ball, and I played squash inside, which was pretty cool. Yeah, so that's one thing I remember. The cell was better than other places. Yeah, so 9 o'clock or 10 past 9, my solicitor arrived. That's his business card. Yes, I think he knew who I was. He said, "You are that TikToker." He said, "I watched your videos and all that." He is on TikTok himself as well. He's got about 600 followers. So, guys, go to his TikTok. Let's make his TikTok a little bit bigger. He was very cool. The first thing he said, he goes, "This is BS. We should get it all dropped." He said, "I watched the video." He goes, "Clearly, that PC was bullied at school, and he's trying to exercise his powers." And I remember he kept using the F word and the S word. And I remember me telling him, I said, "Listen, if you carry on like this, you're going to get arrested in a minute." Eventually, obviously, it was the interview time. I was interviewed by some female. What's her name? I think it was. Oh yes, Investigator 7967. To be honest, that investigator, she was. We went through the video, and she was asking me questions. It was interesting that my solicitor didn't go in her comments. He just said, "Listen, just tell him what's happened, exactly what's happened," and I did exactly that. The investigator, I noticed that she was actually embarrassed of the way this PC acted. So I had a feeling that they're gonna drop everything. So after that, back in the cell, I think another 15-20 minutes later, they called me. A different sergeant was on the shift by then, and he said, "You're free to go with no further action unless something else comes up." Right, so they returned pretty much all my stuff, like power bank, my rucksack, my hats, my passport, my fake passport, whatever you want to call it. But PC Gungam decided to seize my both phones, the radio, and SIM card and stuff like that. And he took them back to Watford, so I couldn't have them on the spot. By then it was like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night. They said, "You need to go back to Watford and get them." I said, "Will you give me a lift?" They said, "No." So basically, they left me stranded. The only cash I had on me at the time, I usually carry cash, but that day I only had £28.80. That's it. And they basically left me stranded in Hatfield. They said, "No, the train station is just around the corner. Just go and get a train." The train station was about 4 miles away. I kept walking, looking for it. I found an Asda store. I went inside. I used the taxi phone company. I rang them and I said, "How much is it to Watford?" They said 35 quid. I kind of told them my story a little bit. I said, "Look, I've only got £28. Is it okay to pay you later?" And they said, "No." We've carried on walking to the train station. I couldn't even read the amount of time I used the underground. But that day, I was just looking at the map and I could not read it. It was weird. It's like I was so tired. I didn't know whether there was trains or buses going. I kind of stepped out again and I saw a taxi driver just by himself on the rank. I went to him and I was like, "Look, brother, you need to trust me." He goes, "What?" I told him what's happened. I said, "Look, if you take me to Watford, I'll give you whatever I got on me, which is about £28. And if I get my phone back, I will pay you the remaining. And if I don't get my phone back, I will wire them to you later in time." I said, "How much is it?" He said, "It's about £45. He agreed. It took me to Watford station. We got there. We saw it was closed. So I thought, "Oh dear, how can I pay you now?" I took his card. I took his bank account and all that. and yeah, and then he left. I used the yellow phone box. Me, I thought I wasn't going to get any response or anything, but as I spoke in the yellow phone box, I gave them reference number. They said, "Okay, we're going to send you someone down." Oh, so somebody came, gave me my stuff back. I recorded some of it, and yeah, eventually. The first thing I did, I actually went to the kebab shop. I got some food. I ate that, paid I wired the money to the taxi driver, found my car, and drove home. Oh dear.
Are you alright getting home? Have you got far to go?
Yeah, I just need to find my car, to be honest.
Your car?
Yeah,
Where did you park it?
I have no idea. But the good news is I've got an Apple tag on it, so I can.
And have you got your key, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it,
I just need to get my brain back together, and then.
is it in Watford?
Yeah.
It is in Watford.
It's in Watford here somewhere. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll find it.
Okay. If you struggle, you need help, just
No.
put your phone again at the front, okay?
Say that again?
If you need anything, you know the phone you picked up on the front?
Yeah. That'll be all right. Yeah.
It's off for a little while longer, okay?
Okay, thank you, Sergeant.
Nice night.
You too. Right. Oh my God. So guys, so this is what happened. Well, let's my stuff. I need to go and get it. I am absolutely shattered. So I got arrested in, where am I? Watford. I was taken to Hatfield custody, arrested for 7 hours, then released, gave me my rucksack, my stuff back, but they kept my phone, my SIM cards, my radio. They took it back to Watford. They released me in Hatfield with no money, no nothing, apart from £28 I had in my pocket. And yeah, I said to the taxi driver, I found in the rank outside the train station. He got me here for £28. He trusted me that I'm going to pay him tomorrow the rest. He's such a nice guy. I will absolutely pay him the rest tomorrow with a bit extra. I need to get myself back together, find my car, and yeah, go home. Oh my God. I am shattered. The time is like, it's about 1 o'clock in the morning now. Yeah, they locked me for about 7 hours. Oh my God. So that's that. Make sure I didn't leave anything in here. Yeah, they just left me. They just dumped me in Hatfield. No, like I said, no money, no nothing. One of the idiots investigating officer. He just said, "Oh, the bus station and the train station is just around the corner." Yeah. He just left me. Yeah. Oh, by the way, no charges. No charges. I'm a free man. Oh boy. I need to, on Thursday, I need to find my car. I don't know, I don't have no energy. So I need to find my missus as well. Tell her I'm okay. Baby. Out.
That cop looks so weak, you know? I've never seen such a weak looking cop.
Yeah, it's a complete waste of space. He's a danger to the public.
Mm-hmm.
That one should be fired immediately.
Yeah.
There's no business wearing a uniform.
Yeah. It's like, man, I think I've seen some women more effective than than that guy. Yeah. Crazy.
You can see that
The
was
whole
pure
thing of
retaliation all the way.
I see what I'm saying.
That's pure retaliation.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Come back.
Hey, Earl.
How's it going, Inferno?
How you doing, man? Yeah. I just looked down and saw you there. Like, hey, I'm looking at my
I snuck in. I didn't see
TV.
you there, but I know how to sneak in though.
I was looking at my TV and I looked down. Like, oh yeah.
I got a song for you, Mellows, if you want to play it.
There you go. I was just about to put the kettle on. Yeah, you want to play it? You want to bring it up?
Yep. Video file, right? That's what you say, video file?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's weird you can't share audio files. Why don't they let you share audio files? Does that make sense?
There it is. I just made this.
Oh, sure.
Sun don't shine when the mind's at war. Pockets full, but my soul is poor. Smile bright, but the teeth ain't real. Anxiety got me grinding my wheels. They say it comes to light, but I'm stuck in the shade. Pillow talk to the demons I made. Humming sweet, but my thoughts compete. Is the sun for me, or just heat?
Little darling, it's been long, cold.
Here comes the sun, but I'm still frozen. Anxiety creep where the calm's supposed. Here comes the light, but I fight the glow. Paradise feel like a war zone. Ooh, ooh. Meditate, but the zen won't stick. Counting breaths like the clock's too quick. Serotonin, a fugitive. Every wing got a word if attached to it. They lied, well maybe they tried. No more tears, but my eyes still cry. Sunrise, more like a spotlight, exposing all the scars I hide.
Sun, 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 here it comes. Don't let it burn me.
They say the night's darkest for the dawn, but what if the dawn don't wanna come on? So I write my hymns in the shadow of bliss. Here comes the sun, I hope it miss. Hey, if you know, you know.
Hell yeah, man. That's great.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Nice one.
Yeah, it had a nice flow. It kind of kept on going for a bit. Yeah.
What I did was I made a little mashup of Anxiety, and then I took Here Comes the Sun by the Beatles and mixed them together and made that song.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably why it had that extended sound, that extended thing to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just
Be right
try to
back.
be creative
Gonna
and
make
make
Okay, man. All right, man.
make something different, you know what I mean?
hmm Yeah, I need to get back into that. Damn. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably gotten a little bit better since the last time I was messing around with that. I know it's always getting a little bit better, always something
Yeah, it's
new
got
or things.
better and worse at the same time. I don't know how to explain
But right. Hmm. Yeah, for sure. Because like when that AI first came out, that just for making pictures. Like when that first came out, man, they would give you 4 pictures at once, and it was just all these really cool pictures. It was kind of different, it was like really good ones, and you would get a lot of good ones. But now, all the ones you go to just give you 1 picture at a time, and you gotta keep making it over and over again.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah.
what is that? And it's like even the same one that used to make the 4, only gives you 1 now. And it's like, what the hell is that?
Well, Bing will give you 4 most of the time, not always, but they'll give you 4. The 2 that I use that I pay for, I have the choice of either making one, or I can make 2, or I can make 4.
I understand. Okay, yeah. So
That one goes
maybe
by
that's
credit. If you don't want to waste your credits, you just make 1 at a time or 2 at a time. Usually I just make 2.
I see. Yeah. So that's probably the reason why. Okay, now I get it. See that's probably why it's not in the free thing anymore, because that's a paid a paid thing.
I use
So,
paid ones. Yeah.
so that's probably what it is, because there's more now that you have to pay for that to be able to have the 4 pictures at once. So that I don't want to give it to you for free anymore. So that's what it was. But
nothing's free. They'll give it to you for a little bit, but then once they got you hooked in there, what are you gonna do?
That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Because for a while, man, they were giving you the dopest pictures and all the greatest things, and it don't seem like it was quite the same, But I bet you in the paid service it is.
Yeah. But you know what? Also, you have to get real creative with the prompts. You have to be real.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, the description
Oh.
has to be to the T for you to actually get what you want, man.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. I use all kind of crazy descriptive things, like for my skull there. Like I think I described like a cyberpunk skull with what was it, with engulfed in flame, like in flames, with something like that, with like of a nobility. I mean I'll just use all these kind of weird little words together, right?
Yeah.
And I swear, the more you get kind of creative with that, the more the picture comes out.
What you do is you take that, right, and you
Mhm.
actually give it to whoever, Chat GPT, any AI that's out there, and tell
Mhm.
them to rewrite this prompt for you for the image, and it's just going to make it that much better.
You see
Yeah.
that?
The AI is actually smarter than us. A lot of us, not smarter than all of us, but
Yeah.
smarter, at least smarter than me. So
I know what you're saying, but no, I mean I just use like the exact. I mean I didn't think about like just trying to change my words around a bit, but like I say, I just used the exact. I've made quite a few pictures. I lost a lot of pictures one time, and I swear I so done. One time I was changing over my operating system on my deal, and I erased a flash drive that I had full of my older pictures.
yeah,
Just completely erased that damn thing. Man, I was so pissed.
frustrating.
Like,
Yeah,
oh man. Yeah.
make
Like,
you want to
oh,
cry, man. All that work, right?
Yeah. It's all these old things that I just can't show anymore, that were just kind of what made me Inferno at first, you know what I mean? And it was like, man, just a shame I can't show those old ones anymore. I still have a few, like, that were still, I go into StreamYard, and when you sign into StreamYard, I still got 5 in there that are saved that I haven't, erased. So at least I still got a couple.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you can snatch them out of there, though, right? Once they're in there, but you can't get them out of StreamYard.
Yeah, right. One time, even one time I tried to go into my I like a few videos I've got where I made a video compilation of some pictures I made, and I thought, hey, I know what I'll do. I'll play the video in full screen and just take a shot of it, of the full screen of the shot of the picture, and then but for some reason it always comes out small and after it's taken for some reason. So there's something I'm not quite maybe doing right, but
Oh
I
yeah.
wonder if yeah. So but I wonder if on my PC, like I say on this new thing I'm using, there's a I said, I mean, PCs have always had a screen capture, of course, but uh, I'm just saying I gotta use the screen capture on my PC, and maybe I gotta try that later, and I'll see maybe I can get a couple of those pictures better that way.
Yeah. You just got to play with it, man. You know.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Think about, but I thought I tried that. I don't know what that thing was because, like I say, I was downloading something, unless I was using my phone one time. That might have been it, uh, but yeah, I was just getting these little tiny little square pictures.
Yeah, I've seen those. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah. I just can't remember quite the reason and what it was, and why that was happening.
Also with the paid service, you can pick the size of the phone. Usually it's like a what's it, one by one or something like that, or whatever it is. They
Oh
give you
yeah,
different
16 by 9.
Yeah, they give you the
Yeah.
wider view or they give you the square view, you know what I mean? It all depends what you want.
Yeah.
So
See, that's before.
yeah.
See, that's the thing too. See, like like when they first put it out there, they would give you 4 pictures of 16 by 9, or no, give you the option. That's right. You can go like, make larger. There's like a make larger option down there.
Yeah.
And then they took that away. Yeah, and then they took it away. I was like, hey man, what the?
Do
But
you
I
ever
was like,
use the Bing? You ever use the Bing image creator? Or whatever it's called over there?
I don't think I've used it.
Oh, just
I
if
mean,
you go to
if
Bing,
I've used it.
you go into Bing, right? You hit images, and I
Hmm.
think there it says create, and then you can go in there, and then there's you can make your own. It'll make up to 4 there.
Okay, I'll try and Bing. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've been using that, and lately I've been using that Deep AI,
yeah.
and yeah, it's been a real nice one. I mean, it gives you nice quality picture, and like the thing I do like about that one, if I'm trying to put like a name or spell something in it, I mean,
Yeah.
almost every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like almost every time, the first time it gives it to me right, So yeah,
Yeah. I
yeah, but
was
you're really digging that one.
I was trying to make some initials earlier. It would not do it for me. I was like
Oh,
20
oh
pictures
man.
in. I'm like, later for this crap. I ain't got time. I'll just write it out myself.
Oh, well, there you go, man. If you're trying to just get like one picture or so or two or whatever of just of an initial, try it
Yeah.
in Deep AI, and
Yeah.
it gives it to you every time because it gives you one, but it gives you a good quality, correct
Yeah.
one every time.
Yeah. Not all the AIs aren't they're not good with text. Some of them are, others aren't.
Uh-huh. A Deep AI, I think it's like the latest one that is that Chinese. I think China came up with
Yeah,
that
I
one.
think that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. I have it. I have it on my I saved it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Is it
Yeah,
DeepSeek?
yeah. I just go into my browser. I just
DeepSeek?
what's that?
DeepSeek? Is that one the one that
Oh,
we're talking about?
DeepSeek.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I've tried that one a couple of times. Yeah, I've been to all of them, I believe.
Deep AI.
Yeah, Deep AI is the one I was using. Yeah, it's just called Deep AI. And like when you get into the home page, it'll give you kind of a blue screen, I believe, kind of a blue screen, and when you move your cursor around, it'll be a little dolphin kind of following you around.
Yeah.
A little dolphin follows your cursor around. Have you seen that one? But yeah,
Okay.
you'll see
Yeah, I
that.
see it now.
Yeah, you'll see a little dolphin following your cursor around. And that one there, man. Every time I put like an initial, with a scene, and I swear, man, it'll probably come up on your first, your
Okay,
first
yeah,
go around.
I already used this. Okay, I got so
Have you?
much stuff,
Okay.
man. I can't remember half the crap I use.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been my favorite one lately. That's all I've been using lately. So.
Oh, that's good to know if you want to, because sometimes doing like I said, the text sometimes is just pain in the butt, man.
Yeah. Yeah, with me, man, I swear every time, the first time I get one, and then I can even make 2 or 3 more, and it usually comes out. Sometimes you try to get greedy and make too many, it start screwing it up, and it makes it all crazy. But that one doesn't do that. Yeah, it stays real consistent.
Well, that's good. That's good to know, man.
Mm-hmm.
Probably where it's just doing the one, you get the better quality because it's only making one, not trying to make a bunch at once. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, no, even that, man. There was one time I was just trying to make some stuff, and I swear I made, like I wanted like, just a few more, like just wanted to see what it came up with, with that description, and like each time you hit OK, or enter, it gives you, another picture. So one time one time I did it like, man, 15, 20 times in a row, and like each one was a pretty badass, So yeah, it's a pretty cool one, and like I say, and there's no limits. Like I say, it only gives you one, but it gives you one after another, and it never tells you like, oh, you ran out of your, you got no more things for today,
Right.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's a pretty cool one, yeah.
Yeah, I've played with it, but I don't think I've ever done text in there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, man. It's like spot on with it. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I think you'll dig it. You'll be like, oh shit, yeah, I think that might be my new one, And like I can imagine, I don't know if they do have a paid service. I haven't looked into it, but I imagine if they do have a paid service, man, it's probably even more, even better.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah, it's been. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really did that one. Yeah, everyone was worried about it because they were saying like, oh, it's a spy tool, and because it was made, all this BS about it.
Well, anything.
And it's like, hey, yeah, no more than anything else is tracking you and knowing what you're doing, anyways. So what's the difference?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you use it, it's all about the operating system too. Like I say, that's why I've been so into. We're not using Windows. I just don't use Windows anymore. Mm-hmm.
Metal's still there. What did he say he was gonna do?
I'm here, man. I was just
You gonna do?
just
You gonna
hungry.
stop at 10 hours, or what are you doing?
Sorry?
Are you gonna stop at 10 hours, or are you gonna go?
I don't know, man. Just playing it by the ear.
Going with the flow.
Yeah. No, because usually you like stop after 10, but
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we're at 10 hours now. I might just drop the link out there again and end the live, and then we can just go into into the back.
Yeah.
that's up
Yeah,
to you.
kinda.
Yeah.
That'll
That's
work.
what we do. Yeah, we can watch whatever we want without worrying.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. If anyone wants to join us, we're gonna end the live shortly, and then we'll just stay on the stream for a bit. Off air. Yeah. Yeah, carry on, man. There's no rush anyway. I was just making a cup of tea and a quick bite to eat.
Yeah, I just
Oh, yeah.
making sure. I didn't know what you was doing, man. I ain't telling you what to do, bro.
No, it's cool. It's just no big deal. All right, give me a few minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay, man.
You got another song you want to play, man?
Me?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see. Do I got it here? I gotta look in my folder here. What the heck's the name of that song I made the other day? I can't remember it. Oh, We Outside. I don't know where it's at. I gotta find it first. All right, I got it, man. I found it. Give me a second.
Good, man.
There it goes. He'll throw it up there after, I guess. Let's see. What's up, Howie?
What's up, guys? How we doing? Mellows, I missed you, brother. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you?
Good.
What's up, Howie? What's up, man?
What's up, Inferno? I'm sorry. I'm driving, so I didn't see the chat. Good to see you, too, brother. Who else is in here, so I'm not rude?
At all, man.
Ariel, what's up, man?
I'm hanging in there, bro.
Right on. That's what it's about.
Yeah, man. Just driving around. Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, I'm heading home from a long day. Press Harder's here, so I've been getting the experience and been doing a lot of filming the last few days, to be honest with you. So it's been happening, so. Yeah.
I've been finding some lately, man.
Yeah. I've got so much stuff I got to go through. My phone's full. I got to figure that out. It's like crazy.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I know, it's not too bad you never... Go ahead, man. What's that?
No,
Sounds
that sounds like fun going through the phone, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, it's not. People don't realize this is a job. I didn't realize. I'll be honest, without a doubt.
A lot of work, yeah.
Without a doubt. Yeah, a lot of work. So, and then I got a full house starting next week, so that's about a week and a half of work, so that's cool.
Yep. That's good.
We're in Denver right now. We're at Cherry Creek. I know my window's dirty. Sorry, guys, but it is what it is.
No. Yeah, out there in the Little D, right, man?
Yeah, right around in the Mile High City. We're all part of the club, right?
I always like I'm messing around with Howie on that one. Out there in the Little D.
You can't say you're in the Mile High Club. That's for sure.
Yeah, there you go. Right? Yeah, there you go.
So last night I was heading home, and I was going up I-25. It's the interstate here, and somebody sideswiped me. Not too much damage, and took off. I chased him down. I got the license plate, and out of all cars that hit me, it was a New Mexico plate car. And I thought I got the tag number because I wasn't going to pay for it. And the dude tried me, but I held off. I mean, it is what it is. Like, he'll get his karma.
Yeah.
I did make a report, so,
That's all you can do, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so you did turn it in. Okay, at first I thought you were saying
I had
you did
to.
turn it.
Yeah. Well, I could have went and caught him and started fucking filming him and everything else, but what if he had a gun and shit? And, I don't... Yeah, so it's not worth all that. Not worth all that. So. And I'm alive talking to you all today. So that's a good day, you know?
Good day. That's
Yeah,
right.
if you're not hurt. Yeah, if you're not hurt, then yeah, I suppose so, huh? But yeah, I mean, not too much damage on your car though. I mean, just a little ding or what?
No, it wasn't. Yeah, it's not too bad. But, you know, I got the plastic or whatever. I don't know exactly what kind it is. I think he did it, but it was a big truck. It was like a welding, you know how they customize with the bats and they put the flatbed on it and stuff like that. And I think it was a Dodge. And I couldn't grab my camera and turn it on because of the fact I was driving and there was a lot of traffic. I was in the city. Again, I just wanted to get it. I wanted to get the plate. And I don't know if I got the wrong plate number or not. It was dark. It was greasy. But again, it's over with. I'm still mobile. So that's the most important thing.
That's a good thing, yeah.
Still mobile.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I saw a trick where I think, you know, it depends on where it is. If it's in the plastic or like a bumper or something like that, it's like you can use like a heat gun and kind of, you know, melt that plastic up a little bit and it pushes back up right out and, you know, it's perfect, you know.
You
It's like,
use hot water too and like a plunger and pop it right out too. Huh? That'll work too.
yeah, it depends on the thing too, right? Yeah, it depends on the kind of damn stuff.
Right.
Yeah, so I look into
Well,
it. It's like, you know,
my car's nickname is Crash, and that's why this car's been crashed quite a bit. So,
Crash Baby.
yeah, seriously, that's the name of my car, Crash. So,
Crash.
yeah.
I've never given my car a name.
See, I've had all kinds of cars. I've had Crash. I've had My Trona. I had Jenny. I used to have a Toyota van, and my kids would tease me about it. They said it was the Barbie van, so I had a Barbie van at one time. It was like 86 Toyota van. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I name all my cars. Yeah.
Barbie, right?
The Barbie van, yeah.
Ken in the Barbie van. There you go.
Yeah. Well, you know, when you have kids, you swallow everything, especially daughters, you know. There's that, I'll put fucking wings on my back for my daughter if she wanted me to, you know what I mean? So, you know, what am I going to do? The Barbie van, you know what I mean? Like, what am I going to do? No.
Oh yeah, they just say whatever's on their head. You know what I mean? They just say whatever's on their mind. You know, it's like this is what I think about it. And this is what I, you know, what I think about it.
Well, the buddies at work, because it kind of looked like it came out of. They called it the terrorist van now, but I like the Barbie van because you know, like it kind of looked like a van like that or whatever. You know how construction workers are.
Yeah.
So.
That is funny though.
Yeah, it's good to see you again, Mellows. I must say that, man. I've been looking for you.
I think he's making a tea.
Thanks, Harry. Yeah, I was just trying to make some toasted sandwich and a tea.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you out and about.
Yeah, well, again, you know, I don't know, man. I've been learning a lot about this, and I'm really thankful I got to go with Four Corners and all those guys down there because I learned the right way. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's perfect at this, but I learned the right way. And they're guys in it for the right reasons. You know what I mean? That's what I feel. And the people I've been around, I've met in the last few days, absolutely in for the right reasons. So I feel pretty good. You know, I do. I'm not in some tangled fucking drama shit and all that. That's not what I'm in this about. You know, and I've been figuring out a lot of stuff. I like to get real people too. I don't only like to do cop watch and all that. I really like to get real people in the world that don't have nothing or no recognition, even if they're homeless. You know what I mean? Just to have that moment that somebody cares. And even if I got 2 views on it with me, it's okay. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't like Rashad, you know, man, that stands alone for freedom. But I love that guy, man. Every time I go film him, we have a good conversation. I learn stuff. Even if I don't agree with the guy, I still learn something. You know what I mean? And it's civil, and that's the way the world should be. And it's not. Don't get me wrong. I don't think I'm going to change the world, but at least I could put that little piece out there. You know what I mean? That's what I know about it.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
And then, you know, the strange shit like that guy I caught with the sign that day, or was it I eat ass or whatever? That was hilarious, man. Like, you know, he was a bit vulgar. He's just out there doing his thing, and it might not have been everybody's thing, but, like, can you imagine going around and all of a sudden you see this guy with the sign, I eat ass? You know what I mean? Like,
that too.
Yeah, you know, like, oh my God, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, you know, what's the difference from one sign to the next, you know? That's probably what he figures.
Yeah. Well, that's the wonderful thing about Denver. You never know, man. Very diverse city here. You know, I mean, inside the city, it's mostly liberal, but it's kind of a mix too, you know. Like true Coloradans, we've always been independents, you know. Like, yeah, it's older Colorado, but now everybody moved here because of the weeds and all that. Democratic, and a lot of things are changing. It feels like, you know, I can't even climb a mountain, which I used to go to when I was young, to go climb and just hang out without making an appointment. You know, that's BS. You know, like, I don't like that part. Like 420, even if you don't smoke weed or not, 420 was a protest. And now, after it was legal, it was a day of celebration. Now, corporate America came in there and took it over. You got to pay $25 to get in. You know, it's bullshit. You know what I mean? It's like, it took everything away, man.
That's how I do it. Just inch by inch and little by little, you know.
Yeah.
They gotta make their money.
They want to spend, and they want to spend all this. They want to waste their money as well, Ariel. You know what I mean? They want to fucking spend all this money to think to make our city better when our city was already okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was nothing wrong with our city. Yeah, maybe sidewalks needed to fix, roads needed to be fixed. Like, they refurnished the whole 16th Street Mall. There was nothing wrong with the 16th Street Mall. It was original. Like, they had the chess boards, so like you have in New York City. You know, people would sit down there, play chess, free piano, sit down, play piano. And now, you know, and I get the crime element of it, you know, but it was a free city, man. It really was. Now it costs, God.
Well, no, here the roads were starting to get pretty bad. It's like every road you almost went down, it was a pothole and a ka-doom, you know, kind of a thing everywhere you went. And they're, you know, just now starting to fix them. You know, we're starting to notice, you know, where you go now, there's a lot of like, you know, they're putting in patches and things to make it, you know, better, you know.
Right.
I think that's everywhere, though.
Yeah, it's funny though. It's kind of a sudden influx of it though. I've noticed. Like, well, why all of a sudden they're doing this? You know, like it seems kind of like sudden. You know.
Yeah. Absolutely, man.
Yeah, like all these years they weren't doing shit. You know, it just seemed like they would have just. You know, the best thing to do is you slowly. You know, you see one crack. You know, you do it slowly as it happens and go around, you know.
Right.
And, it seemed like they waited till, like, it was completely, like, you know, The level 10 is like, okay. I guess we'll like fix it all now. So it's kind of funny that they decided to do that.
I'll tell you what, you go drive down the street in New York City, or better yet, go to Puerto Rico and you'll see some potholes. Real ones.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know.
Puerto Rico's a mess. I got a friend in Puerto Rico. Do they got power still up?
Well, yeah.
Or did they get power up?
They have it, but it's not. You know, it can go at any time. That's the problem, man.
Yeah, I heard it was a mess. Like my buddy tells me a lot for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been flooding too because it's been nonstop raining over there. Everything's been flooded.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Mudslides and all that stuff. That's horrible. Yeah, because they do got some hills and mountains.
Yeah. You
Go
know,
ahead. Sorry.
in Puerto Rico, it's illegal for you to cut down like bamboo and stuff like that because that holds all those mountainsides and all that together, the grass and all that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, it does happen. I don't know if they've had any lately.
Right.
But it does happen.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind. When I lived in Florida, I wish I went there. Unfortunately, I only went to the Bahamas. But
It was close.
yeah. Yeah. Well, Puerto Rico's not that far from South Florida either. You know, it's not like
No, it's
super
close.
far. You know. Yeah, but it's an ocean dividing it. Yeah, that's the problem.
You're not swimming, but yeah.
Yeah.
But you know how the Indians got out there, right? They rode out there. They made canoes and they rode it all the way to the islands.
Really? Wow. So is that like some of the Seminole and Miccosukee tribe as well? Like descendants from that as well? Like
the Indians from Puerto Rico come out of South America. They're what are these people called? Oh Lord, I done forgot their name.
Aztec or something like that? I'm sorry.
Say it again?
Aztec or something like that, or no?
No, they're not
I guess
Aztec.
that's not
Arawak. You know the Arawak people? They come from the Arawak people.
I've heard the name before, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So they come up through the Americas. They come up around, down through Florida, out through the islands. That's how they did it.
I got you. Yeah, I don't think people can do anything like that nowadays. You know what I mean? That's kind of sad when you think about it. Let's go build a canoe and see if we can make it to Puerto Rico. The boat would probably sink halfway there. You know? Like, wow, that's yeah. I know I couldn't do it. But I would try it.
Yeah.
A pirate.
I don't know if I can do it.
Yeah, probably pirates out there. Would you say there's pirates in those waters? I mean, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, all those pirates were out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why all the rum is made out there, because the pirates were supposedly the pirates were the ones that invented rum or what have you.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like, because they weren't able to probably get grain and all that kind of stuff, so they found another way.
Sugar cane, yeah, they use other things, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. And then like America with the corn, it's like that's why they started using corn, because they couldn't get wheat and all or barley and all those different things they wanted to do.
Yeah, they make good moonshine over there, Puerto Rico.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it's made from cane sugar though.
Yeah, cane sugar from the cane itself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't mess around with that shit, bro. That's for real, man. That's not for me, man.
Oh, okay. So it's not made from sugar; it's made from the cane somehow. You're saying, huh?
Yeah, the cane, the sugar cane itself. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you just kind of, I mean, what do? You like mash it up and kind of make
Yeah,
a
they got like
pulp
a
and
little. I
make
guess they
a.
got this like a machine that's like that you roll, you spin the like a little handle and it goes through and it kind of squishes it and squeezes out the fibers and the juice. I guess that's
Yeah,
all
I've
it
seen
is.
that for the. Yeah, I've seen that for a drink. I've seen that like those these little guys on the side of the street. Yeah,
Right.
squeeze out sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so yeah, I guess you just kind of use that liquid from that
Yeah, use the
and then you
liquid
use.
and it has the sugar already in it, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. But you don't use like the cane at all, do you? Though I mean, the fibers or no?
I don't make liquor, dude. I don't I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Because you know how like when they make a mash, it has all those
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
things in it. So I was just wondering, yeah.
Maybe they do. Maybe they do use the cane and stuff. I have no idea, man. I really don't know.
hmm Yeah, I would think they would use both. They would use the liquid and that to kind of ferment, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
kind of go, go from there. Because the plant material would provide the alcohol with something to eat, right? I guess that's how that would work, and then
Yeah.
the alcohol eats the plant material or whatever that is.
You know, they've been making alcohol since the beginning of time because water make you sick. If you don't have
Oh
clean
yeah.
water.
Oh yeah. There's even culture. I can't remember who it was, but they always drink like all they ever drink actually. As a matter of fact, it's like point. It's not 5%. Well, let's see. I guess that's kind of what it is. It says out of 100% of the liquid, 5% of it is alcohol.
Yeah, it's like drinking a
So
beer. Yeah.
but no, not even that. Like yeah. How do I say it? Like it's like 0.05. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's like that.
Puerto Rico, they make a malta, which is a malt beverage, but it's non-alcoholic. But yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's barely any alcohol, but it's like
Yeah.
I mean, they say it's good for your.
You don't get drunk off of it, but yeah.
Yeah. I would say it's real good for your for your insides. Basically.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Real good. It kind of keeps you cleaned out and kind of cleans out your innards. Keeps them flushed out because if you think about it like that, alcohol is a diuretic, so it kind of makes sense. If you have just a little hint of it, you're probably just kind of putting your body through this kind of a slight flushing, I guess you could say.
Right.
But you're putting so much water behind it that you're not doing anything. Anything damaging. You know what I'm saying? Anything damaging as far as the alcohol goes.
Yeah, it's rare that I ever drink anything.
On a long time.
Yeah, I'm not a big drinker. Once in a while, I'll pull it out, but not very often. And I got rules. Never when I'm mad or sad. That's when the spirits really come out. You know what I mean? You don't want that. But there is nothing like a good steak, a baked potato, and a dinner salad, and a cold blue moon. You know what I mean? Like just a beer or two with that. Yeah, that's like satisfying.
Yeah, a little different. Yeah. Yeah, same way people drink wine or something like that.
I got all kind of liquor here, but I don't. It's rare that I'll have a shot or a drink, but I use it for other things too.
I wanted to, drinking like some wine, like a white wine or something with a meal. It has to be something clean and crisp for me.
Yeah, I'm not big on the wines. I could drink wine,
No.
but I'm not big on them.
Yeah, so it has to be certain ones. Like my favorite white wine is a Pinot Grigio, you know,
Yeah.
and then and then my favorite dark, I guess, would be Pinots. I guess I'm kind of into Pinots, but is Pinot Noir, and then that'll be kind of the red
Cabaret
wine.
for me. I
Cabaret.
like the
Cabaret.
wine, Cabaret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I like
Oh,
White
okay.
Zinfandel too.
Yeah, that
Yeah, I
that's
do like
Oh, do
White
you?
Zinfandel.
Zinfandel does taste good. You know.
I've always found that too
Yeah.
sweet for me. Yeah,
It
yeah,
is
yeah. It's
sweet.
always been too sweet. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't like alcohol too sweet. Yeah, I
No
remember my
sangria for you,
grandfather.
Inferno?
Well, no, that's what's funny. See, I like sangria actually. No weird. Yeah, if it's something that's
Yeah,
like sweet. Yeah, if it's something that's sweet to be made to be sweet, you know what I mean? It's good. If it's something kind of fruity sweet, I'm cool with it. But just that one flavor, just
yeah, I don't
Zinfandel
like
kind of thing.
sangria though. It tastes like
I know.
syrup, and I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't know. It's just got that syrup to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like for me, it's like I'm not like huge on sweets, but if I'm gonna have a sweet, I like it to be like real sweet, like like fudge, eating fudge, something
I
like
can't.
that, or
Fudge tastes good, but I can't. I cannot eat fudge. Oh Lord, it kills me, man. The sweet stuff it kills me, man. It's so crazy, man. It gives me stomach ache and everything. Yeah.
yeah, I know
Well,
what you
fudge,
mean.
Ariel.
Hey, good thing Christmas only comes around once a year, because usually my neighbor brings me some.
Oh yeah,
That's cool.
yeah. I got a neighbor that brings me some cookies and different little like those
Brings me all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
corn flakes. He brings me this little thing that has like little corn flakes and like red hots in it.
Yeah.
Have you read that before? With the corn flakes and the red hots with like kind of like a marshmallows melted in it.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
about all that. No.
Yeah, it's a pretty good actually. It's a surprisingly good actually. Yeah, it's like you just take the Wheaties, the Wheaties and Red Hots and marshmallows. It's pretty damn good actually.
Is that a Mexican dish?
I'm a gingerbread cookie guy.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I like.
I don't
Oh,
like
gingerbread,
gingerbread, man. I don't know what it is about it that I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love gingerbread
I'm cool with
cookies
it.
with the frosting on there. Oh God, I'm in heaven. Okay, guys, I need to go in here. You're my security. If they jump in my car, scare them, okay?
Okay, man. You're welcome. You're
Yeah,
telling
make it
others.
good. You're under surveillance. You better go
Yeah.
back now.
Yeah. It's like we're calling the police.
That's where I
Yeah.
get my gas. I get my gas at Circle K.
Hmm.
They got,
Oh
they
yeah.
got, they got good coffee, man.
Oh, do they? Yeah. It's like I have one, but it's kind of far away from me. It's kind of up, like like up by a big freeway, a big tollway. Tollway, as a matter of fact.
I live close to the freeway, and we got a bunch of truck stops, and we have those Circle K.
Oh, okay. See, that's probably where those are usually at then, because that's where that one's at. It's on that big old tollway, up the way.
J. I forget what the other one's called. Anyways, yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, ours, as far as truck stop goes, is like well, no, it's not a truck stop. It's more for people. It's like only for people. Like a truck shan't go into this one, but it's called like Buc-ee's.
Oh yeah, Buc-ee's.
It's
Yeah,
just called,
I like Buc-ee's. I think Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's a cool store. It's a
It's
badass store.
huge in there, man.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, it is.
They sell everything
Yeah,
up in that bad boy. All kind of candies
Yeah.
and jerseys and all kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, for sure. There's like certain things that I always get when I go in there. Like there's some fudge that I like in there, and they got some good beef jerky and stuff like that.
Yeah, they got good jerky, man.
Like everything too, like buffalo jerky and all kind of turkey jerky, whatever.
Yeah, I forget what I bought while I was there. I got a coffee and something else, but I did grab something to bring back with
Oh
me.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, something with the Buc-ee's on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're real big on the merchandising there. The big beaver, yeah, the big beaver on it.
Shoot, they got shopping carts, man. I'm like, they have shopping carts in here?
Oh yeah. Well, that store, like the one I go to, like kind of closest to me, it's about 40 or 15 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
And that one's huge. I mean, big old store on the side, of all this, merchandise and crap you can buy, and then they got the big store and then the other side, like I say, all the candy and pickled quail eggs and all this, crazy, crazy shit,
They got all wild stuff in there that you never see too. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, out here, like I said, we got the TA truck stop. We got a Flying J. We got a Pilot.
Flying J. I thought you were Flying J.
Yeah, Flying J has been around for a long time.
I love Buc-ee's.
We have like
I love their taffy. Yeah. I love their taffy and their biscuits. It's good.
Oh yeah.
Definitely love Buc-ee's.
I know we got so many cool things. I like getting the old the old school cherry sours, and things like that,
I like cinnamon taffy. That's really good there, for sure. That's what I like. That's what I like from. But their peppermint's okay, but there's only so much I could take of peppermint.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I never tried their their pickle stuff. It's so expensive too. It's like $8.
We got two
What's that,
buckets
man?
in Virginia.
Yeah, I have one that's about, like I say, 40 minutes west. No, east. Excuse me. And then I have one that's about an hour north. Kind of north, northeast.
Well, they just built Buc-ee's in Colorado. They're trying to build another one south. The one for me is about 45 minutes away.
Okay, that's about as far as for me, man. So you know what I mean? That's funny, right? Yeah. It's funny. You're about as close as I am.
When I went to go visit Texas, and I got to give it up to them. They do got the southern, hospitality and all. And this one lady was talking, "Oh my, you got to go to Buc-ee's. You got to go Buc-ee's. They got everything. It's so great there." She could have just stopped talking about Buc-ee's. It was just funny. It was. My kids were just looking at her, like, okay. And then we get out of there. Dad, we going to Buc-ee's?
Yeah. People, I mean, just absolutely love that place. They just, I can't get enough of it. Every time they go.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we're going to Buc-ee's, and everybody gets all excited, and I can't wait to get there.
Yeah, I got a friend that lives out in Tennessee. Anytime I visit her, I'll stop at that Buc-ee's out there towards her house.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a great story. It's like it's like anytime you pass one, it's like you have to stop at it. You know what I mean? You cannot stop.
You can gas up. You gas up. You take a break. You go in there, check it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like it's a pumps. I mean, it's like how many pumps are there? It's like man,
I'm telling you, I've never seen
30 or
that place.
30 or 40 pumps. It's insane.
Ridiculous.
Mm.
Good thing is you find a pump, especially at night. It's not that busy.
Yeah, and they're all full. Yeah, and they all have a line on them. Yeah.
Well, when the Buc-ee's first opened here, of course, everybody in Colorado went up there. The shame about Buc-ee's here, it put a Colorado landmark out of business. So Johnson Corner was the big truck stop, and their thing for cinnamon roll and all that. In fact, the movie Larger Than Life with Bill Murray and the elephant, when Bill Murray had to take the elephant across country, that's the truck stop. But that crazy trucker, that's where it was. That's where it was filmed. Johnson Corner. And they had to go out of business. Yeah, because of Buc-ee's. And they even put a clause because that's what they were trying to fight it before. So the Buc-ee's here don't sell diesel. You know what I mean? So the truckers still go there and no more. So
The truckers are. Well, the truckers are not even allowed at the Buc-ee's though. You know?
You can't drive in there.
Oh, really? So they have it there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I remember on
Yeah,
the
they're not even
there, that was their concern. Yeah, that was their concern. No diesel. So.
Yeah, it's only for cars and people in cars. You know.
Yeah, I guess the only trucks that go in there are the ones that are doing deliveries. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
See, I didn't know about that, but again, like I said, I just remember the debate on it in Colorado and all that. It really is a shame, and the people that own Johnson Corner, they owned it for years. It was a family thing. They, you know what I mean? They cared about it, you know. And then COVID hits, and then Buc-ee hits, gone, you know.
Yeah, COVID.
So.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's a lot that different here, I suppose, because like here it's kind of a trucking culture. So it's like all the places that were out and way far were just like truck stops. So I mean it's kind of tough. Kind of sucks sometimes having to drive around all these big trucks and everything, getting around you, and you know what I mean. You go in kind of. And the food tends to be kind of so-so because the truckers don't care how the food is, And so, like when Buc-ee came along, they were like, "Hey, this is going to be, just for people in cars, and we're going to have good food and all this shit to buy, and you know what I mean? That's what Buc-ee's is,
You said it. Shit to buy. That's it.
What's that?
Shit to buy. You said it right.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, it was just a place for people traveling and go in there and get buy all this shit.
What's it? What's their big seller? The Buc-ee nut? Is it nuggets? Is that what they call them? Something like that.
Oh,
Buc-ee.
Let's see. What are those? Beaver nuggets, I think is what they are.
Yeah, beaver nuggets. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds kind of weird, though. I must admit.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna get going. I'm almost there. I really appreciate the conversation, y'all, and it's good to see you, Mello. It's good to see you, Ariel. Roberto, better keep on rocking in the free world, bud. Okay.
You too, brother.
I'm gonna end this now.
All right, take care, man. Peace, brother.
Take care, Harry. I'm going to end this now, and we'll continue on in the back anyway.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can do it for a little bit. I got a little one.
All right. I'm just getting tired now. All right. Thank you, everybody, for another episode of Zone the Audit. We will see you on the next one.
Peace, everybody.
Let me put this back over here. There you go.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay inside of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.
War never changes.